Hey, 10-4, I appreciate that yellow jacket, and thank you for the bump down. Hey, take your cell phone there and slide it about 2 feet over to the right or something, because I could hear that. But hey, yellow jacket, always good to hear you too there. 45 kilo, ain't no Roger like a 45 kilo Roger there, Brick.
Neighborhood, but I just want to say I was kind of hoping you'd key up here today and get on all up in there. I hear you, 6 1/4. And I'm going to say good evening right back to you, man. Hey, 6 1/4, my homeboy, good evening right back. I'm going to get out of here and move back to the other one. 6 1/4, yellow jacket with the wave is gone.
Try one more time for that yellow jacket, 0369 south of Seattle. How about a yellow jacket, 0369 south of Seattle, yellow for yellow jacket, and I'm back loud.
Oh, you should give me them bitches, I gotta focus that motherfucker. Keep that doggy world good for us. Doggy dog world.
I'll do that very much, but here real quick, I'm gonna see what that sounds like on my own doggone gate there, 45 kilo breaker.
We'll see. Town and country, your own stomping grounds here in Puyallup, Washington. You sounding pretty good. Glad to hear you're still kicking. Yellow jacket. Yellow to you, Gunzo. Hello to you, Gunzo. Kilo 45 must have made some changes over there. He got a good hammer down here in the swamps. Hello, Gunzo. I'm 41 back to the bowl. I'll talk to y'all later. Bye.
Yellow jacket. Yellow jacket, always a pleasure. Thanks for the bump. I'll see you. Try one more time for that yellow jacket out there.
And I'm gonna say hello there, Gonzo, but I didn't want to get in the middle there or anything. If I could cause any, anything, I don't want to cause it. So, hey, hello, Gonzo, 45 kilo with this new little setup here, getting on down there, Breaker.
10-4, 45, always a pleasure. I'll get out of your way. For sure, no two ways about it.
Well, shoot. Looks like I'm not going to get through down there. I'm grasping at this point in time, but anyway. Town and country in the corner. I'm shutting the hell up.
Hello, TC, been a long time. I'll wave at you. Hello, TC, 45 kilo there, Breaker.
Number 29 with a car picking superstar, stop Mike, ground Delaware, clear?
Actually, that's the first time you ever came back to me, waving their 45 kilo. I know, Sky.
Hey, that's not the first time. We used to talk, it just, you don't come out there very much anymore, but yeah, we talked before a long time ago, but yeah.
Hope you're not mad.
I'm not mad, that would be 727.
Slam GM down here, southeast Alabama. Ooh, awesome comeback.
That was perfect, actually.
I like it when you come out there and go, we just need some CB banter. That's perfect. I like it. It's classic.
That's actually my wife's thing. Interesting CB banter. That's totally her, not me.
Well, that's who the brains of the family is in.
It's all good who it is. My wife, she sits up here and goes, I hear Weena Bender, because that's the only one she recognizes.
You still sound like that 631 diesel car. You definitely sound like... Hey, War Daddy, I heard you fall down between key ups waving at you. You recognize that stupidity?
That's the reason why, Gonzo. That's the reason why, because she don't recognize people's voices or nothing, because she don't come in here. But when she is here and she hears somebody going, motherfucker, shit, cockroach, stomp on your neck, and, you know, and then she goes, who the hell is that? And I say, oh, that's Wiener Bender, don't worry about it. And then she remembers now.
10-4. That stupidity is hard to forget.
Oh, Kilo.
Hello back, Jedi.
Hey, Jedi, how's that microphone treating you? Oh, we're not being hit out by on skip. I can hear you just fine.
Well, here I'm going to come back over here on the W load real quick. We'll see, you know, what this thing sounds like on the headphones. And I'm not using the Schlockwood no more. And I took the Behringer out and I took all those boxes out of line. So, you know, we're just trying to kind of just do the microphone into the radio and see what that comes out like. So anyway, 45 kilos, and I got brown.
Could still happen. I mean, I don't know. Yellow Jacket used to live kind of close to me here, I think. I actually don't know where he lived at, but he came from up here and then moved down to Louisiana there. So anyway, he's kind of fun to talk to. He's like my barbecuing buddy. We talk about barbecue and stuff. You know, important things, not radio, but important things. Anyway, yeah, maybe he'll come back to me, maybe he won't. But I will live to modulate another day.
Another fine broadcast.
Hey, 363, listen.
It's kind of like a survival story. He's always been there.
Kind of like listening to a woman's diary.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Actually, I'm trying to walk on 369 at this point in time. Don't know if it's working or not, but because I'm kind of tired of listening to him. But no, Yellow Jacket's interesting. And I like hearing him on the radio, and he's got an awesome radio for sure. He keys up. It takes all my receive out. It's like he's awesome. He's all the way down to Louisiana. Man, that's crazy.
Yeah, I don't know if he was still talking on that 3000 or not. He probably is, though. But yeah, it's a badass radio. So.
Well, I hope his ears are itching right about now because I'm talking about him.
Yellow Jacket ears?
Well, he said he was going to the bowl, so you could probably go down to the bowl and talk about him.
Yeah, right. Like I could do anything at the bowl.
Yeah, you just wait for the little breaks in between, you know. Kind of like you do here on, you know, on Friday or Saturday night.
CH17 tonight.
It's kind of obvious why he doesn't get out there much, because he doesn't have anything to get in between.
My lobster.
I don't know, he's hitting me the same as you there, 369. You guys are kind of even.
Yeah, but I haven't compromised anything. I don't know what his excuse is.
From Fifi. I don't know who Fifi is exactly, but he wants his lobster from Costco. So, give him a moment here. He can order up his dinner from Fifi, whoever that is.
I didn't catch all that, and now I hear heterodyne. So probably everybody's talking at the same time, or they're flicking their wig at the same time, or, you know, whatever everybody does on Saturday night. So anyway, I was just kind of setting this thing up and getting it back out here to test her out with the new cables and the new setups. Anyway, 45 kilo, and I'm back quiet.
There you have it. David wants his lobster and his massage and a bottle of champagne.
It's like people are listening to him.
Yeah, that's what you need, motherfucker. That's right, but remember, you want all the GPS.
Nobody was listening to him the whole time because everybody keyed on him. Your recordings didn't work, dude.
$15 an hour. Good, boy.
Even their vendor used to work at NASA as a janitor.
Oh, boy, for the yellow shit, and that is trailer trash. Then he drove, you know, so that he actually got a one.
He was actually the janitor at NASA.
It's down here, and they actually use it for janitor cleaning. That's the fucking trailer troll. Good, boy. Used to work in the NASA. Yes, the base. But for cleaning the janitor's fucking trailer trash. That's the troll. Good, boy.
Oh, yeah. I'm not exactly sure what to say about that.
He was the janitor.
I'm trying to tell you what it was.
He was the janitor at NASA.
Yeah, trailer trash was a janitor. But he looked like a troll. It actually matches accurately the ambience. You know, NASA, trolls, extraterrestrial, something like that.
He got his name Potato Head because he used to swish his bowl so hard, so it was like a potato being washed.
Lord have mercy. When you got that thing put down like you do right here around the Carolina, man.
It was a real shame. He kind of got fired for it, so he took the name and retired.
There you go, let's see.
How about in DX land? DX land is 0369 south of Seattle. How about it?
What is really going on? Hey, what's going on?
Is that you, War Daddy? Did you finally wake up?
What's going on? Well, you know, I can tell you. 918, 375, Virginia. Oh, man. I think that's funny. I'm pretty sick, you know.
All right, so right there, still can't quite figure that one out, but I see those little twerks and perks in there. They're not transmitting, but I can see them on the waterfall. Trying to figure out what that is anyway. 45 kilo. 45 kilos, and I got down break.
How about that Virginia station out there, 0369 south of Seattle? Trying, how about it?
0369 Seattle, 375 Virginia. Virginia, welcome back to you.
Check 375, just trying to make you receive. Happy Saturday and welcome to your weekend, sir. 0369 south of Seattle, back left.
I heard a War Daddy out there. Hello, War Daddy. Happy Saturday to you.
Hello there, 45 kilo. Hello there, 45 kilo. Oh, now you did it.
I did do it. I did it on purpose too. Hello, War Daddy. I'm waving hand your way there.
You there, 45 kilo. Gotcha. Yep, cool biz. Oh, yeah. How about this? 369 Seattle. Hello.
I heard you when you were hitting that bridge earlier, and you know, Tacoma Narrows is an easy place to get out, but if you're getting out before the toll booth, then you're doing pretty good there.
What are you up to, Dirt? No, I just got back home here not too long.
I just give kudos where kudos is due.
kicking back here right now. Thinking about supper. 10, right?
Afternoon, Gonzo and Mr. Dirtman.
Yeah, wait then, Jake.
Hello, Jake from State Farm. I'm waving to you.
Just walked in the door, heard you two squawking, figured I'd throw a wave.
Oh yeah, just kicking back, relax.
I'm letting Shadow get a drink and then we're going to go for a walk and throw the ball because she's kind of been cooped up all day.
Oh yeah, a good day to get out. It's kind of clouded up, but still nice out there.
No, we're not getting any rain yet, but I heard it's coming.
Yeah, I think so, yep.
How about if we try this one and say, hello, dirt man, 45 kilo there.
Hello there, 45 kilo. Good to hear you, man.
Hey, Fireball, when you wrap it up with Yellow Jacket, old Big John Stud is on the stud by in North Carolina, 10-4.
Man got white
Yeah, you got all the way through there, and I would just hold him back there because that guy was out there. Anyway, we were waiting on their Big John there. So anyway, hello, dirt man, 45 kilo breaker.
Yeah, wave.
Hold to the 5 kilo if I can make it through, waving.
Always good to hear you there, Jake. I'm waving back to you.
Jake, break on through to the other side.
It's not like coming out the closet or something, right? What's the other side?
Good question.
How's the audio on this thing?
I don't want to know.
I was going to make a joke about Beavis, but I'll not do that.
I don't know if the wiener snitch or not. I think I'd make it wrap chili dogs. I thought I used to know.
Hey, go ahead there and have a good time there, dirt man. I'm waving to you. We'll see you later.
I've always wondered something. I want to know.
You get one question every Saturday. What is it?
How does food get cold and drinks get warm?
Because you always want it in the extreme, and when you reach a neutral, it feels like you went extreme the wrong way.
I want to know what that feels like.
I want to know what it's like to feel.
I want to know what it's like to feel wrong.
Well, it's too easy there, 26 now. You want to know how it is to feel. You get hungry sometimes, don't you? You get tired sometimes, don't you? I mean, I don't know, what's this feeling like?
Virginia.
That was funny. I had so many comments to make and I lost them all. That's I guess for smoking.
I don't believe there's really things that are wrong. There's probably uncondoned things. They're uncondoned throughout the public, but they're not wrong.
The worst part is when somebody's incorrect, they'll never admit they're wrong.
I like doing that, actually. I admit when I'm wrong. Of course, it never happens, but, you know.
I was waiting for that part. I expected that part. Is it 2 words? Culpable deniability. You got that down.
Yeah, I practiced it since I was like 20.
It's kind of hard to admit or cop to anything when you're stupid, but like,
You know what they say, Jedi? You can't fix stupid, but you could muffle it with a limiter.
And duct tape. Duct tape works really well. A limiter. That has so many implications.
I know I was changing the guns up from duct tape to a limiter because we're on the radio right
Actually, that is brilliant. Duct tape is, limiter is radio duct tape.
Right, it is. That's the reason I said that. You know, in real life, you would use duct tape, but on the radio, maybe a limiter.
That's right. Brilliant.
But, you know, you might as well just send someone in for a file about me because they're not going to get any smarter.
You need to get closer or something there, Jedi, because I heard you, like, it sounded like you over across the water earlier today, and then now you're over here, it sounds like. I'm just guessing, but, yeah, you need to get a little bit louder, though.
Yeah, I was in T-Town earlier. Now I'm back over here in Pierce County.
I was just guessing, but that's what it sounded like.
Location-based voice systems, and I'm back up.
But yeah, if you can't fix stupid, just send him in for a file about me. You're not going to fix the stupidity anyway, so you might as well go ahead and go home.
Well, you know, your fan club is on this side, so you gotta come back over here and key up every once in a while because your fan club misses you.
Something to ratchet about, you mean? Hello out there to that 45 kilo audio check gate. Hello.
All right, there, everything got cleaned up on all 17 right there. It all went away, and the only thing I heard was that 1, 2, 3, 4 there.
1, 2, 3, 4. Southern Texas with his way.
You know, I like it when you sing karaoke. It sounded really good there. And, is that big-ass radio? Wave a hand over there, Dutch.
Bye-bye. Karaoke is a good term for that.
Hello, Dodge.
Hello, waving out there. Waving sleepy. Carolina's 21, buddy.
Hello there, 21. You know, you got that big dirty diaper. Hello, 21, 45 kilo waving back to you there, big.
5 kilo, man, you made my night, man. I've been trying to get you for a long time. You're sounding good, man. Hey, 45 kilo. Hey, 21. I want to see what I sound like. Hey, 45 kilo, appreciate it. Hey, 35, 21, come on.
Yeah, no doubt, man. It made my night too because I didn't expect to hear you out there. But it is Saturday, you know, so you gotta expect it at some point there. Good to hear you out there. 21, 45 kilo. I'm waving a hand back to you there, big.
Up against these Walcott golden screwdriver hitting for wannabe radios. Hello. He needs to cut somebody's lips off today, apparently. Yo, come on.
You know, it is Saturday, right? That's what happens. Every Saturday, it's the same story over and over again. It's like in the dictionary, if you look up redundant, it says C redundant.
45 kilo audio, oh yeah, blowing the gate out. Hello, attenuator. He only has to do that on days that end with a Y.
You know, Yeah, what do you think there, Dodge? I took all that stuff out of line. There ain't all that stuff here no more. So I don't have any boxes, no Slockwood, no Behringer, none of that stuff. I took it all out there. And I'm just trying to see, what you could do.
Oh, well, you're blowing smoke out here. Out here in the weeds there, 45, you are a 20, swinging 40. That 45 kilos making sure my needle's moving to the right. Hello, nurse.
Yeah, we tried to make sure that your needle, it looks like a windshield wiper there, Brick.
I have to wait until he gets a little closer. Can't work on his amplifier.
I don't want him to get closer, no.
No, I mean closer to me. What now? What's going on here? You know what? She's got you. Loretta Lynn said she's got you.
Hey, there's a commercial about that where it said, get a little closer, don't be shy.
Oh, yeah. That 45 kilo knows how to serenade this Dodge receive. Hello.
All you need is a little arid, extra dry, and you're all good there, Dodge. You could get a little bit closer to 369 there.
Oh, I don't know about all that. I already know I'm 50 over at 369. He screwed up one day and told me what I actually do. But I'll flip up the big switch just so 369 can have some receive. What say you, 45 kilo?
I say that you're 30 over right now, and you're not even home yet, so yeah, you could just imagine what it would be when you get home there.
Can you imagine all that power and all that responsibility that I have? I have so much responsibility as a professional broadcasting operator up here in this Northwest Kona.
Now the next question is, do you take that recording and you pass it over there to the Mars Club on my cord and go, here's me, what do you think?
Yeah, they don't know that side, so yeah, no, we're not doing that.
I know, it's funny.
Holy shit, somebody's at Walmart. I'm Doug. Sounds like he's actively avoiding me now. Feeling stupid.
I touched a nerve, I guess.
What a dumbass.
Hey, you don't got to worry. Hey, I firmly convinced that all the guys that are over there, they go on 17 every other night.
Look, I'm too busy keying on 369. I fucking missed my fucking turn.
My bad. I didn't know we were taking turns. Stand by. It's not my turn.
I like it. Dodge blames everybody else for him not paying attention. Smoogler? Waving at that?
Right, you just gotta have attention.
We're waving at that Van White driving around that lipstick red pick-em-up truck. 1, 2, buckle my shoe. Nebraska waving up there to that Northwest Kona. That Smoogler getting down. I believe you insult me like that. I was trying to get your attention. I can hear you, 369. There's just all these big stations out here. There's a certain point where you have to have like a 13 pill to talk to me.
I think he barely couldn't hear you. Everything you said there.
A 13 pill is a really weird flex. This is your turn. It's not a flex, man. I'm just saying.
I don't know, a smuggler, because, when I've listened to all the stories for all these years, right? And I even go back and listen to, there's recordings that go back to about 2012. You can go on the internet and go listen to it. The old big whiskey, little whiskey. You can go listen to that shit. And then you kind of go, well, it's the same old story.
I got big whiskeys. Like I said, when Kilo's cutting your lips off, I'll have to wait for you to get fucking closer. I'm not gonna spend $4 a gallon to go key on you.
Oh, my bad, I'm back on.
Oh, you're fine, Kilo. You're just fine. You keep queuing on everybody. That's what you do.
What the hell's wrong with you, boy?
I didn't think 220 watts could do that. I didn't think that.
You're up there, I'm down here, and he's over there, so 10-4?
Well, I was still trying to fucking...
410.
I did win. Back to you, 369.
The problem is you're probably under everybody else's boot. Like I said, get fucking closer if you want to talk to me.
Why there have to be a fucking in there? I'm just wondering.
On there. You guys over at Walmart?
Because he's incapable of listening until I trigger his ass.
Hey, talk shit about truckers. You'll trigger him.
Alright. Better not touch your microphone, cockroach. Better not touch your microphone.
Okay, let's all get along.
Hey man, where you at, dude? You 60 over.
Even there, rubber snake.
Waving up there, Kilo.
Waving rubber snake.
Hey, I took all that stuff out there, Snake. I just put the radio here and then I put the microphone connected to the radio. And that didn't work right, so I had to put the 286 back in there. And, you know, that was a little better, and then it worked right. And I had to add the lexicon, so I only got 2 things in there, and I took everything else out of it. The whole fucking room is empty.
Holy shit, you got any free shit over there?
I don't know. I figured if you test it out and if it's working, then you don't need all that other crap. You know, do you remember the Alice in Wonderland rabbit hole? I brought a cement truck over there to fill up the rabbit hole, and I redug another one over on the left.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, waving down there, Dodge.
I'm already, I got them all warming up. I got them crying. I'll be back.
You know what they say about us Army guys? Glutton for punishment, right?
Hooker. Oh, Hooker, Bob.
Always.
Hooker 100. Hooker 100. You're getting on down. We see you now. Bye-bye. I'll tell you about the for that 5,000 head unit, and then I drove them 3.5 hours to go pick it up.
So what are you doing there, Snake? You're not coming back from work. It's a Saturday, so you went shopping or something, and you're coming back, and you're in the mobile there.
Yeah, I'm just in the house here messing around with some stuff.
Oh, you're on the IMAX then.
Yes, I am.
Sounds really good here. It's a big old strap-in.
Why don't you tell them, too, about the time that I bought the antenna for you, and then you had to pay me back.
You got a copy, 362, Knoxville, Tennessee copy.
Damn, we didn't have to skip all day, but now it's going to come in tonight, I guess.
Knoxville, 362 from Tennessee, waving.
Hopefully, if I got them crying, they'll start buying.
President Grant sounding from all the way to Tennessee, 362 out here. President Grant 1, where 2 pill.
See, if he knows that, I can do one when I need to, but I won't.
How about it?
I'm just checking out the background noise real quick there, and see what you can do about it. So anyway, 45 kilo, neck it down right there on the dummy load. That's a dummy load right there, neck it down brake.
Waving back there, Gonzo. Hope you hear this. Nice.
The guy literally can't even solder a coax connector together. That's how stupid he is. You guys, kilowatts.
You guys, you got a breaker.
Hey, Dirty Diver. Dirty Diver, I heard you in there. Gonzo in the corner. Hello.
There's a difference. 1, 2, 3.
I'm talking about Kilowatt. Kilowatt was waving here and there too, Gonzo. So anyway, more than good a chance. You know, nickel is rolled there, big.
I'm gonna get out of here, man.
We're going to West I got him crying. Hopefully it'll start fine.
But I ain't heard feel good, Richard.
They're 20 miles from me, crying. That's sad. I know, they're upset. We have good conditions in the Great Lakes.
You know, I'm sorry I missed that one on the first go around there. I'm waving at you, popcorn. Hey, popcorn, 45 kilo there. Breaker. Yeah, I know. I was talking to 21 man. He was booming up in here. There, you know, he's a big trapper. Hey, wait a minute. Today's Saturday, so he's gonna have that old radio check-in. You know. Hey, popcorn. I just played around with all this stuff. I moved it all around, put new cables in here. Now, you know, they all gotta be the right cables. I had to move shit around and see what it's doing. Anyway, I'm playing around 45 kilo. Wave my hand there, popcorn. We'll see ya.
Yeah, Vortuzo, 500 pounder. The 500 pounder. Yes, they call me also Moppy Dick. Moppy Dick, because I'm a dick. That's cool. That's Yankee. Vortuzo, the 500 pounder. Yes, I look like fucking Jabba the Hutt, but that's what I am. I think every day. I look like a fucking disgusting Jabba the Hutt watching you copy Pizza Hut. Same thing. Yes, big fat fuck, 500 pounds motherfucker. Vortuzo. Also Moppy Dick. Dick Kappa.
What's happening out there?
Ain't nothing happening unless 180 keys up, I guess.
Yeah, what's going on out there? Kilo 45, yeah, what's happening?
Ain't nothing happening. We just kind of listened to heterodyne right until you cleaned it up. You know, for me at least, you cleaned it up pretty good. So waving there 188.
I hear a west.
Higher bands and see what's up there. Have a fine one, 180, waving a hand around the band, or back white.
Just fine. How you?
Yeah, 10-4 on, you're going to go to, with that 26915 or something like that, I guess. Anyway, good to hear out there 188, I'm waving.
I haven't heard a peep out of 101. I could give him a telephone call.
Roger. I haven't heard him for a long time, but I've been off the radio sometimes for a month and a half, sometimes for 2 months, you know. But yeah, I called for him a few times and I haven't heard him, so I don't know what to do.
I don't know if I can get in there and between all the people or not, but I'm gonna get off of here. I'm gonna wave my hand over there, 559. He'll let you flapping jack, 45 kilo there, big.
Gonzo and 45 kilo, and I'll step aside so you can do what you gotta do.
Waving a hand back to that Gonzo, I heard you in there. 45 kilo up on the hill, I hear you too.
Yeah, waving right back from the hill, right?
You know, totally wipe out my antenna up there, but seems to be working, so I guess I'm alright.
It's working over here, you know, on the transmit side.
You sound as good as you ever did.
That's good news.
Make this a short one. I'm in the middle of an electrical problem with some outlets in my house. I'm trying to sort out and get to the bottom of it. So I'm going to wave a hand around the band, and I don't know, maybe I'll step out here a little later when my chore is.
It's all good, you know. I apologize that I missed the other part of Humbug out there earlier, you know, but I was moving the room around there, so but I did hear, you know, I was sandbagging, you know, on the phone, but yeah, anyway, good to hear old Humbug get back out there. I hope he's doing good anyway at 45 kilo and then back quiet.
Hope to see you later there, West Side. Take them easy, take care. 559, I'm clear. Not yet, but I'm clear.
You gotta be careful. My God is actually a woodpecker. They have a woodpecker they call a My God woodpecker. I don't know if you know that.
5 kilo, I want to say hello to you, and I hope you're having a great weekend.
And I hope you do too, and I'll say hello right back.
have been there.
Porky, where's my fucking lobster, motherfucker? Where's my champagne bottle? Stay away from my knees. Fucking stupid motherfucker. Always late. I'm hungry, motherfucker. Yeah.
Part of his body over my right leg.
Fuck you, CH17, motherfucker. Always late. Get up your fucking chair. You gotta get to my dinner, motherfucker. Go back to on the lobster. That nice bottle of champagne. You fucking shithead.
Tonight, I didn't even know it.
Out there around Sacramento. Around Sacramento.
Boy, you want me to show him the surface up over out here all day? Give him to somebody else.
43, come on back to 21. Don't be scared. A343, come on back. A21, break.
What's the info on that?
I'm trying to get that wrecking ball. Wrecking ball in the Mobile. A321.
That pickup truck? Oh, you know pickup truck is smoking out here in Tennessee. Hey, wrecking ball right there, 45 with the hammer down.
Hey, kid. Boy, I like to have me wine, but yeah. A21 can't get wrecking ball. A21 can't get wrecking ball. 559 up here around Seattle, Washington. I got you.
Somebody else said I couldn't get you. Wrecking ball 21. Wrecking ball. Sound like you're down here in Alabama. Wrecking ball 355. Standing by. Wrecking ball 21. Break.
sudden we get Skip out here. Earlier today it was seeming like that was not going to happen. But I did talk to somebody down at the equator. The equator? The equator. I don't know, whatever dialect you use. And they said they were in South America. So to narrow it down a little bit, there you go. Bad Company, Washington State on this side listening.
Funny man, I tell you what, no doubt about it.
I don't know, maybe they're in Ecuador. Maybe I misheard that. They weren't at the equator, they were at the Ecuador. I don't know. Central America somewhere. Anyway, we're sitting out here on a mudflow plateau just west of Enumclaw, Washington State at the base of Mount Rainier, and we're on the side listening.
Bad company, bad company. I've been across the equator. I was in the Navy. I got my ass whipped. I got my shell back.
Going back, hello, and I didn't catch where you said you were, but 73. Take care, have a good one, enjoy the weekend. We're on the side listening.
He said he got his ass whipped. He went over there and he got his ass whipped. So he probably, he might have enjoyed it. I don't know, but he got his ass whipped.
See you in there, 45. Hey, 45. Yeah, you know how it is. You only go to across the equator in the Navy.
I know how it is. You know, I kind of enjoy that sometimes too. Shh, don't tell nobody.
State, aloha, mahalo, shaka wave. Yeah, there you go. Cool, I didn't catch that, TNC. Good call, and thanks for passing that 5. Yeah, no problem. So good evening to you. Evening time. All 40 dB over S9 and that signal out of your place today. Sounding good.
You're 15 over here, just like normal. Sounded really good.
You know what? The only crime you're committing is if you're not out here often enough. That's what I say, and that's what I read in my book.
What do you mean? I'm out here all the time. The gate's rolling.
I keep telling my wife that, but for some reason or other, she hates me. Oh, yeah. All right. I don't know all sides of that story, but we'll go along with that. Typical ambivalence of a long-term relationship thing. There you go. If we're going to go into the weeds about it.
Even there at 21, you have to go over there. I hope you got a good check-in and all the people show up. You know, like they always do. 21, 45 kilos, they're big.
No, that's okay. I totally lied. I've used up too much of my time anyway here. No, she totally loves me.
About a 362.
Actually, I can't understand why, but she does. 111. That's good to hear.
Hello, 316, waving the hand right back to you. 316, 316, they're big.
It's like this weird love-hate thing. And I don't know. This is the way I want to be, but some people thrive in that. It's all good there. TNC, you seem like a pretty amicable or amiable personality out here on the radio, so I could see why she would. And she used to get out here on the radio every once in a while. It's been a minute. You know what, I was just thinking that. I gotta set something up here.
You know, that's almost like saying, I need to change my brake pads.
My side of the deal, I thought she was really interesting to listen to. And anyway, yeah, she's a good radio personality. Oh yeah, no doubt. It's been a long time, so yeah, it'd be good. There are some couple stations out here, and by that I mean there are a couple of stations out here that have couples that are on the air. So it wouldn't be an unusual thing. Man, 821 01 521 Seattle, break. You gotta get some interesting CB banter. That's what I'm talking about.
1753 out of Puma. 1753.
Well, enough said from my station. I'm going to get on the side. People are attempting to shoot long-distance skip out here. The sun had some bad juju earlier today, and it knocked the skip conditions out. Now it's back, so here we go. And bad juju is the official scientific term for that, when it does what it does and the aurora happens. I know what you were talking about.
62, Knoxville, Tennessee, breaker 17, break to Fox inside.
This is 362 Knoxville, Tennessee, the Foxman. I'm running the President Grant out here on this radio from the CH17, turn +2. With a Sierra Hutch Flight 27, still on the B off the ground, but just talking about that. Don't get out there tonight. President Grant, you weren't born when President Grant was around. I'm pulling back, 61 y'all.
3,000 watts. 3,000 watts. Wow.
I like 6,000 watts. Sounds like a mediocre watt.
It's all good.
Over to 21, dirty diaper. Oh, lottery ticket, 21, I'm gone.
Hey, 276, take it easy on that end. Mr. 1961, back quiet.
363, 636 Tennessee, time, break. Break.
Song way out west. I can hear it playing right now. Hey, 61. Hey, I'm gonna see you out there at that break. Hey, 61, 21.
California, one more round, Mississippi, that break. Alright, I'm gonna say good evening right back. Sounding good, come around the Magnolia just out there. 36, have a good one. One more round the man with any way you get down.
Hey, let that brother out know when I come up there, man. Hey, put a heavy ladle.
Ain't that right, that way?
pretty good, we hope.
Channel 17, anybody out there hear me? You got a grip on me tonight?
There's a 45. There's a 45 down there in Tennessee, Gonzo in the corner. Hello. Down there in Knoxville, Tennessee. Gonzo, your friend in the corner. I'm just waving.
Hi there, Gonzo. Yeah, copy. You on top of the pile? You on top of the pile, Gonzo. You got it done. Got it done. Have a good weekend. What's left? We do it again. Gonzo, 45 back out.
10-4, 45. Mr. 45, always a pleasure. Gonzo, I'll see you.
Hi, Gonzo. Me and Lindsay at yours. Have a good rest of the weekend. 45. We pulling back.
What's that DX plan? 814 Southwest. I'm going.
Somebody hollering Gonzo is roughing my ears. Try it again, break.
Gonzo, it's 21, dirty diaper. Gonzo, it's dirty diaper. Gonzo, dirty diaper.
10-4, dirty diaper. I got it all that time. Dirty diaper, always a pleasure. I'll see you.
21SC, get in there. Get in there on the shout-out wheel. Hey, Gonzo, get in on the shout-out wheel. 21SC. Hey, Gonzo, 21, I'm gone.
10-4, 21. I haven't gotten a chance to get to that YouTube channel. I don't get it out here in my shack. I can't get my YouTube out here without my Wi-Fi in there. So I will look that up. 21SC. I've got it written down. 21. I'll see you.
It don't cost nothing. Get on the shout-out wheel next week. Hey, get on the shout-out wheel. We're got a big one coming up there. Winning a two-fill amp, a radio, and some t-shirts and stickers. Hey, Gonzo, 21 and dirty diaper. I'm going.
10-4, dirty diaper. I will look it up. I'll look it up this evening when I head in the house. 21, Gonzo. I'll see you.
Boom, boom.
Yeah, I know, right? I got a granddaughter in the house, so I'm kind of used to it. I'm not changing them, so that's pleasurable. But good evening, Inspector.
Oh, radio choice.
10-4.
Hello, Round Disneyland. Maintenance man, buddy. You're getting down. Yes, skip land. Moved down. Can't do that.
Oh, I know you hear me. Idaho, I know you hear 21. I'm back out.
Yeah, I heard you out here in the Blue Ridge Mountains of Virginia, man. I didn't catch your numbers, but man, you're curious. I heard.
How about at 6-5? How about at 65? Oh, Jake in the Carolinas were standing by.
Radio and listen. Hey, 21 over here in the Carolinas. 21.
7100?
How about at 5-4? Oh, Jake in the Carolinas. Hello.
Hey, there you are. It was all you that time, 71, no doubt about it. Hey, 71, 187, Alabama, right back.
254, you sounding good down here to Carolinas today. Hope you're having a good weekend. God bless. Old Jake, we're standing by in the Carolinas.
Come on. No doubt about it, man. That is all you will get. No doubt about it. 71, Virginia. 383 in the Mobile. 383 in the Mobile. I'm in your Mobile. 21. Psychology 21. Come on.
I hear somebody out there throwing their hand up. I hear you, buddy, but I can't make out who you are. Sorry about that. It's on my end. It's like a Chinese eating rice. But good evening to you. God bless you and your family. Old Jake, we're standing by in the Carolinas.
Rocking this 100 watts, Alabama 187 bumper.
From what I gather, and I could be wrong, but I may not be. I could be wrong. I just have to reach down and push this red button and talk into this microphone, and people in long-distance locations and elsewhere can hear me say stuff. Am I gathering that correctly? Hell yeah, I hear you all the way over here. Hey, it works. Okay, cool. Yeah, I just reached down here to this thing, and I push this red button down, and I talk. And then when I let go of the red button, people say stuff back to me, and they're somewhere far away. It's damn amazing. Damn, bad company. Bad company? You sound like a newbie on this fucking thing. Gonzo just waving. And then I have people that are calling themselves things like TNC and Trailer Park. And there was one that just came back to me calling himself Gonzo. So I guess this red button pushing down and talking into the microphone thing is working. That's right. You know it's working. Bad company, always a pleasure. I just had to get my 2 cents in, Gonzo. I'll see you. Yeah, have a good one there, Gonzo, and I'm back on the side listening.
We can't get in there if y'all don't take a break. Lost cause 21 in the Sacramento. Hey, lost cause 21, bro.
I hear you in there. I don't know what your location is. If you've told me before, it was a while ago, and so I didn't retain all of that. But 187, you sound good up here in Washington State. Bad company, said it.
I'm trying to cut his lips off. 21 and trying to Carolina's trying to cut his lips off. 21 and I'm back out.
All right, 21 in the Carolinas. Hey, 21 in the Carolinas, you're sounding good over here in Washington State. Bad company 0142 said it from the base of Mount Rainier. You take care over there on that side of the thing. We'll talk to you again soon, 73.
He said that side of the thing. I can't tell if it's Beavis or Bad Company. 187 up.
All right, I think I heard that right, 21SC on the YouTube, and I can hear something that you're rolling a gate. All right, cool. Thank you.
You too. Hey, have a good one now. We're going back to the
All right, you take care. 21SC on YouTube. I'll check that out. We'll see if I hear myself talk. Yeah, I can hear myself talking right now in real time, but there's something anomalous and kind of cool about being able to hear it as it goes all the way over to where you're at. So I'll check it out. Thanks, 73.
When you get it on the link there, 21SC on YouTube, hey, start talking. You'll hear yourself. All right, we go.
Hey, 187, the Falcon, Alabama. Take care down there in the Bam Bam. 0142, Bad Company, Washington State on the side listening, 73.
No doubt about it, bad company.
If you can say 1228 to Bayou Country.
I can say 1220, I stumbled on, let me try it again, 1228 in the Bayou. You're making the trip from Louisiana. I heard you, 73.
I appreciate it, 73. 1228 to Bayou Country, getting down.
Yeah, and everybody else out there, if I didn't call back to you, it isn't because of your station. I got a bit of a noise floor here, so if you're trying to reach me and I didn't call back, that's on my side here. I got a static level. So 73, take care, enjoy the rest of your weekend too, anyone else out there. I'm on the side listening.
I'm going to try to put a few more peas in the pot. 1228 to Bayou Country, say bye, bye, bye.
1228, Gonzo, 943 in the corner up here.
943 in the corner. 943 in the corner. Top of the evening to you. 943 in the corner. 1228, say good evening, and I'm gone.
10-4, 1228. I heard that 187 again. I must have double keyed with my neighbor up here, old bad company. 187, always a pleasure, always.
No doubt about it, Gonzo.
187, 1228, working at Mobile in the Bayou Country. 187, Bayou, sit down.
I hear you shoot lost cause. Hey, lost cause in that Mobile.
All right, 21, SC, I got you pulled up on YouTube. Let's see if I can hear you over here on this side. And, well, what do you know? I hear myself in South Carolina right now via YouTube. All right, 21 SC, thanks for that YouTube link, and I do hear my own station over there. Take care, have a good one, 73.
Roger, get in there and chat, so I can put you in the shout out wheel. You have to subscribe. You don't have to wait for no waiting. Get in there, subscribe, and get in there on the shout out wheel so you can win some prizes there. Hey, the last man standing wins there. Hey, appreciate it, man. That's all good. I'm going to leave it on. You can hear yourself talk. Hey, 21, Dirty Golfer. Shout out wheel, Uncle Freddie. I'm going.
Lost cause in that Mobile. I got to tee up the timing, man, the timing.
All right, 21. I don't actually have a login for YouTube, so I'm kind of out of luck on that, but it's good enough, man. I do appreciate what you're doing, and hopefully somebody else can win that prize. 0142, Bad Company, with your stream in the background of my station. Let me turn this volume down here a little bit. You take care over there. 21 SC. Have a good day. 73.
Roger, just subscribe. Just subscribe, man. It's good. Subscribe there. Next time you can get in there. All right, I appreciate it, man. I'm trying to get up to 4K. When I do that, I'm going to have a big old giveaway. Hey, radios, an amp, T-shirts, and stickers. All right, it's 21. I'm going.
All right, 21, you sound good over here on this side of things, too. I can roll a gate on you here, and I can hear your own station being played back to you there. I have that capability, but take my word for it, you sound good over here on this side. Bad Company, 0142, Washington State on the side, listening. Take care, 73.
Bad Company, I appreciate it, man. It's always good to hear somebody say you're sounding good. Hey, you're sounding good, too, man. It's, hey, we don't have no, attitude there or anything like that, but we like to hear, good stuff there, man. We got so many bad things going on. We like to, get out here and have a good time. Hey, Bad Company, appreciate it, man. Always good to hear you. 21, Kakalaki, I'm gone.
Take care. I appreciate you, man. I know what you're saying with all of that, and I agree. It's good to have that. I call that a breath of fresh air, no doubt. Hey, 21, South Carolina station sounding local over here in Washington State. You take care and have a good one. Numbers your way, 73. We're on the side listening.
Bumbo. Raptioning off. A picture of my feet. Come on. Take time. How about you? What I'm gonna do? Before I get there, I'm gonna take one shoe off and see if and I'm gonna get a pair of side cutters and cut some toenails there. We're gonna hey, I'm gonna do a video of 21, and we'll put on there 21 cutting toenails with a side cutter. Hey, cat box 21, right back. 069. But I'm gonna get smell-o-vision there. Hey, I don't have no keys going on there, but you know, them toes, they like to get pampered once in a while. I was thinking about going to one of those places that do that, you know, but hey, cat box, it's always good to hear you, man. Cat box, put it in the chat and say hello. Cat box, 21, I'm going.
That Falcon bum up.
187 jumping back up in my receive. Gonzo in the corner, I'm waving.
No doubt about it, Gonzo. No doubt about it, Gonzo.
Anybody local here in Washington and elsewhere want to hear what their station sounds like in South Carolina, that's an easy task to accomplish. As far as that side of things go, as far as getting your signal over there, that might be another thing. You're leaving it up to the cycle of nature. 21SC CB Radio on YouTube. Check it out.
Roger, thank you, cat box. Hey, you know, I'm up against the
Down here for a while, but I don't have YouTube capability out here in the shack. I have to go into the internet in my house, and I need to look that up. 21SC, yeah. I'm looking forward to it.
My friend, hey, cat box 21, I gotta go. Get back on the wheel, I'm gone.
Hey, don't forget to tell him. Hey, don't forget to tell him to check out 45 kilos. Hey, don't forget to tell him. Check out 45 kilos.
Yeah, that gentleman raises a good point. Check out 45 Kilo on YouTube as well, and you can hear your station over here on the West Coast, up here in Washington State. So there you go. East Coast, 21SC CB Radio. West Coast, 45 Kilo on the YouTubes. Bad Company 0142 on the side, listening 73.
Roger, yeah. I was just talking to that 45 Kilo. It's lucky I got over there. All right, I got to get out of here and get back on the shutout wheel and put everybody on the shutout wheel so they can win some stickers there. Hey, we got to get that big thing going there for the big giveaway for the 2-pill amp built by Catalyst, a radio and T-shirts and some more stickers. Going to have 4 wheels in one night. People will get tired. Hey, 21, why you got so many wheels? Why you got so many wheels? Hey, 21, I'm gone.
Hey, 21, Gonzo in the corner. There's another guy up here in my neighborhood, Rips, 810 YouTube. He's got a live gate going too.
There, hey. All right there, cat box, man. Long time CB friend. Hey, all right, I hear that, hey, Gonzo out there too. All right, I got to get back to the wheel. People getting waiting on me there. We got 2 more minutes from 9 o'clock. Hey, but anyway, that's good. Everybody gets a chance to get in there. I got to have some time to talk on my radio too. Hey, this 21, I'm back out.
Oh, yeah, 187.
Damn, 187. I think we got a direct connect tonight, Gonzo.
Yeah, I think so too, man. I think so too, man. Yeah, no doubt about it. Whoa! I just came out. About it. 187. Yeah. No doubt about it, Motor City. Hey, Motor City, waving a hand right back to you.
Wondering if I can get to South Carolina barefoot. Let's see if I can make the trip over there
Damn, I got 6 1/4 blowing me up. 187. Yeah, I got my antenna all the way up right now, Gonzo. I got my antenna all the way up right now. No doubt about it, 187.
187. Well, that antenna is where it's supposed to be. I got mine in my growing tower out here in the northwest. Got a lot of trees out here. But yeah, sound and choice. Always 187. I'll see you.
No doubt about it, Gonzo. 187. Hey, Gonzo, the volume down on my radio, and I'm listening to the gate. I got the volume down on my radio, and I got the volume up on the gate. 187, blah.
Jim, well, I must be getting on that gate. I must be getting on that gate down there. I gotta check that out. 21SC, you know I will.
No doubt about it, Gonzo. I'm gonna wave a hand at that Sweetie. I know she's out there sandbagging and making tea. And all the Tacoma crew, no doubt about it. 187, Alabama got up.
I haven't heard him out here tonight, but that doesn't mean you didn't on that gate. I'll see you. I like that ground plane. I like that ground plane. That ground plane sounded good. South Carolina. I like that.
492, no doubt about it. 892, waving a hand right back. 187.
That ground plane. Hey, 21 in the Carolinas. 21, I'm gone.
No doubt about it, man. You sound good too, man, up in my receive, that's for sure. No doubt, man. 492, 185.
Roger, I had a lot of background singers in there that's trying to come in there. Hey, you know, man, they need to stand by when they hear you talking. Hey, they need to stand by when they hear you talking out there. When grown folks is doing business, they need to stand by. Hey, anyway, I like that ground plane. I'll get it started here, man. 21, Dirty Diaper, East Coast, I'm gone.
County, man. I also heard Grease Monkey. Is that the same Grease Monkey that Red Falcon knows? A Grease Monkey. 187 Red Falcon.
Something done to my browning there. Hey, you're sounding good out there in the bluegrass. Hey, 21 on the floor.
Damn, I got a train wreck up in my receive right now. But I heard Grease Monkey, man. I wonder if that's the same military Grease Monkey I used to know. 187 Red Falcon, Alabama, mama.
I think you can get in there and get on the shallow wheel. Gotta hurry up though. Get ready to put on the shallow wheel and there's some stickers.
Hey, 348. 3T, no doubt about it, Grease Monkey. 187 Red Falcon.
21 going.
348, I got a copy on you. 559 up here around Seattle.
in the bow.
That's right, 21. And the Kakalaki, read the mail. No preamps there. Come on. Hey, cool breeze. Cool breeze in the shack. Hey, appreciate the long distance.
Audio test 1, 2, 3.
1,000 miles away. I can't get out across the street. What's going on? Hey, cool breeze, appreciate it, man. Get on the YouTube. Check out 21FC. Get on the shout-out wheel. Hey, win some stickers. Hey, cool breeze, 21FC on YouTube. Hey, cool breeze, 21, I'm gone. That's a 363. Roger. Then I'm gone. So many of them out there. And I'm not running full power. I apologize for that. I'm just trying to make it there across the street. Get on YouTube and look up 21FC and get in the shout out. Get in the chat room. All you gotta do is subscribe. Don't cost nothing. Just get in there and get on the shout out wheel and get in there and say hello to everybody. Hey.
Audio test 1, 2, 3.
Which one you listening to there, Blacktop, the FC one? Hey, Blacktop, there's a 21FC CB radio live stream over in South Carolina rolling on YouTube right now.
The Indians are getting restless. Hey, getting into restless on the shout-out wheel. Hey, I got to get back and get everybody on the shout-out wheel. Hey, get in there and get on the shout-out wheel. Hey, 21, hey, SC on YouTube. Hey, 21. Some magic dust over here in the Kakalaki. 21, hey, 295, 21, come on! .507, you come in there, man, you blow it out. Up a little bit there because there was some of them, I'm not saying who it was, but I don't have a preamp, but hey, you really come in there good there, come on. and a quarter, 6 and a quarter. I don't cut his ropes off, man. Hey, 6 and a quarter. I don't cut his ropes off. I heard somebody, I think it was Undertaker coming at you. Hey, 6 and a quarter. I got to get on the shout-out reel on YouTube. I got to get that. I got people want to win on the shout-out reel. I'm talking on the radio. Hey, 6 and a quarter. Hey, Undertaker. 2 and a 1. CD friend. Hey, get in there and get on 21FC and subscribe, boy. Don't cost nothing. Hey, say hello to everybody in there. Make some new friends. 6 and a quarter, 21, Dirty Viper. I'm gone.
Said you did as it was, I'm waiting. I guess I wasn't paying attention. Never mind.
Spooky.
Dirty diaper and they got a Bud Light clock. Hey, you know what I mean? Hey, you know what? I don't like that birdie. Hey, that dirty diaper. He got a Bud Light clock. Hey, but it was given to me, man. Don't be hating on me. Don't be hating on dirty diaper. I'm over here working at, hey, Bud Light clock. I'm gone. Bud Light clock, I'm breaking brakes. plebes, põe duas juntas. Ou duas. Olha lá a camisa, que é mais. Ela falou assim, não, mas não passa nada pra gente nessa camisa. Eventually I made it out to the shack, got my coffee.
Damn. It's a long walk with a fucking cup of coffee. Wouldn't it be easier to just carry a beer?
I know, you're right. It would be.
I want to wave at that gonzo and number 10 in the swamp out there.
Triple M. I finally get to say howdy to you. I don't seem to catch up with you. I'm in and out of here. Today I wasn't out here much. Triple M, number 10, way right back.
Yeah, no doubt there, number 10. It's good hearing you out there. I don't get by that way very often. So, you know, I just only can do this on the weekends.
Yeah, got 2 eggs today, give you that egg report. I did sing that hand out of the pocket finger.
I'll say, do we have any DX? I'll say, do we have any DX? RC Evergreen referee, I'm getting down.
Yes, you are getting down, RC the referee. How's it going there, my friend, up there near Mount Rainier?
Hello, Triple M. As I sit back here with a lot of reflex up here, I'm keying down saying hello, Triple M, RC.
Yeah, no doubt, you're doing that, that's for sure. Hey, waving there, gonzo.
Damn, I did get in there. That's awesome. Triple M, always a pleasure. Mr. RC, I'm waving at you as well.
Hello, Gonzo, at the backside of my beam. Gonzo, getting down.
Number 10's rolling on the floor. I'm waving at that RC, the referee down there in Mineral. Bring it.
Hey, RC, I don't know if you heard number 10, but he was waving up from the swamp.
Hey, Gonzo, I can barely hear him way out there. Let him know who it was and tell him I'm a-waving. I'm a-waving from the backside of my beam.
Yeah, boy. All right. Hey, thanks.
No problem. And Mr. RC, I didn't have to tell him a thing. You said it all, and he heard it all.
Did I just hear RC saying he was talking out of his ass? Hey, we got us an animal running loose out the backside of my beam.
Oh, man, I'm already rolling on the floor. Animal. I couldn't hardly get up. Now I'm rolling on the floor again. That's funny shit.
Well, yeah, I had the volume down, and that's what I thought I heard, and I just heard him say it again. Well, see, why are you talking out your ass? Turn that shit around and talk straight.
I'm waving over to that twist top. I hear you out there, Brigger.
Waving, neighbor?
Good evening, neighbor.
Oh, damn it.
And you know damn well I'm waving to that hammer down there in Mason County. Good evening, Gonzo.
10-4, I was kind of looking for the neighbor word, but evidently I don't get in your neighborhood loud enough to qualify, but I'll always try.
Hey, make a good trip. I was just letting never give up,
No, you know you make it in like a neighbor. You know you make it up in here like a neighbor, swinging treetop tall.
Riot. Triple M, I don't know if you heard me earlier, but I said, yeah, always a pleasure.
Oh, yeah, I heard you there, my friend, no doubt about it. But the reason why we say neighbors there, Gonzo, is I think we're about 7 miles apart.
Yeah, 10-4. Yeah, I get that. Yeah, we talked at the last shindig. I'm looking forward to the next one, too, Animal. Keep you posted.
Looking like towards the end of May. Right around Mama's birthday again.
Cool. So I know I texted you some stuff about putting together a break. So I just didn't know how you felt about that. I didn't want to bring it up. I did.
Oh, you talking up here?
Yeah, just a South Sound break or something.
Well, hell yeah, we can talk about that.
All right. Yeah, I'll keep in touch with you on the cell phone.
Yeah, Ken. Fun. I thought I heard a duck up there by the airport.
Hey, Animal, when was the last time you talked to Captain Caffeine? I haven't heard him out there in a long time.
No, earlier today, not on the radio. I thought I just heard him yell, fun, fun, fun. He's a duck up there. He needs a new antenna in his tree. Fun, fun, fun.
Oh, waving there, Captain Caffeine.
Wave.
Captain Caffeine, I'll get my nickel in there, too.
Yeah, I wonder if Animal can even hear me down there. I hear him better than I have in a while. It's pretty, not much static in here today. It's pretty clear.
Well, you're barely tickling the needle, not even touching the one. And if anybody else keys up, you're gone. Quack. Quack.
I feel like if Wheeler Bender keys up, you gone? Come on.
Hey now. Only because he's farther south. Yeah, that's pretty sad when Wienerбender can take me out. I hope he's not listening.
I'll take you out of my radio.
Oh, likewise, man. Yeah, you obliterate it when you key up.
So how you doing tonight there, Twist Up? Did you figure out how to work that radio there? Is your mic gain all the way up, all the way turned all the way up? Oh, that's why it sounds different. Okay, 10-foot. Yeah, but it cuts a lot of the noise canceling mics. Sometimes they sound a little tinny, but I can hear you. And your modulation's working okay. And now I understand what's going on there. You got one of them noise canceling mics, bigger. Yeah, I'm currently using one of those handheld mobile type microphones, non-amplified. I got my mic gain turned all the way up. Yeah, I'm anxious to hear if there's a difference or not. Go ahead, take a minute and hook that thing up.
I think that's the first time I've ever heard that. What'd you call him, Twist Top?
Yeah, he's down there by he used to be off Little Rock Road. Used to be Lathrop Road back in the day. He's down in that area.
That's simple. I just want to make it known I did hear him.
10-4.
Got some Australia in there, huh?
Oh, I'm not hearing him. He must be taller than I am.
That must be some of the mod I hear in the background hiss there.
Got some Hawaii and it sounded like some Australia.
Yep, 10-4. Hey, you're back. Let's hear that thing talk for a second. Let me see if there's a difference, bigger. Yeah, that brought the tinniness out of it, so it doesn't sound so tinny now. That noise canceling mic sounds a little different. That one sounds a little more like I assume you sound like Big. And by the way, Gonzo could hear your station all the way over there in Shelton where he's at.
Yeah, I'll throw a wave in there right now, see if you can hear me. Gonzo over here in Mason County, hearing that Twist Top, I believe. You're, I remember you said something about a post with a couple of heart-shaped signs on it. I don't remember. That was a few days ago. I slept since then, Briggs. Oh man, that's not real far away from where I'm at. And my son-in-law lives down there. Heck, he's almost one of your neighbors. He don't use the two-way radio though. He uses that conflabbed internet thing, you know. Oh man. I use the internet. I just haven't sparked an interest in using it. It bonked my head pretty hard a few years back, and that's one of the things I just never really got interested in. Yeah, temporary. I don't have a vehicle, or I'd drive over and put a handshake on you. At some point I need to get you my phone number though, and you're welcome to stop by and put a handshake on you over here. That's kind of a long roundabout way, but yeah, there's probably a shorter way to do that. But yeah, if you had a magnet mount or something, slip on that car and get your little two-way in there, and I can help guide you in. I don't know how familiar you are with the area out here. Yeah, I'm down off of the Black Lake Boulevard, off of almost to the Capitol Forest entrance. Yeah, if you're coming down Black Lake Boulevard towards the lake, yeah, you can do that. And of course, from where you're at, you might try to cut down Trosper Road and cut right across the end of the lake there, you know. And then there's that back way just a little farther down from where you're at. Like you're headed towards Little Rock and you make a right turn on 113th and you come in off Delphi off the back way. And that may be a little longer or shorter depending on where you're at, you know. Oh, 10-4, I'm looking forward to it, you know. See off and on for a little while while you've been out here. You seem to have your station set up so you can hear now and get out, sort of, you know.
you got to kind of try to figure that out yourself. It just tells you what the antenna scans through the whole band. Several bands you can choose from. So it drops down to 27's up there, 27.99 something, you know, and scans that whole band there and lets you know what the match is, where the best spot is. Then when it's low up there, then I need to lengthen it, or if it was low down there and high up here, maybe you need to shorten it a little. You know, you got to kind of figure out that stuff yourself, you know. And I heard you ran your driven element out to a certain length there, and you got a my question was,
What up, 521?
just a little bit, you know, bring them out from my document. It says they're like,
Taking a break from watching a show and getting ready for the net tonight.
that would be easier to do than you might trade.
We're watching the Daredevil series. There's a decent amount of violence I enjoy, and it has an interesting story to it.
Radials as well, you know.
Okay. Well, I'm going to tell Sunflower she better keep her knife in her hand there, Jeffo.
You hear that, Sunflower? Keep your knife in your hand, because we're watching violent shows. You gotta watch yourself around me. She gave me a thumbs up, so there you go.
And I think that it...
I'm gonna sit here and smoke a little and get ready for the net. 0369 and Sunflower 112, we both wave to you. Happy Saturday, we'll be back. I'm back loud.
So they'll resonate properly on this band. Yeah, all you gotta do is loosen up that band clamp and then take a tape measure and bring them out to about 108. Your spec sheet will show you where to measure from and where to measure to.
Audio test 1, 2, hello.
Loud as hell, dude. Hey, you gonna switch the gate over?
Yeah, I'll go switch it up to 40 right now.
Check, check.
Yeah, because you only got to loosen that clamp up and then just pop them out about another 3 inches. They'll be around 108 at that point, and lock it down and then check your SWR and see if your match dropped. Yeah, that's easier than blowing the whole dang thing down, you know. If you can get to it from a ladder and you can work them radials and give that a try, you know. And like I said, that's the same antenna Buckeye's got over. He's down there just off to the side from you down by Scott Lake, and that's kind of what we got to do. We got to trim his driven element back to a more suitable length. He's still got a high SWR on his, and we're going to replace it. He's got replacement coax. We're going to zoom him out to about 108 on the radials, and we got a pole. We're going to try to get that thing up about 40 feet. You know, we're supposed to give it a try, so I'm kind of interested how yours is going to match out there by trimming it to 108.
Alright, it's changed over.
Yeah, 10-4. His is a little harder to deal with because once we tune it out with this new coax on there, then we got to stick it on that pole and kind of somehow or the other miraculously have it standing up there in the air, 40 feet in the air. yeah, then I can look at that piece of equipment you said that you were talking about that I wanted to kind of interested in looking at that. Yep, Kevlar. Gosh darn, that thing's getting out pretty good into my station down here today. The other day it wasn't doing nearly as well, but it's doing a lot better today, so you must have got the RF output turned up a little more there. You got that turned all the way up good, so it's doing its job there. Do you know what the total wattage on that radio is when it's turned all the way up like that? Oh man, that's a pretty flat match. On this channel it's getting that. Yeah, 1.7 if by extending them out to 108, if that drops it down to 1.1 or something like that, then you know you did the right thing for it. Oh, so I'm not looking at your meter, so as long as it's not up there around 2.5 to 1, because that'll smoke your radio.
I don't foresee him being a newbie, not from the information I'm hearing.
Yeah, 10-4, I'm just trying to get in the jive here. A couple more bowls, I'll be really toasted anyways. I did have my antenna down, my project antenna. I found some more material to try to extend the elements out a little bit. I'm kind of looking at how it's configured, because it's not really a super scanner anymore. It's more of a, it's like a ground plane, except for it's not your conventional ground plane by any means. I'm not sure. You're talking about Buckeye? I'm not sure where he got that antenna at. Yeah, I don't know. I'll take your word for it. I don't know anything about the magazines to look through. I got one of my old school books out here so I can re-go through my notes, though, and try to get that thing reconfigured so it'll work right. I got the match down a little under 2 to 1 today, but that's just not acceptable for me. Yeah, 1.5 or lower, that's where I usually aim for it. The lower the better. The higher that is, the more helpful. Oh, it's the larger diameter. What he went with was the LMR 400. It's good coax. RG8 works pretty good. The LMR works a little better.
Yeah, it's where heat shrink comes in, and some dielectric grease. Put some dielectric grease in there, and then when you get your connector on the antenna, you heat shrink it, and you're good to go. But yeah.
Yeah, they make weird rubber or neoprene boots you can get for that also, but the heat shrink works the best.
They sell the heat shrink too. This got an adhesive in it that seals everything up when you shrink it.
Self-sealing. I like it.
Yeah, that works. But we also, on my antenna setup, mine's 158 feet in the trees, so I had a bunch of those, correct me if I'm wrong there, number 10, those cable, they're like a Chinese finger, so you feed your coax up through them, and then you attach that to the antenna, and then attach the finger catcher, the cable, your coax catcher. I can't remember what these things are called for the life of me, but yeah, it keeps any tension off of any connection.
Yeah, those are wire basket type cable tensioner is what those are. They hold the tension on the coax through that wire cage that it's...
Oh, what's a Chinese finger?
Yeah, they're either called a doohickey or a thingamajig.
Motherfucker. I prefer motherfucker.
I think everything's kind of a sumbitch.
Yeah, good evening, guys.
I'm waving at that smuggler.
We're waving right back.
Skydiver in the Mobile at the bottom of Mud Creek Hill.
Oh, looks like somebody... Where the hell is Mud Creek Hill at? The old blue and red's going.
Oh, at the bottom of the hill. Right before you get up to 224, it's heading towards Spanaway. Highway 7.
But I think Smuggler Station's on the high side of the hill there, so you won't get washed away if they do that.
Where the hell is Yelm at?
There's somebody out there jumping up and down for a breaker. Go ahead.
You must be out in the skunk sticks, huh, smuggler?
I can barely hear you there, Skydiver.
Oh, well, it must be a bunch of trees. I swear you were coming in loud at the bottom of the hill.
Tell me it's done. I'll be back.
All right, I'll take a standby. Location. maybe when I get past these walnut trees, I get up here to McKenna Highway, I might have a straight shot.
Yeah, sure is quiet out here.
That's because of us sandbaggers.
I guess so. Here it is. No skipping, boy, does it you just hear static.
Yeah, go ahead for a sandbagger.
Oh, is that you,
Sandbagger, I guess, but I'm talking now.
Waving there, Gonzo.
Oh, Gonzo, you're the best.
The handle's fucking... I'm losing the handle, sorry.
Sky King waving.
Sky King. Yeah, I almost said Skydiver, but I knew that was wrong, so yeah, I apologize.
Skydiver's waving a hand at you, Gonzo. Skydiver waving in the skunk sticks at that Gonzo.
Yeah, he's trying to get used to that skip rolling like it's been doing for, well, a while now. And I hear it all quiet out there. I don't know what to think.
Anyway, I'll give you a shout back. I think I'm going to head up through LeGrand. We'll see what's up there. Anyway, I'm taking a standby. Skydiver waving a hand. Y'all have a good one.
I can hear you now, Skydiver. You're swinging in here, I don't know, about 9.5 units, but yeah, good evening.
Oh, evening time, yeah. I was just headed south on 7 there. I'm going to go up through LeGrand, down the, past the Mouse Rock, down the Chehalis, Centralia, and keep I have my cabin down by the Callis River. Copy?
Oh, you're that far south right now?
No, I'm right here on 7, just south of McKenna Highway at the lookout point. There's a bunch of clouds.
Are you coming up on the light there?
Yeah, past the light. I'm dropping down towards Edenville.
Oh, roger that. Yeah, I'm hearing you good now.
Shit, maybe someday I'll get a radio where people can hear me.
That's down right before you get up to 224.
Oh, I can hear you.
He's sounding loud and proud there, Smuggler. Good. Long time no CB. Good to hear you.
Yeah, the first time you keyed up, it took me a while to recognize who it was, and then when you started to talk again, then it's like, oh, that's Skydiver.
That's a coincidence, because I just about called Sky King Skydiver just a few minutes ago. And I'm waving up at that Skydiver, if you can hear me, Gonzo in Mason County.
Oh, you might have to roll a nickel for me, Smuggler. I'm waving at that gun.
Yeah, he's waving back, Gonzo. He keyed up for you earlier there, but you didn't hear him, and then he started coming in pretty good here. But anyway, yep, he's waving back, Mr. Gonzo.
Sounding good.
10-4, I appreciate that nickel. Yeah, I just turned it into a dime. Perfect. I like inflation.
Skydiver, stand.
Pardon me, I guess interest would be a better statement. Sorry.
Damn, 7 o'clock already. I better go find me something to eat up at the house.
No doubt about it. You can't live on straight shots.
Oh, I haven't really drank anything today. I had a shot of some Elijah Craig single or small batch over at my nephew's house, but I just had one shot and a Diet Coke.
Oh, wow. You said, was that homemade? What is that? Elijah what?
Elijah Craig. It's a small batch. I think it's like 97 proof. I don't know. I had it on ice over there in one of those red plastic cups. It was almost like going to old school kegger.
Yeah, cool. I remember those good old days.
Yep, as skydiver fades into the sunset.
Yeah, that's back when they invented those beer bongs.
All right, I'll be back. I'm gonna go get something to eat.
Well, what do you know? I think everybody's got their face pasted to the TV set or something.
Lay down and lick your dish and give your dog some peanut butter, for Christ's sake.
Shut up.
Oh, no, see, that's where you're mistaken. We've been through this 100 times, Needle Dick. If I don't want to hear you, I just keep my microphone. And you just go away.
Shut up.
Yeah, just like that. That fucking simple. I mean, I'd even think, somebody as simple-minded as you are, fuck, you'd catch on to that.
Stop Gonzo Gone diet.
Here's a cartoon.
A Gonzo Gone diet.
He's like a bad episode of Invaders.
Go what?
A Gone diet, you 4,500-pounder copper.
Well, if you'd speak English, or at least not slur your words, I could understand you, maybe, because nobody else would key in up. So this is your opportunity, because, I can turn the squelch up and not hear you at all, or just key on you every fucking time. It don't matter to me.
Hey, he must be on drugs today, that fucking stupid chap with the hat. Copper.
Yeah, I am, actually. Smoke some weed. I'm on drugs. Drinking alcohol, that's a drug as well. So yeah, you're not wrong. You're just stupid as hell.
Hey, Fifi, I'm still ready for my dinner, shithead. Where is my beautiful lobster, a bottle of champagne? Fucking stupid, retarded.
Ain't that the one sitting in your lap licking the peanut butter off?
Record your check. Record your check from Charlie Brown. Copper.
Yeah, I already checked your radio. It sounds like shit. Just like it always does.
No,
You're wrong. You're wrong. Your radio sounds like shit. It always has. Always will. Because you don't know what the hell you're doing. You're just a dumbass, man. Just lay down and feed your dog.
Oh boy. Yep. That dude is definitely a cartoon.
remember, there is only one troll, trailer trash. Only one. They live in Des Moines, Washington State. The troll, trailer pork, trailer trash, trailer garbage. Gabba.
What the fuck is with you, man? You're talking to me. You're not talking to the trailer park, you dumb shit. I'm the only one in your ear right now. So why you gotta pull him into this? You just got a fetish for trailer park. I swear to God, man. You're just pathetic.
No, that's another person talking about trailer.
I'm sorry, shit. Oh, that was me that keyed on you. So I didn't have to listen to your dumb ass again.
Fuck, man. But there is only one trailer trash. Gabba.
Alright, so I guess you're claiming that title then, because I don't know anybody else out here that has that handle other than you. Okay, I guess we start calling you trailer trash now, is that the deal? So I guess old Needle Necky's the new trailer trash. Cause I don't hear anybody else with that handle out here, so I guess you just creating a new one. Maybe you started Needle Dick, Wiener Bender, Dogfoot, yeah, all the rest of them.
Well, it might get good.
Well, good evening, Dave.
waving a hand, Gonzo.
I waved at you earlier. It must not have been you, because I didn't. The only reason I questioned it because I didn't hear that Roger beep. But yeah, good evening, Lacey Dale.
It's been a couple days since I've been out here, so it wasn't me.
Yeah, my ears were full of Skip, so it could have been somebody else.
I'm waving at you now there, Gonzo. Never won't be off.
Trailer park in the Mobile, I'm assuming.
How about that Saturday night beaver ride?
I guess there must be a lot of Skip.
Well, I guess not.
Well, doesn't he work Saturdays?
Sometimes.
10-4, yeah, I don't know what his schedule is, but I haven't heard him.
They said earlier this week he hasn't been getting any hours. I don't know. Hopefully he's okay. Hopefully his mother's okay. She had shoulder surgery. Hopefully she came through that okay and is on the road to recovery.
Oh, 10-4, I didn't know anything about that.
I've not had it, but I've been around a few that have had it, and well, it's a real pain in the butt that first week. But after the surgery's pain starts to go away, there's no other pain left, and all of a sudden you're pain-free. Over time, of course, but still.
Yeah, 10-4.
Hey, Gonzo.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're talking on an IMAX 2000, aren't you?
Yeah.
I'm probably going to buy one and stick up the tree rather than this V58. But I've been looking at that IMAX 2000 optimizer. That's quite an antenna.
Yeah, I had one of those in the corner over here and I sold it. But, yeah, the one I got just the regular IMAX. It was the newer IMAX, the ones that didn't have the, oh geez, cuz I think it's gonna rain. Didn't have that, what is it, 10-inch extension, because I was told it was unnecessary from my antenna guy, but yeah, no, the IMAX, I mean, it's easy to, afford another one if something happens and you need to replace something. It's just a lot easier than putting a ground plane like my I-10K up in a fucking tree.
Oh, I know. I'm considering all that and really kind of leaning toward maybe a new antenna. Doc Curtis here about a month or so ago, and he said if I wanted to sell that V58, he'd buy it, so might be up for sale.
Tempo, I'm not sure which one I had over here. I had a Mako ground plane I sold to Inspector. I don't remember what it was.
If I remember right, it was a Mako 5000.
Yep, I think you're correct.
That's correct. And I'm going to try to run it without the ground plane.
Hey, Inspector.
Yeah, go ahead.
Hey, I got that chunk of poly tube. Do you want it? It's about 195 feet or so. I used 85 to bury my coax with, and there's definitely a couple hundred left.
Yep, I do want that.
Okay, we'll have to make arrangements to meet up and swap possession of that.
Yeah, that sounds like a good plan. I'll have to figure out when's a good time and whatnot, and we'll see if we can't make that happen.
It's basically up to you. So I'm retired, so I'm flexible.
Right, me too for the most part. So yeah, is that gonna? How big in diameter is that? Am I gonna need like my little pickup or a van, or will it fit in the back of an SUV? You think?
I think he said it was inch and a half, so a pickup wouldn't hurt.
Right. Yeah. I'm just wondering how big the coil is.
Well, I used to deal in that down at the hardware store, and yeah, I mean, once you unwrap it, it gets bigger.
Exactly.
That's in a pretty tight coil right now, and it'll get real big once you cut this zip tie.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, I have the same problem.
What, cutting the zip tie?
No, it gets real big after I cut the zip tie.
Oh, goddamn, that's not what I heard, but always a pleasure to hear you out here, Humbug, on that base station. Sounding choice.
Oh, shit, that was from the watch pocket.
Yeah, I got all the grandkids fed and the dishes done and everything, so I just come back in here.
Well, hell yeah. You need a place, you need the man cave to sit down and relax.
Yeah, Roger. Lacey Dave, Inspector, waving at you two.
Good evening time again.
Waving at you, top of the evening. Happy Saturday to you.
Every day's Saturday now.
Oh, come on now. Come on now, Humbug. We know you better than that. Sunday's different than every other day of the week.
Well, you got me there.
But it's damn sure good to hear you on your base station. Damn, I don't get that opportunity very often. Mr. Humbug, always a pleasure.
Oh, absolutely. I do need to get out here more often, but I get home there, you know, in the afternoon, and I plop down in my chair and get up and go get something to eat and go plop down in my chair and don't move.
Oh, hell yeah. You rattle your gums all fucking day long. You gotta take a break and just start chomping some food down. No criticism intended, of course.
Oh, none ever taken. Yeah, that's just the way we do each other, right?
Yeah. Damn, they got really quiet.
Well, I guess if I need my pickup, I gotta go get a battery for it and probably put tabs on it in order to get that poly pipe.
Well, the thing about it, when it does expand, it's real easy to tighten it up. And, you know, just take some zip ties with you or whatever.
Now, he was saying it's wrapped up pretty tight, so maybe, you know, if it fits in the back of the Toyota, then I can make that work easily.
With my mic sound like this time, too much, I'm stepping on myself.
Too much echo.
Come on? Yeah, that's a little better, huh?
That's a little better. You cut it back a little bit more, but I do recognize you now. Dynamite. Good evening.
Yeah, good evening. There we go. Oh. Got a damn microphone, just like this, and I'm back out. But I am listening, and I'm back out. Whatever your favorite. Goddamn Mike, you know? Well, anyway, wave there, Skydiver, I'm back out. Sometimes you gotta beat them on the cabinet, and sometimes they work.
I bounced a few off the floor. Just saying. Well, off the rubber mat.
Camp water.
Hello, come in.
What's up there up on the hill, Dino, man? I knew somebody was out here. My hound dog here thought somebody was banging on the door there.
Huh.
Isn't that right, Otis? Who's here? Just me. It's just me, buddy.
That's cool, dude.
Yeah, he's funny, man. He's a funny dog. He's coonhound. Coonhound, man. He gets loose, man. Well, we're both famous, man. He gets loose out here at Vashon Island. He's all over Facebook. Everybody's name dropping me. And, yeah, he'll be running up and down the road, and he won't come back until he's ready to come back, man. It's pretty funny. I'm like, just let him go. Fuck it, dude. There's nothing I can do. Just let him go. He'll find his way home he'll come home when he's ready.
Oh, yeah, definitely. And, I used to have a beagle. Those are cool dogs, too.
Yeah, they are. Beagles, hound dogs, they are cool. But, man, if they start following their nose, man, who knows where they're going to end up, right?
Exactly. I used to get on mine all the time because... Damn it. And she wouldn't... I had to go over there and I had to help her, if you know what I mean. Gave her a little boot.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's like, good evening, Bisquick. I just want to get my 2 cents in real quick.
Yes, sir. Good evening, Mr. Gonzo.
Well, Bisquick, I don't think we've spoken before. Humbug's waving to you from Shelton Town.
Shelton Town. Yes, sir. I've been to Shelton. I've been to Gonzo's a couple times, actually. And we're waving a hand right back. I'm down here on Vashon Island. You probably heard that.
Yes, I did. And Gonzo, he lives just around the corner from my son, Yogi.
Well, right on. Nice to meet you, sir.
Pleasure on this end for sure. You got a bodacious sounding radio there.
Well, hey, right back at you, man. You're blowing smoke in here, too. You're sounding real good.
Well, thank you, sir. Good to talk at you. I'll sit back here and listen for a minute.
Check.
Hey, evening there, Humbug.
Hello, Dino.
I'm even on a different radio. I'm using the 29 right now.
Well, I tried to yell at old Shoebox this morning, and, or maybe it was yesterday morning, and it was Smuggler this morning I tried to holler at, that's right. Neither one of them wanted to talk to me in my mobile, so I just shut up.
Well, Smuggler leaves early, and usually we hear Shoe.
I'm not saying that, it was his fault. You know, I've just got that weaky, tiny little mobile, so.
Yeah.
When you key that base station, Jesus Christ, what a difference.
It is, too.
I'm just saying.
Oh, yeah, but, you know, I mean, you just hang on to a bunch of them flowers because it don't matter where I'm at on this side of the mountains. You key up, I hear you.
Fair enough.
0369.
Waving, 0369 on top of this mud ball.
Yeah, you are on top of that mud ball, and you're rolling right across the water over here. Sounding good, buddy.
Check. I like my new N4 and I'm back loud. What? Good evening, sir.
Well, Gonzaga is playing. I don't know if that's anything or not.
Fucking basketball game, boring as fuck. No, I'm not watching it.
Well, that's where my wife is at. She's back in the bedroom in there watching Gonzaga. She is a Gonzaga fan.
We had somebody come in the bar the other night and change the fucking... We were all playing trivia on the phones and shit on the TV, and then he wanted to watch this fucking basketball game. I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah, take a six-pack and go home.
Can you buy a six-pack at a bar?
Well, you can't to go anymore. It's just FYI.
That's what I thought. I'm back loud.
Well, I just dated myself is all, because how long has it been since I've been in a bar?
Oh, it just means you haven't tried to leave with a six-pack in a long time is all.
That's the true and factual statement right there.
I have a tendency to be that way.
Well, let's just throw it this way. I'm 73 years old, and it's been 46 years since I went into a bar and took a six-pack home.
Well, your age is 20 years on me, but I get you. And I remember back when you could buy them at the bar, too, and I know you can't anymore. I have to stop at the gas station now for my six-pack, and I'm back loud.
Well, it's cheaper at the gas station. We both know that.
It's cheaper at the gas station than it is at fucking Safeway. I don't get it. I'm about to buy stock in wine and more.
I saw a sign, I think it was up there at the 2 Mile House the other day when I was going to the doctor. It said that beer is cheaper than gas. Stop on in.
That's a good one.
I'm going to remember that.
Cheaper than soda. Oh no, I had to
Oh no shit, cheaper than soda.
to go to the doctor, and then I had to drive home. So no, I did not.
I think Ice Hatter said it was cheaper than soda, and that makes sense too.
That's another thing. I can't remember the last time I bought soda.
Alright, slow down. Slow down, Humbug.
Every day, man, and it's about bankrupting me. Going bankrupt, and I live on a damn island. Where, well, gas is, I gotta put super in there, and it's well over $5 a gallon over here.
Yeah, but Jack Daniels is even cheaper than that.
I know, I should just start dumping that in there.
Yeah, but then you gotta buy it by the shot.
That's right. One shot for me, one shot for the truck.
And you'll just walk home.
Right.
Well, I bought a half a gallon last winter, and I've still got about a quarter of it left.
Okay, if I had to guess, I'd guess Jack Daniels. Because there's no way that fucking gas lasted you that long.
Yeah, Jack Daniels. You're right. So, Gonzo, when was the last time you heard Mudslinger?
Oh, we've been keeping in touch on the text machine because he's trying to get one of those heat pumps installed right now. I told him about the PUD pays for it. So he's been working on that, and I think the last time I heard from him was last week.
I'll almost guarantee it's been 8 months since I've talked to him.
Yeah, you don't get out here very often, but you got out here long enough to hear about what PUD was doing. I mean, I had one of those fucking things installed here. It didn't cost me a fucking dime. It's awesome.
Yeah, and even if you did, they're worth every penny.
Yeah, it'll be well worthwhile this summer, and yeah, and my furnace doesn't kick on unless I kick it on, because because it's centrally located in the house, the heat pump. So yeah, occasionally I have to turn it up a little bit to get some heat in certain corners of the house, anyway.
Oh yeah, mine's that way. My furnace is at one end of the house, and the opposite end of the house never comes up to temperature of what it is in my bedroom.
Yeah, 10-4. My thermostat's located in the common area, they called it when they put this in there. So, yeah, I mean, if the common area is that temperature, my furnace will never kick on.
Well, my HVAC guy, you know, I mean, I can't say enough about that guy.
Oh, no, yeah, I had Bradley's come out and install this because they were local, and they do a lot with his Mason County program. So, yeah, no money out of pocket, and I'm supposed to get a rebate, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, yeah, Bradley's good company.
And from what they told me, they do 5 or 6 of them a day, you know, with the crew they got and shit. It's like, wow. Because, yeah, they even put mine in. The power was out here when they put mine in. It was right after that windstorm. We had a tree come down on the power line right like 100 feet down the fucking road. But, yeah, they said, no, well, we don't need any power until we go to set it up. And the power came on about 20 minutes before they were ready.
Yeah, I remember you saying that. That was awesome.
Audio 1, 2. This thing getting out? Of course.
did Dirtman give you his list of 11?
His list of 11? I don't believe so.
Yeah.
What's an 11 list?
10-mile radius between your house and Gunner's house, right in there. There's a...
Just a reminder, Blacktop's Roundtable 20 channel 20.
No, he didn't. But yeah, it makes sense.
And he now is the proud owner of one.
Oh, he got it. Oh, that's cool as hell.
Yeah, he got one that's got two switches on it, like yours had a switch on it for shutting off the amplifier. Well, his has got two switches on it. One for turning off the amplifier. I can't remember what the other one was for right off the top of my head because I'm old.
Preamp.
Yeah, that's what it was.
Oh, so he must not have got the 95 DXCF then. He must have got the earlier version.
No, he's got the DXCF.
Yeah, I don't know. My old one, I needed that internal amp shut off, but with this one, shit, I can, shut it down as low as I want to, and I don't know, I don't get it, but good for him, man. Shit, he's wanted one for a long time.
Oh yeah, he knew I had two of them, and Yogi's got my other one, because his Yakima decided to go out the door on him when his power supply went out, and a few other things, but so I set that one off over there. Otherwise, I'd have sold him that one.
Yeah, I'm down to one now. And I sold the N6 and the N4 too, so yeah, I'm down to almost clearance it all out. Everybody up.
I'm still waiting for the Johnson.
Well, I've got one sitting here on my bench. I picked up. It's a Johnson 2 with the freak counter thing that goes with it and whatnot. I don't know why, because there's one on the front of the fucking radio. But yeah.
Yeah, nothing gives a guy more confidence than a big Johnson.
You got that right.
Other than the hernia you get when you want to move it.
It's called unzipping.
But yeah, I got that one and my old 57. I think this one's a little newer. It doesn't have little white tits in the knobs. So I think this one's a little newer than the 57 I've got over there.
So are you waiting for repair parts for it, or is it just idling?
No, I'd sell it.
I mean, you're not going to use it, or what?
I said I'd sell it.
Yeah, I don't know that I want one. I just like to listen to you on that one.
Oh, no, I won't sell that one. No, that one's going to go back in line eventually, but this is just another one I picked up, the Johnson 2. I still got the 1957 over there. 2 years older than I am, it still works.
That's my point. I'm having a hard time understanding why it's not in line.
It's a power issue out here right now. I just haven't got that worked out. I need more amperage out here to run that bigger stuff, because once I put the Johnson in line, then I got to put the 400As in line, you know.
Once you put the Johnson, holy fuck, once you put the Johnson in, it's all over.
That's what she said.
I walked in at the wrong time. I'm sorry, I'm going back to the living room.
Well, good evening before you go.
He's sandbagging.
No, I think that closet's just really small, Dino. I think that closet's just really small, so it don't take him long to get out of it.
You better watch out. Yeah.
521, good evening.
Yeah, tell us why.
I don't know.
Santa Claus is watching you.
He's everywhere. Oh, I know you are. That's what I said to do, right? Yes, I do. Now bring your ass over here, because I already pooped on myself there, right? And make sure you bring some whites.
Hey, 521. Make sure those are flushable wipes. 521, Gonzo, just letting you say.
Some dude wife. You know, just Gonzo, I'm standing by. These, South Patch. Yeah, I know what you mean. I own a daycare there, right? Yeah, I probably do. Yeah, I gotta put my sign up on the fence.
It's getting close to time for me to vacate the room here so that I can throw some children in the bed.
10 Roger, I was just thinking the same thing and throwing my own ass in the bed.
I did it for 17 years and then we stopped because I got kind of sick and then we just opened up a couple months ago.
Well, I'm glad we had time to sit and chat tonight. That was remarkable. I liked it, enjoyed it, and we'll make it in here and make it happen a little more often. I will.
How was that when I got sick?
10-4 humbug, like I said earlier, always a pleasure.
We kind of missed out anti-kids and we went back to doing that, right?
Okay, humbug.
Yeah, I heard you. You know, one thing about the daycare, they come and they go. No staying overnight, none of that good stuff. Yeah, I know. When me and the wife met about 20-some years ago, we was talking about opening up a, advocacy school. We was going to do that, and then we did the daycare. I thought I smelled something. Go wash your stink butt. I'm out. Quiet.
No.
Where's all the ducks at? I just want to know.
Good evening, pizza guy. Sorry, fucking with my cell phone.
Hello.
Ooh, yeah.
Well, yeah.
I tried to get in here, receive.
1, 2.
3, 4.
Alright, now I got the Yasu and this radio both on a switch, so now I can switch and I'm not getting the feedback. I'm happy. I'm back up.
Always a good thing.
Hey, 0369, you got a copy?
0369 waving at you, sir. Out there on Vashon Island. How you doing?
Hey, yeah, good, man. Hey, back in the day, the Mountain Thunder radio group days there, they used to, it was a free-for-all, man. You know, you just called in your number. And fuck, it was way more fun. I tell you what, that was a lot more fun than what they got going on now. I appreciate Joe a lot, and I'm doing it, and it's cool to hear everybody out there, but it's boring. It used to be so much fun back in the day, man. You know, I mean, the weak stations, you know, maybe you could do those first, those guys out there in Centralia or somewhere far away or something, or they can just log in last. But it still goes fast. If you know, it was fast, it was quick, it was fun and exciting, and you know, there never was a problem with a bunch of people keying up at once. I mean, you're always going to hear somebody else over somebody else if you're hosting the net. So I wish, man, I missed some Mountain Thunder days. That was, I think that would be the way to go, man. Liven things up a little bit. Let's get this show on the road, man. Come on.
No doubt. I think we need to have a good roundtable throwdown like that. Somebody out there, you know, ask different people to run it first. You know, this person does this area, that person does that area. Bring up a weird conversation. More than just check in. Do some conversations out there, you know.
Yeah, Jeff454 was the gentleman's name who did it, and he would, you know...
He asking for people to actually talk?
You know,
Yep.
100, yeah, those are cool radios, man. That's sounding good, you know. How are things going over there on Dash or whatever, you know?
quick little, yeah, and it still went plenty fast, man. But it just seems like these guys are kind of stuck in their way there. They like their list and shit like that and whatever, but I don't know, man. Maybe we need to do our own login. I appreciate Joe. I just miss the old Mountain Thunder days, man, that's all.
Oh, copy that. No, Joe's a great guy. I'm an admin on the page, so I'm always trying to stay in the group, but hey, if you want to do something on another frequency at another time, let me know.
Looks like your wiener.
Hey, yo.
I think that was nice.
The way they do it now is because...
I'm sorry.
Like, I know, for example, when I go to Animals on Saturday night sometimes, he kind of has an idea right about what time his numbers going to be called, so, and you know, a lot of people nowadays, they got a lot of shit going on, like on Sundays or whatever.
Another lovely day. Into an evening.
You know, they think about, okay, at about 7:15, I better go listen for my name, and because I think it's a pretty long list now. I think that's the theory on it now. So that's why I quit checking in, because I'd ask that, you know, I kept forgetting when my time was, and then I'd sit there for a while, or, you know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly. No, I know. It does have its advantages, you know, and stuff, for sure. Like, yeah, I know what time my number is going to be called, or roughly what time, you know, but I was just thinking back to the good old Mountain Thunder days there when it was just a free you know, that was kind of fun.
Yeah, totally, yeah. But I'm kind of I'm old school. I like, you know, I don't like changing things myself either. But yeah, the channel.
It's a sprinkling out a little bit, dang it.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, that one's a free for all there. That's pretty. You know,
I'm just trying to get you out loud.
Log into that one. I don't know how many people back in the day used to log into that Mountain Thunder one. Years ago.
Look at the beta gallery.
Or more, but yeah. I just.
You guys doing one of them logins?
454. People did.
I know MacGyver. He was a Mountain Thunder. He was on that Mountain Thunder group. Old MacGyver.
Not going too fast.
Wiener Bender, he's a cartoon.
My buddy Davey is over here on Vashon. And,
Wiener Bender's not a cartoon, he's a joke. There's a difference, sir.
I didn't know there was. I thought cartoon's kind of weird joke, but, you know, I mean, he's like a cartoon.
Up in the top of his...
Wait, what? Hi neighbor.
Cutting the...
Yeah, there's all kinds of neighbors out here, and just rolling through the neighborhood, too.
Waving, neighbor.
Somebody answer me.
It's a chainsaw, but yeah. He looks like a little orange ant.
Yeah.
I'm so far up in the tree.
Hang moving. It must be fucking working.
He's wearing some orange hoodie and bright orange socks. I can see him from up there.
Bunch of fucking cunts. Yeah, fucking cunts.
From the view when I was in the top of my tree, I took a 360 view across over to your islands over there.
oh yeah, there you go. Heck yeah, man.
Yo, a bunch of cunts.
Fun.
Hey, Jesus, look in the mirror.
You got a microphone, loose connection there, bro.
Damn it. I know, it's a piece of shit. I'm still gonna use it.
Well, if I can remember how to pronounce microphone instead of microwave, I'd do a lot better. Not back loud.
Oh my god. There you are.
You were blending in with the rest of them cunts up north.
Waving at you, Red Falcon 0369.
Are you having a good Saturday night, Bringer?
No.
What? It's not so. Come on now.
No, I put my old lady on a plane like 3-4 nights ago. I got away with the first night. The first night I went and had fun. I went to like 2 bars and I don't really remember too much of it, but I guess I went to the casino. And she told me I'm not allowed to have Long Island iced teas or go to the casino anymore. So no, I'm not having fun.
Oh boy. Oh man.
When she's out of town, she's kind of having fun. But what the fuck? I can't have no fun?
Oh no, because girls just want to have fun.
Yeah, Caffeine, yeah, 431 Eric, who used to run that Channel 16 net. I used to talk to him. He was part of the Mountain Thunder group too. And that's probably why he started that. I think she's driving home in her dead mother's car. Where he can't really, he had his antenna was just on out there. And he can't, where he's living, he can't put up a big antenna. There's so much noise that he just kind of hung it up, which is they had to put frankly, I heard it was the smaller dog. I'm going to call it up. My cat's fucking bigger than this dog. And there's a 12-year-old full-grown rat all the time. They were out there quite a bit.
Yeah, we got a couple of those little ankle biters over here.
Down there, come on, buddy. No, I wanted a dog, and I've been looking for a dog, but that's not a fucking dog. Yeah, I remember a guy named Brian, and I do remember a guy named Slayer and Dwayne, who's passed away. I used to talk to Dwayne and all those guys a lot, man. Dwayne was a cool dude.
I actually went down to the yard arm before they closed.
I mean, it was a well-trained service dog, but I mean, it's just, every dog. Whatever it is.
Yeah. The small dogs.
They were like roofers or something. Yeah, we still have small dogs. Yeah, small dogs. Well, got this fine. But they're still like 12 years old already. They would ask me about those people, and I'd be like, oh yeah. It was pretty funny. But, yeah, my buddy Davey over here, he actually met Dwayne, I think, once, and he met, I just said his handle. Whatever, 4 days ago. I woke up at like 3 in the morning, finally decided to throw a phone call, no sleep. I'm like, I'm not driving, I can't miss so much work, so I'm going to put your ass on a plane. I bought the fucking wrong plane ticket. But I heard Monkey might be getting a base station here, back up and going soon. What I heard. That cost me $300, and I'm not going to get it back. Yeah, I missed the whole AM PM thing. Like I said, it was 3 in the morning. Yeah, he's a good guy. Yeah, he's a about another ticket.
Yeah, it's going to be a little 3 in the morning. Lunch runner also went to Mountaineer High School.
I should have smoked some weed first. It probably would have been fine. The problem was it was woke up right off. Sober. That's the problem.
He might have been in my class. I can't remember.
It was a stressful situation. There you go. Right on. Heck yeah, man. Yeah, Ray's running. I've been running a lot on radio for a long time, too. Quite a few years. I still love their shitty cheeseburgers. Caffeine, or you might have just a
Burn was that thing full of jalapenos. That's all I got.
I just put a shitload of mustard and salt on it. No, it's not bad at all. Just like kind of
70 degree, and tasted like alligators. I went to eat dinner, and I never eat dinner. I just ended up drinking. And they even ended up at Buzz's Tavern and then the casino the other night too. I don't know how that happened, but that's a whole different story. But I keep going there to eat, and I finally ate tonight. That fucking food is good.
Get after it. Better late than never there, Warren.
The Office Tavern has some really good food there, you know. I would suggest the burger. I haven't tried much. Everything looks pretty good. I tried the fish and chips. Those are just better places for fish and chips. But first burger goes, yep, 10. I never ate there. I've been there for a long time, right across from the college there. What the fuck? I keep looking for someone to go to lunch with. Nobody to go to lunch with me.
I probably don't want to be seen in public with you.
Well, you might not be wrong.
I sent you some puppy-related memes there to practice with before they get home.
I'm not gonna fuck with them.
I'll catch you later, man. It's a train wreck out there, but I caught most of that. Caffeine said do a big old rail before you go up on stage there, Roger. Big old rail.
Well, she is getting a call on this. I think it don't work. She's driving it home. They say it's hers. It's gotta be all figured out. Something different nowadays.
Yeah, check.
If she doesn't crash it over the passes coming home.
Good night, man. I gotta be to work at 7:30 tomorrow morning, so I probably won't catch you out here today, man. But maybe we'll catch you tomorrow or something, man. Have fun out there. War Daddy will catch you later.
Nah, no. There's a reason why I always drive.
Hey, Bisquick,
Yes, sir.
if you go to one of the shows, do a rail for me too, alright?
Well, I get drug tested now, so I had to quit smoking weed, but the blow steel got in your system there pretty quick, so yeah.
Well, shit. In that case, I'll take a hit of weed tonight for you in your name, since you can't.
I don't know.
Try that again there. That was a train wreck about my heat up.
I'll take a hit of weed for you tonight in your name, okay?
Perfect. There you go, man. Yeah, it was rough for a couple for the first 2 weeks, and then I'm coming up on the second 2 weeks here, so a month, but I'm feeling good now, man. But yeah.
That's the end of the year. Told me it was 2024. It's 2017.
I would have been bored.
Checked out another type of board. The funky movie condition.
I didn't get tired. I don't know. I just could not fucking.
Yeah, I've never heard that one.
Like a week or two, you know.
It helps me calm down to sleep. Are you kidding? It helps.
I'm feeling good now. I'm not jonesing for it anymore, but.
Well, I never heard the Dodge one before. That's kind of funny shit.
Advantages and disadvantages for sure, just like everything does. But yeah, now I'm just.
Yeah, I told my friend, he's like, you just sell it, trade it in. I'm like, well, it isn't that many miles. I don't fucking know, but whatever. It's a free fucking car. It's better than.
Well, I'm glad you're feeling better about it, Ben. That's good for you, man. I'm proud of you.
Driving now.
Yeah, thank you, yes, sir.
I guess another Ford could be a Fiat on roadside. Good.
I'm trying to find a piece of coax. I'll be right back.
Don't drink, don't smoke. What do you do? Don't drink, don't smoke. What do you do? That's probably a little before your time, maybe.
Yeah, it's ringing a bell.
No, I'm gonna get rid of my. I only have 2 fucking spots. I'm gonna get rid of the Honda. No, I have 2 nice cars. I gotta fucking buy a carport too. Fucking trees dropping shit on the cars and sap and such.
So I don't have beers every once in a while, but I
Bird dude. 11 years sober. Yeah, I know. It was bad right here. That's why I'm trying to. I used to be able to park my car back in the back, but
I can't anymore. Now we're gonna have two nice cars, which was kind of weird. So how does it gotta go? Because there ain't no parking for that piece of shit anymore. Well, they need to protect the two cars we have, so I need to buy a carport, goddammit. They're not cheap. It's got a weird spot. Can't buy two of the cheaper 10 by 15s or 10 by 16s. They all have 20 feet wide. They got like 15 feet wide. Maybe 18.
With some good Cabernet Sauvignon, let's start getting into the high-end ones like, you know, like the Argentine, South American ones. Yeah, that was kind of I gotta get a number.
Well, no, that's what I'm saying. I was going to try that, but I don't have 20 feet wide. At maximum, I got 18. Ideal would be 16.
Yeah, see, there's another song.
For some funky fucking reason, they don't build those, even though that's the standard size of a fucking two-car garage.
Alright, go to bed. Good night, Miss Quick.
Check. See you later, Kathy. Have a good night. Yeah, I'm gonna throw the car here. Good evening, Kathy. Good catching up.
You know, for shelving and stuff, you know.
Fun, have a good day. Work tomorrow, no doubt.
Yes, sir.
Just going to keep the shit off my car. And fucking 4-inch round branches that fall down and such. I know, I got it. Get your carport so it's high enough that it covers your camper also, and then you can go with a wider one like you're thinking. Oh, if I was rich, yes, I was thinking about that. When it would just cover my whole fucking up. I know that stuff's not cheap to put together.
So here's weird, but
You buy that big enough one, they'll come set it up. But I don't have a 70 seat. Well, I could ding the fucking credit card, but I just fucking paid that some bitch up.
One. Oh, what do you know? I could use it there then.
I care more about my car than I do the trick. Anything.
Ow.
Gotta keep the car protected there. You're not driving the trailer around. It's just the nicest car I've ever owned. I don't want to fuck it all up.
Modman cometh.
Oh crap, it's almost 8:30 I'm still up. I know. I'm surprised, you know, that's one.
I might be selling this thing. Not the microphone, but the radio.
Real.
West Coast Radio 252.
0369 south of Seattle.
Strip club. We need a strip club in Olympia.
We need a strip club in every city.
Oh, my three favoriteest things is beer, weed, and dirty little whores.
We gotta change the law so we can start drinking in them again.
I get to drink the ones I buy before I get home.
You listening? Yeah, my bowl's empty, my beer's empty. Now my pipe's only half empty.
1, 2. Yeah, there it started again.
Hello.
Well, quit fracking. Fuck you, Mason County.
I went away.
Gonzo's stuck in the corner.
Well, this Road Talker 40 seems to be doing just fine.
Just got kicked out of his mom's.
Yeah, I like the Road Talker 40.
Oh, that's why we haven't heard. I haven't heard him out here for.
Pardon me while I check things out here. All right, thanks.
You're welcome.
I know, and I'm stretching it out the best I can.
T-Town Tea Time Tacos.
Did you guys already do the FM check-in on 23?
Yeah, there was only a blacktop and I.
I'm checking on 23.
Oh, I forgot about it. I was on the phone with a friend for 2.5 hours.
I know, he sounds like Norris. I mean, TA.
Well, in that case, you're fired.
Okay.
He sounds just like him.
You work for free now.
All right. Let's see. Free. Okay. Okay.
Sounds exactly like.
All right now. Maybe that's a. All right. That's free, right?
That's free.
As in, you have to return everything you've earned for the last year.
Okay. We'll see if that happens. Okay. I had to check something again here.
Did it happen? Do you need to clean your shorts? We're waiting for what you checked out and what you found.
Yeah, next week we'll do the same thing, see if anyone else shows up. Made a Facebook page for it, and we'll see what happens.
I think you knew he made a mess of his pants.
Maybe next time.
Oh, shoot, yeah, I forgot all about that deal there. I've been around much Saturdays lately, but I was tonight. But, yeah, I would definitely log into that if I could remember. If I could remember.
Weird. All right. I gotta get a new band selector wafer switch.
Now what'd you do?
Band selector switch, and my main is acting up, so I got some work to do. I fixed it here a week ago, but I guess I have more to do on it. Oh well, I know what the issue is.
I'm having that kind of same thing. I have a 3-position switch for 3 different coax, and one of them is like causing bleed over when I connect one of the 3 radios. So I have to order another LMR 300 3-foot jumper because nothing wants to cooperate with me.
Oh yeah.
Sorry, LMR 400, because I ordered like 3 of them last time. I forgot to get a 4th one. I forgot I was supposed to go from the switch to the tuner.
Didn't get a heck of a lot done, just tinkered with this and that.
Yeah, this thing's been problem-free for 24 years, so it just started acting up, and yeah, it's just a wearing piece. It has contactors in there and they wear out, and it's time to get a new one. I just had it open last week and did some soldering on it and stuff, and I noticed, yeah, it's kind of worn. So it'll be time to replace it. I know where to go to get them. It's just a matter of getting it put in there. I can do it all on my own. I'm going to switch over to my backup. I'm on the pre-drive right now. Let me switch over to my backup and we'll see how it does.
No, copy that. Well, at least you know what's going on. Nothing lasts forever, and I'm back loud.
Boom, bow, bow.
Go, bow, wow.
No bow wow. Who let the dogs out?
Joe,
Joe. D-O. Joe Bow Wow. D-O-E.
Dum dum. These are the stories. Dum dum.
Excuse me.
Well, you don't need to be excused for that. Number 10 said that I'm waving bigger.
Wave, sir.
Hope you're doing okay today, Bigger.
I gotta get higher off the ground so I can hear those guys down Olympia.
Yeah, not doing too bad, man. Another day, another dollar. Hope you and the fam are doing well as well.
Yeah, I only hear about the game.
The best we can.
Yeah, too much of a duck. Probably don't even hear me either. Back loud.
So to speak, we have to deal with that. Otherwise, we're doing great.
Alright, let's see here. Let's sing in a little bit. Let me back that down a skosh here. And there we go. There's the backup transmitter. How we doing on this thing? Other than that little bit of feedback that's getting in there every once in a while.
You have a tendency to drop in frequency when you modulate. It's kind of weird to watch, but it's cool.
No, it's not cool. Hang on. It might be self-oscillating.
Yeah, because it would pull the center frequency off that.
Yeah, I see that. Let me figure that out real quick. I haven't been on this thing in months, so hang on just a second here. We'll get it figured out.
Woo! Love it. Love radio stuff. That is so weird to watch.
Yeah, it's kind of bizarre. It's not the cleanest thing, is it? Yeah. Okay. Alright. What are we doing here? Sorry, guys. I hate to be like this out here, but I'm trying to resolve something here on my backup. Okay. Oh, I know what it is. Hang on a sec.
Whatever you do there, BC, I'd leave it right there.
Yeah, matches.
Yeah, that definitely changed it.
Okay, there we go. I know what caused that. Wait a minute. Hang on a second here. Huh. Maybe I need a ferrite bead. Weird. Usually stuff's pretty copacetic here, but maybe I just need to warm it up a little bit. How's that?
I wouldn't touch a thing.
Sounds good here.
Loud and proud. I don't know, you just warm it up. Don't turn it up more.
Good ear.
Wave, pile driver.
What's up? How we doing?
Waving pile driver 0369.
40 in the CS1 mic.
Nice. Yeah, sounds good.
Thank you, sir. Appreciate it. Yeah. It's, it might be a little off of frequency on sideband. There's a tad off on the amp, but everything's working. I can't complain.
Oh boy, right. What'd you get for them?
It was auction, and I paid $100 for the radio and mic, and then with $20 shipping and $13 tax, it ended up being about $140.
Oh boy, not bad. I mean, yeah. As long as you like it, that's all matters, right?
Yeah, it hasn't been touched. It's only doing 3 out, 3 dead key, and about 10, 7 to 10 on the audio.
Oh boy, yeah, nobody's touched it. Cool.
About his hill, actually.
Yeah, the mic's pretty grungy. I don't even know if I'll be able to ever get it cleaned up. And it looks like the guy was in an automotive shop or something. It was like oily. I don't know where it's been, but it's pretty nasty.
touch it. Like, well, hell, I don't know what to do now.
Little spit and shine.
Damn it. Yeah, normally you can get her pretty good with something, strong. Try a little alcohol, I guess.
All right. Did that resolve the issue on the outgoing side where you guys are?
That sounds real good right there. Bad company.
Okay, cool. Yeah, it's just another thing. I had another radio hooked up to another antenna that's all part of the same ground bond. And I just disconnected the coax off of that radio, and that solved the problem. So I was grounded. Basically what happened was I was creating RF in the shack because I had another antenna hooked up to a radio that was hooked into the same ground system that this thing's on.
You daisy chained?
I did. Yeah, I forgot I had that other radio hooked up to the beam. And so that radio is hooked up to the same power supply that this one is hooked up to. And so I just had to disconnect the beam from it, and that solved it.
Yeah, like I said, I had to disconnect one of my coaxes because I'm getting the same issue.
Oh, yeah. And it's been a while since I keyed up the backup auxiliary transmitter, so it's doing good. Oh, there it is. Just heard it do it again. But it's looking good on the meter. It's doing what it's supposed to do. As for the main transmitter, I got a little work to do on it. Needs some TLC after 24 years of flawless working order.
Well, like I said before, nothing lasts forever. Time to get out the toothbrush and the cleaning.
Absolutely.
And get the dust and the moisture out of there and check for cold solder joints.
Yeah, it's the wafer switch for the band selector that's gone. It just, it takes the brunt of everything, the input side of it. I just have to replace that. I know where to get them. It's just a multi thing to have to unsolder and have to fit down in there and use an L-shaped screwdriver to undo it and a lot of other stuff, but it'll be a project. And I'm going to put a new set of tubes in it.
What radio is it?
It's just another piece of equipment. I don't want to talk about it on the air. I'll keep it between a direct communication, not on the air about.
Okay, that's good. I understand.
As long as it's not in line, it's not illegal.
Right.
Even if it was in line, I wouldn't know because you wouldn't tell us.
I got an idea.
It's got a band selector switch on it. That should be a dead giveaway. And I did say tubes.
Oh, did you get a new Heat Kit 220 like I got?
I couldn't hear what that other guy said. Too much static.
He asked if you got a Heathkit 220 like he did.
I don't know. Did I get one like he did?
What do you have, basically, is what he's saying, or asking.
Right. No, it's a 4-watt radio. With a band selector switch that takes tubes.
Why do I keep thinking of a DAC 10 or something?
What would make that illegal?
You can swap the tubes out and turn them into monsters. That's why people loved them so much.
Well, I know that.
Well, that answers the question, hopefully. Good evening there, Mickey T.
I'm not sure who got what.
The deck key? No clue.
Well, I got a clue, but I don't know who was operating.
Oh.
Somebody out there dead can.
Pretty good signal from what I saw. I was waiting for them to say something.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, not too bad, huh?
Well, whatever that signal was, it wasn't distorted. There was no background noise.
Looks clear now.
Yep.
Well, I can definitely tell on the gate this microphone is not compression minded.
Hello, Eyesighter.
No, but it sounds excellent. It's loud.
Yeah, I'm definitely liking it.
Yeah, it sounds good over here, Blacktop.
One of these days I had to get myself one of them big strapping radiators.
What do you want, a big rig?
I want a big radiator on my little radio.
Well, you guys know I'm just a mud duck over here in Auburn.
You're still coming in the red, and I have my RF gain turned down because of the noise floor.
I'm sorry.
That you got me in the red, or that I have a noise floor? I think it's time to smoke again. I'll be back.
It's time to smoke.
Still having a loose connection there. Is that in the button or in the connector?
I think it's in the button. Damn it. It's in the button. Because I squashed it down and it works. It's in the button somewhere. I gotta open it up and see what's missing or what's in it that's not supposed to be.
Whatever's going on there, it's definitely top shelf.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Hey, Smuggler, I should get one of them big radios like he has.
Yeah, everybody's getting $29.95s now. That must be the latest thing.
I came up short. Mine's a $29.70.
I beat you all 5555.
All right.
You guys are kicking out some big time whiskeys.
Hey, I got a 911 and a 955. I'm in the 9.
I got a TRC 465.
That is a 29. About that phone.
I got a Connex AM plain Jane.
I got a GE handheld CB from the 1980s. Does that count?
Does it have the digital display and it says what channel you're on around the rotary switch?
The digital display is above the rotary, and there's a button to push for display check. You know, you push the button, and the red numbers come on, tell you the channel. And if it's bright, that means the battery's good.
Yeah, and low, medium, high.
Right underneath the power button to test the power.
Yeah, I have that same one.
Still works. Batteries are dead. I need to take them out and change them.
Oh yeah. I also have the Radio Shack TRC222 handheld.
Oh shit, I had one of the 222s.
Yeah, not a bad radio.
I also have a pair of Motorola HT1250s, but I don't know if the batteries are rebuildable or not. I think they're NiCad. I got a pretty cool collection over the last 5 years.
Oh yeah.
I have a handheld Yaesu called an FT23R. I think it's from the 80s. It has that base you snap in by sliding across the bottom. And it's got a DTMF pad on the front of it, in front of where the battery slides on. It's weird.
Yeah, some of those things were designed kind of weird, but they worked.
Directly from Japan, these Yaesus. They knew what they were doing when they built this shit.
Oh yeah.
Somebody bought a new little dual band antenna. I pop it off, it's BNC. It's like shit. None of my VHF, UHF radios uses BNCs. They use SMAs. So I'm like, God damn it.
Yeah, looking at a 2-meter HT right now that's got the BNC on it. And I think I had a Baofeng someone gave me, like a UV5R that takes the SMA. But that's the only one I've ever had that takes that.
All of mine take SMA except for the ones from Baofeng are reversed from Yaesu, so I can't swap them. I think. I don't know. I'd have to pull all my shit out to find it. I got them in boxes right now. I've been too busy with the high-powered stuff for the moment.
Oh yeah. Yeah, and then my ICOM has a little pigtail with a PL259 on it.
I had something like that. My first handheld realistic 2-meter turned into a base when I fried my 227R memorizer.
Oh yeah.
God, I miss that 227R. That was the coolest Yaesu I ever had.
I was looking at a Yeticom Optima. It has the same bezel and faceplate as the TRC485. There's like a whole bunch of radios that have that same jig, so to speak, to the shape and everything of it. I don't know how many different radios there were. I think there's an Anytone with that same faceplate too.
Well, if a company mass produces enough, they can sell them to anybody. Then somebody just slaps a name on them. That's why you never know what your radio is. Is it too much like this one? Did you really upgrade or did you downgrade? You know what I mean?
Right.
Where's all the bigger strappers? Feeling lonely out here.
A bail thing with a reverse thread SMA? Like a router? No way.
Well, I can't remember which one. One came with a male base, and the other one came from a female base, so you can't match the two females when you steal from one brand to another. So you kind of go with the brand, or you figure out what you're trying to order when you order replacement antennas. So that's just the way it works.
Yeah, I've had routers that are surprisingly reverse threads, you know, when you try to put the external antenna on the back of them.
Oh, no shit. That's weird.
Oh, that's common.
Well, I didn't spend a lot of time assembling routers. Most of my equipment was singular thread for one direction only. The only thing that I ever dealt with reverse thread was plumbing. I hate plumbing, even though I can do it. I really hate plumbing.
Yeah, you there.
Trying to explain to somebody why these have reverse threads, you have to look at the notch at it and remember, you know.
I don't like plumbing when you turn the water back on and you go inside and it's leaking and you have to run out and shut it off.
You mean from like your main? Not experienced that one lately.
Oh yeah, that's no bueno. When you have something that leaks a little bit and it's leaking in a wall and you go out and you like a shower and then you gotta go out to your main and shut it off. Sometimes those mains are kind of frozen up because they haven't been messed with for a long time, but you do get it shut off. And you go in, you quote, unquote, fix, unquote, the issue. And you go out and you're like, all right, fingers crossed, let's go turn the main back on. You go out, turn the main on, go inside. Nope, not fixed yet. Got to run out and shut it off again. But then the relief happens when you actually do fix it. And then you're in good shape, and it's all good, and then you can talk about it on the air.
Did we succeed in fixing it? Because I remember when I had to, we had a leaking pipe coming out of the wall at my sister's basement. She had me come over, so I went to the main, killed the water on it. That was about 4 years ago. And then I took it to work because I was working at McLennan Hardware, and me and my coworker tore apart the petcock and rebuilt the whole thing for like $4 and put it back in there. And then you cross your fingers and you turn the water on because there's no other way to shut it off.
Right, exactly.
So I assume you got it fixed.
Yeah, I'm sitting here on the radio instead of messing with it, and that was a couple of years ago.
Oh, shit. I was really lucky. I knew what I was doing, and so did my friend when we rebuilt it, and I put it back on. I used marine-grade JB weld to fix a seal that I couldn't get ordered right away. And it worked. I was able to sand it down and make it fit, and then go back in and reassemble it and everything, and it worked for a couple of months, and then it started to leak again. It was a dripping faucet. And so I had to tear it all apart again and actually got the right part eventually and fixed it the right way, but yeah. Why didn't you just go into one of those stores and just get the rubberized sheets and you could just cut it out yourself and make one by hand? I mean, I've done it. I did. Yeah, I did that for part of it, but this was a surface part of a valve. Well, you're a plumber. You know about, like, what the heck was it? It was a Price Fister, P-Fister, the silent P. And it had the little teardrop-shaped holes on each side for the water valve for hot and cold. And it's a little round plate, like a coin-shaped plate. And as you rotate it, the little teardrop-shaped holes go over a rubber grommet seal that's on the other side that's spring-loaded. Yeah, do I need to describe it anymore? Yeah, okay. You're right. I didn't think about that. Yeah, Price Fister. That's a more affordable line. I always like going with Moen, believe it or not. Oh yeah, this was a mid-90s Price Fister valve that lasted as long as it did, and eventually that plate just wore down,
And so I just coated that plate with marine grade JB weld and slapped it all back together again after sanding it and smoothing it out. And it worked and worked and worked, but finally just, you know, turning it on and off, it eventually wore through and it started to drip again.
The old drip?
Yeah, it was the type of drip where it was like drip, drip, and then eventually after a week, drip, 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 and then pretty soon it was constant.
Well, yeah, that's progression, and you had to get the specialized part because you couldn't make it by hand because it was that piece that goes in, and I hate rebuilding that deep. Without that's more like a kit. You would need a specific kit. You couldn't build any of that shit by hand. That's the hard part.
Yeah, eventually I found the right part. It wasn't a direct replacement, but it was their replacement, and then all the holes lined up to put it back together.
And at least you were able to repair. I never thought of using that to replace a seal.
Yeah, I was able to coat it on there and then sand it down and then smooth it out and then sand it some more until it was a flat, smooth surface. It's just that the seal, the opposite side of it, the cartridge that you put in there, it's an insert. They have those rubber seals that have the spring load behind them. Those rubber seals wear down if anything's kind of porous, and that's what ended up happening to break the seal.
Yeah, because every time you put pressure on it, it just crumbles more, the more porous the material.
Yep, yeah, it's just friction. But there is no shutoff valve leading to either hot or cold, like there is with a bathroom sink or whatever, where you can just reach under the cabinet and shut it off right there. You have to go out and do it out by the road.
That's insane. That's not even within code, is it?
70s?
I thought you had to have the valves there underneath the sink even in the 70s.
Oh, they do here. Yeah, those all have shut-off valve, kitchen, sink, bathroom, you know, those all have the valve underneath, but the shower doesn't.
Oh, the shower, no. I thought you meant, okay, that's right, it was the shower one. It was the cartridge.
Yeah, you know about the P-Fister cartridge, the little gray insert you pull out, and then you can plop a new one in.
Yeah, without this specific cartridge. I mean, they got a cartridge for every model from every brand, pretty much.
Right.
And you're able to repair that with goop. That's hilarious.
Yep, the little plate, the plate with the 2 teardrop holes in it, the regulator for hot and cold.
I get it. That's a hell of a spot to weld, but no, it worked.
Yep, it got me like 3 months worth out of it until the actual right replacement part showed up.
That's some serious homegrown engineering.
Yeah, it was like I had to turn the knob to the sweet spot in order for it to come after, you know, 3-4 weeks, maybe a month after I did that. If I shut the valve all the way off to where it hit the stop, it would start dripping. The shower head would drip, so I'd have to turn it back and sit there and kind of fiddle with it until I found that right spot where it needed to be, just a little bit back from the stop, and then it wouldn't drip anymore. Anyway, I'm going into too much detail here about it. It's kind of, I don't know, is this interesting stuff to talk about? I don't know if anyone else cares.
You're making my anxiety climb through the roof of talking to a CD pattern. Stop it. Hey, if anybody else wants to jump in, that'd be cool. 0369, sitting on top of the mud ball.
I don't think it was a really riveting topic to discuss, but I'm sure somebody related well to it.
To just go give the baby a shot.
I've also had toilets that don't shut off, too, in the middle of the night. You go flush the toilet, it keeps running, and you're like, I already am in bed, but I can still hear that toilet running. What's going on? And you have to pull the back off, and it turned out the rubber thing that you lift up with the chain on it, you just have to scrape some of the calcium deposit around out on the porcelain side, and it seals back up again. It's good to go.
You know, I got 3 words for you that says it all. Jiggle the handle.
Yeah, I did that.
Well, that's the thing, is if you jiggle and it doesn't work, then you got problems.
Right.
Well, another thing you can do is go down and...
None of my experiences have been nearly as bad as my friend that went on vacation and then returned home to find his electric hot water tank had burst a leak, and he had a foot of water on the floor of his house throughout the whole house. Okay, he lives in a double-wide, single-story mobile home, and he went on a hunting trip back to Montana or North Dakota, somewhere over there. He was gone for 2 weeks, and when he came back, he had a foot of water on the floor of his house. That thing broke right after he left, apparently, and the whole place was flooded out. Now he has a black mold issue.
Jesus! Nightmare.
Yeah. My hot water tank sprung a leak. I had to replace it probably 8 years ago. But it was in a tray with a hole, with a vent or a leak or a drain out of the tray down through the floor, and then was able to drain out, so it didn't do that. Something about some newfangled code thing they had when it was put in.
I've had it with the flapper valve at the bottom of the tank that just...
But I learned good that you drain the hot water tank with a garden hose, and it gets rid of the sediment that builds up that actually eats through the internal tank on them. Alright, nobody's saying anything back about that, so I'm going to get on the side. Maybe Potato Head will get out here and say some riveting stuff and get everybody going again.
Oh, don't do that.
If you want something riveting, never mind.
I'm just eating a piece of my birthday cake is awful.
Happy birthday, sir.
That was Wednesday.
Happy belated birthday, sir.
Happy birthday. I guess hot water tanks have a porcelain tank inside of them that's insulated. And if you don't drain them out regularly, there's sediment that builds up inside that can eat through that and cause it to start leaking.
I was changing out a 48-gallon once, and my friend was helping me because one man can't put one up 3 feet up in the air into a mobile home. But I was installing it, and his dumbass threw the breaker on before the tank filled up and blew one of the elements right off in a brand new tank. I was so mad.
Oh, no good.
Yeah, it took about 3 seconds. He says, I threw the breaker on. I'm like, no! And I hear this. It took like 3 seconds, and the element was blown off. I heard it blow off inside.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, without being submerged in water, it doesn't thermally regulate itself. It just heated up and melted and blew.
Wow.
I had to stop filling the tank, drive down and buy a replacement element, took out the blown one, and it was blown. Most of it is left in the tank, and I put the new one, filled it, and told him not to touch the breaker again.
Good idea.
Yep.
You know what he said to me? He says, well, I had no idea. Mine's gas. It's like, shut the fuck up. You're supposed to listen to me.
One we have here is gas.
Yeah, mine too.
I don't know what my water heater is. It's in the main house. I can't get to it.
And if you don't have the temperature set hot enough, they can develop listeria, and you can get sick from that.
Yeah.
Well, I know my rentor. I'm a rentee. My rentor I know is cheap as hell, so I know they have it dialed down low. You gotta turn it up almost to the max just to get it warm enough to shower without freezing during the winter. It's bullshit.
Oh, yeah. Or even like an MIL that's separate from the house.
Yep. I can't even get to the breaker. Remember that big problem? It's in the garage. I hear the owners there once a week, but they're going to tell me if I blow a breaker, they're going to charge me $30 fucking to turn the power back on. Like, fuck you.
What?
Yeah, seriously, I've got the fucking text message. It's still on my phone. If I blow the breaker, they have to come down the street and put the breaker back on. They're going to charge me $30 to put it on my rent bill.
Wow, that's hardcore.
So why can't you just go flip the breaker back on?
I do not have access to the garage. My place is attached to the back of the garage. That's where the breaker is, inside the garage. You have to get permission to enter the garage to even use it.
Yeah.
$1,800 a month for 710 square feet and no access to the fucking utility control.
Yeah, that's spendy for that.
Moving sounds prettier all the time, you know.
At least they're cool about you having a station there.
Well, I told them, I guess they were having a hard time renting out because I told them I want to put up one antenna. They're like, well, one, but what's it for? And I told them, you know, I do radio and all this stuff. And they're like, oh, okay. Just only one. I've got two up there already, but they don't notice the other one is between two buildings. My VHF UHF is tucked in between the shed and the house, and they can't see it unless they walk through my house, because you can't get to the backyard from the outside. So they can't see the stupid antenna. It's hidden, so they can't complain about it.
Okay, you're just on an A99, so that's like as sleek as they get.
Yeah, and when I moved it up to 20 feet, they kind of noticed, but they couldn't see anything because there was still one antenna. I was thinking about getting like a 5/8 wave with a ground plane just to piss them off some more.
You can always go with a max optimizer. It wouldn't be that much different than an A99.
Sound like somebody's picking out some big time whiskey.
Oh, I go to the biggest, ugliest thing there is. Why not?
A laser 500.
I'll pay somebody for the biggest thing in the world. Maybe I'll buy an 80-foot pole and string out one long-ass wire.
Hit yours once, I want to hear that. Boy, it's a quickie. Yeah, and that's something. No, I was watching the video on powder coating.
Well, I think I'm going to jump off the air for a while. I'll probably get out here a little bit later on.
I'm thinking about finishing watching my series I was watching. I have one more episode to catch up. Then I have to wait for the next one on next Thursday, but I'm almost caught up.
Got this late, huh?
Oh, there you go. Fine entertainment.
Are you out here?
Maybe I'll play video games that nobody else has anything to say. I'll catch you later. I might come back. 0369. I think I'll bail out for now. Yeah, I love that one.
I don't have a Roger V.
Just say click, click.
Check, check.
Well, there you go. And I'm back loud.
Roger B tonight. That was a double. Was Mike? Monday. You know, been in Seattle since like 9 o'clock last night. Yeah, they have really shitty traction. It hasn't moved. I mean, it might have, but they don't show it. What was that, Jake?
Is that post office?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're shitty freaking tracking. Next thing you know, it'll be in your doorstep. Yeah, it's not like GPS or FedEx. It's easy to track that shit.
So the mic coming from Arizona took longer than the radio coming from Tennessee.
I think I told you this back in the day. I freaking got an amplifier that shipped through Russia to here, and I got it faster than, and I ordered both products on the same day. I got my amplifier, my Italy 503, faster than I got, I think it was my Delta M2 mic out in California.
Strange. Yeah, and him and I mailed our radios, you know, to exchange them the same day, and I got mine 2 days before he got his.
Well, at least he got it, right?
Yeah, I mean, his is delivered. I haven't heard back from him. He's a driver, so I think he's on the road, so he should be at his house. His wife thought he got it.
Well, the guy I sold both of my 959s to, whatnot, me and him have been chatting, and he was impressed, but there's a few issues with the green one that I ain't going to get into it on the radio, but he's got it all fixed up now, and I'm jealous about the blue one.
Oh, yeah.
Well, he did a number on that blue one. He sent me audio and video of that shit, and I'm like, can I have it back, please?
I'm doing some stuff to mine that'll separate it from probably anybody else's here. Trying to decide here a couple things, but should look pretty cool.
Kind of regret selling that 959 black blue one, but here's what it is.
Yeah, I like the blue there, those are cool.
Was one I yarded down the truck. That was what I was running the truck, but I don't have the truck anymore, so yeah.
Yeah, you gotta watch me with a can of paint. Oh boy, I start looking around. What else can I paint? True story. But I do a super good job, man. I'm a detail guy, so yeah, I can do the work.
So I've seen your art as far as your microphones. Yeah, you did.
It's actually kind of fun too, you know. The end result's like hell yeah. I do see another pretty nice looking Tug 8 mic, just like the one I got here. It looks super clean down there in Portland, or not Portland, but Oregon somewhere for $100. You know, it sounds good. That's a hell of a good mic. I like the Tug 8.
I want my Night Eagle back, but I've been talking to my buddy about it going through a storage unit and shipping it back to me because I missed that mic.
1.2 testicles. Buddha, Akuma power, nighttime. Feel the power tonight.
Like the Silver Eagle, they usually sound kind of tinny, but with my voice, I don't know.
100% quality. 100% quality, clarity as well. On this communication. Hi-Fi stereo, CH17. Listen to sound. Listen
said 13 years, and my buddy was like, he's still into this and whatnot, and I'm like, yeah, here I dumped it to him for like $100. And he put it in storage. It's been sitting in storage forever. He's moved on to ham and all this other crap. And I'm like, well, I want that bike back, dude. And, well, it's buried in storage. You have to go dig it out and da-da-da-da-da. And I'm like, son of a bitch.
It's like, hey, I'll come dig it out.
I hate driving to Wenatchee to do that.
Let me know when I go, take a rig over there. I'll stop and grab it for you. Bring you back from Atlas, Scotland,
I'm not a big fan of those. I know what you're talking about. I'm not that. But yeah, if you do end up going over that way, whatnot, I'll pick his brain about tagging that fucking thing in. You can meet up with him. He's a good guy. I've been friends with him since I was 16, so if he does dig me over, it's corny.
What do? I'll get you the power. Oh yeah. Highway 2 was only a couple miles down the road now. You can't stay out of them. Chocolate covered ones, I didn't even know they had them. The gal was playing them out. It's like, damn.
Triple deuce, not yet. Triple deuce. The best radio station ever built on this planet. Triple deuce.
Try the chocolate one.
Yeah, they're really good, I'm telling you. Next time I go, I'll grab some up.
You haven't been doing much driving lately. Like, shit slowed down or what?
I've been into Oregon twice. I'm still waiting on a check. I think from 2 or 3 weeks ago. The fucking gal's like, there's something wrong with the name, or I don't know what's the address or the name. I already mentioned this. My nephew looks at it and says, no, that's my uncle. Everything's right. We've been sending checks to him for a long time. My sister went on that run. She got paid over a week ago. Mine's didn't show up today. Maybe Monday with the microphone.
Double win. Send me a pic of that mic you bought.
Yeah, I gotta map that one off too. The base is a little scratched up, so I've already got the base sitting right here. And I'm probably won't paint the head up on top. I could. I'll have to look at it. If I can, I'll just take it apart, but I'm trying not to. But I will do the base. Got a semi-gloss black. Semi-gloss. Let me grab my phone. I'll shoot you a couple pictures.
Can.
Yeah, after I bought that mic, he's got a few mics for sale, and he rebuilds the internals on them. I'll send you what I got from him.
What are you doing over there, 369?
Yo, sir.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, last one night we all had the gold stuff is not silver.
Right, yep. Gonzo talks on one of them. Gunner talks on this mic, you know, I don't know how this will sound, but, you know, who knows. But this is, when you hear air gunner, this is the mic he's on. I've always kind of liked that special. And again, you know, they all don't sound the same, so. Now, it may be up for sale after a paint job, you never know.
Well, it's like, you don't snug the other one up, you can like pull the screen up and throw a piece of foam behind it to change your tone or whatever. I don't know, just guess.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, he put new felt. Did you read that, what I sent you?
Yeah, I'm looking at it now.
That came from him. He, you know, that was on his ad that he rebuilt Mike because he had several of them on there for sale. But when I punched it in on eBay, this one came up. There was other ones. And I kind of reading about it. Well, shit, hopefully it's good. It's got new stuff. I whittled him down a little bit. I tried to get the employee discount, but, you know, he met me halfway.
Well, halfway is better than no way.
Yeah, exactly. A few bucks off. Sometimes it's hard to get the employee discount.
Yeah, well, let's just fight another battle down the road and get a better deal.
Yep. I like to do some horse trading, you know, sometimes instead of spending cash. You know, hey, you want to trade? I'll give you this, and you give me that. If it works out, it works.
I got an old guy up here that is looking to get himself a mobile initially, and I'm going to set him up with that. And probably basically get one of my radios because he's
Hey, great ghost. Quit ghost talking out there, man. Ain't nobody talking to you.
always get back with camshaft about taking my 142 back.
Ain't nobody talking to you, man. You're just teeing up, talking to yourself, man. Nobody talking to you.
Yep, copy that.
It's kind of nice to have somebody local to talk to, a little closer.
Yeah, I gotta get in line, wait your turn, man.
Let's go basic so we can...
Did everybody, like, go to another channel I don't know about?
I don't know, whatever.
Yeah, I kind of like to set up a mobile, you know. I still need to get a different amp for the car.
Hello.
Because really, you know, the one that's out there, just, I don't know what it, you know, I'd take my dozy out there.
Hey, Sweet Pea, what happened to your buddy? What happened to your buddy, Sweet Pea?
Which one? I have a lot of them out there.
MAD, I heard you saying something about him the other day. Tell me the truth, what happened? What do you know?
Don't really know much. I haven't heard him out there.
Okay, yeah, Roger.
I know he's a piece of shit.
Yeah, I just heard you saying something the other day there about him. I hadn't heard him out here either. I was just wondering.
Yeah, no, I think his landlord or somebody tore his antenna down without him knowing, and I don't know. I don't know what's true and what's not true. I'm just glad he's not out there.
Roger that.
That's got to be tough, somebody ripping your antenna down and you can't talk.
You know you can only take what I say with a grain of salt, right?
That's why I asked for the truth. That's why. Yeah, hey, Great Ghost, man, you can't just tee up and start talking, man, or nobody's going to talk to you, man. You got to listen to other people's conversations and not just start talking, you know. Come on, Great Ghost, get with it, man.
Call interjecting.
There's been a couple pretty low tides recently. I was about to keep them up from the Sun's Beach, but I was...
Interjecting.
Yeah, that's what I like to do.
Hey, Sour Patch. What's going on out there?
I'm the only one talking to you, man. talking to you. Great goes. I hear you out there just talking, you know. I don't know, you probably can't hear all the people out there, so you think you might be talking to somebody, but you ain't.
Times from blue to burgundy to red. And, you definitely want to take it apart so you're not spraying in that frickin' grill, screwing it up. I got experience at it.
Oh, yeah, that's practice in the laboratory.
Well, I seen what you wrote. Yeah, I'm just barefoot over here, so I ain't running any juice. Volume in the radio, that's it.
I didn't say you're not always not talking to somebody, but I'm saying you might think people are talking to you, but they're talking to somebody else, and you're just keying up talking. You know, that's all I'm saying, man. You know?
That damnedest radio.
Yeah, you got a guy in Renton, Washington that you talk to, blah, 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 blah. Yeah. Okay, Grey Ghost, whatever you tell yourself, man.
Jake, did that bring me up a little bit? I went to the 20 on that.
What a fucking hour.
Hey, take it to the other one, brother.
I'll bring it out of here, go pick the wife up, so I'll be out there in the Mud Duck Mobile here in a few. And I see you in Duck Mode 2. Nato, hold the fort down.
That's out War Daddy on 188. We're going to sing karaoke tonight.
between 5 and 6 Rough one. Road warrior. Where'd that Maytag guy go?
What's going on out here? About it.
People in Skipland, like you know, the deer, as soon as he's down
Big power.
You were sure sounding real good to hear that radio. I called him. We were on the phone for a bit. I can have you sounding like this pretty much, you know, with the running for about $150. I ain't gonna do it. I mean, it sure sounds like the way it sounds. Give me that can of paint. I'll paint it when you're working on it. Glad you guys let me out. What he's all about, whatever. How long were you there? The bike or just here?
Quiet.
I sent him a text message a couple, 3 hours ago. Hey, did you buy that bike? He's never saw it and hasn't replied yet. You know what his first name is? He probably told you, right? Mary. Last name's Manilow.
Oh, yeah.
Going on back, company.
Oh, just kicking back.
Quiet out here.
Yep.
I think I hear Great Ghost playing something out there.
Yep, nice and quiet.
I'm just assuming that's Great Ghost.
We shot it back and forth, texting for a minute. I didn't mention anything.
What's going on out here? How about it?
I could have missed somebody.
Whipping out their black top.
Yeah, I got you 188.
What's happening?
You got your buddy out there? You got Great Ghost out there fucking around?
Well, I'm assuming it's him playing some sort of show on the TV.
Yeah, Roger. Yeah, okay, well, I just walked over here by the radio, and I thought I'd give you a wave there, and we're going to go downstairs and visit the little girl's room.
Copy that. Yeah, I'm just sitting here. Thanks for waving. Appreciate it. At least I know someone's alive out there, besides bad company.
Yeah, I think Jedi's over here too. I think I just heard him out there. Jedi, you in there?
No, 188.
Yeah, Jedi's out here too, sandbagging and stuff. But yeah, we're gonna hand around the band, you guys, and we'll be back up here in a minute after I use the bathroom. We're back quiet.
Quiet as it is out here. I might as well just go back to bed. Fuck, I hobbled my ass out to the truck for this. Damn it.
Good night.
Road Talker 40. Oh, yeah. lock on the audio. I don't seem too overpowering. West Coast Radio 252.
Where's your daddy? I thought me and him were going to do karaoke tonight.
The schedule's got you doing karaoke and 369's doing the tambourines and Jedi's backup.
Sounds good.
We've all been waiting for you.
I'm waiting for War Daddy. He's the lead singer.
Yeah, you guys were just the opening act, and then War Daddy's going to be the main star.
I thought I heard Sourpuss out here earlier.
Yeah, she had to run home to get her costume. She's going to be there.
My old lady drove out to Double T's today. Picked up a whole bunch of pepperoni and beef jerky. Double T meats. It's good. You better get his ass out of here. I'm not going to be out here too long tonight. I got church in the morning.
Well, come on, War Daddy, we're waiting on you.
Only 97% rain tomorrow. It just started sprinkling just now. I'll turn my radio down a little bit. I'll turn it down. It's on 6 watts. I'm going to turn it down to 4 watts so I don't wake up 54. 54 is probably in there snoring on the couch. Where's 151? Where's he at? Is he in jail or did he get out of jail? Got a ticket in his own driveway.
Yeah, he was telling us about that. He was pretty upset.
That happened to me before when I lived out here. 128th and Vickery. I lived right out there in 120th and Vickery. And I was on my way home. And I got pulled over by WSP right in the driveway.
Boy, it's a dead Friday night. Hey, Gonzo, is that you out there? Or you're at the bar playing those what do you call it, pool tabs? Waving over there in Eastern Washington. Yeah, I hope you guys are having a good time over there. Yeah, make sure you stay warm. You have to go to bed early with this much action out here. Not even a rodeo.
Yeah, I put the horses back in the barn.
Well, I think I'll go put my popcorn in the refrigerator. Not even Mr. Potato Head has anything to say.
Be quiet. What? Test.
Sound like you got a dick in your mouth.
Shut up, Grandpa. Shut up. Go collect the Social Security, Grandpa. Grandpa.
You really know how to hurt my feelings. You really know how to hurt my feelings. You don't say right now.
It's quiet time. Shut the fuck up.
Right now, I'm so upset.
Shut up. No noise. No noise.
You a son of a bitch. You a son of a bitch. Anybody hears Grey Ghost out there, tell them to turn that radio down. It's coming over my hearing aids.
what's going on out there.
Zero 0369, you in there? Be very, very quiet. Don't say a word. Word. About it, 0369, you in there? No contact on 0369, we're clear.
Sounds like somebody stepped on their dentures.
You gotta keep them separated.
You don't want them doing the loud thing.
Is that you, Pigpen?
I don't think it was Pigpen there, Blacktop. I think that was Hammerhead. Hammerhead and Grey Ghost are gone fishing.
Is the Ghost fishing for the Hammerhead?
Are you, patient 7, patient 106? Patient 106.
just a little more power. Come on. All the big pooches get tired.
Shut the fuck up, you useless fucking cockroach.
Gobble, gobble, gobble. God, goblin. Got in some cops. Holy moly, my son, you look awesome. You are a studly, dudley looking dude. Holy moly, you look handsome, my friend. Honey, Amber, I love you.
Waving at that contractor down there in Kelso.
Right on, man.
Waving at that contractor down there at Kelso. Hey, it's good hearing you there, buddy.
Yeah, it's been quiet all night, man. It's kind of weird.
How about it?
How about it, contractor? Did you get that thing swinged over this way?
Oh, I'm swinging around your way right now. Triple M, I got you right there. Got her dialed in about 30 degrees north-northeast, kind of pointing your way.
Yeah, I figured.
Right on. How's things been down there in Kelso? I haven't been down there in a while.
Oh, good. I've been working on building a new ramp truck and
haul a little rock a couple days a week, get a little rock haul here and there, nothing too much, but yeah, no, it's been doing shit in my garage, building shit.
Yeah, right on. You been staying pretty busy down there?
Week is about it.
Yeah, 10-4. You know, I haven't heard Lizard out there at all.
Oh, he's out after 2 p.m. He's kind of he's probably dead, Vegas.
Yeah, right on. God dang, I forget the name of the other guy I used to hear all the time, but I haven't heard any of those guys down there.
Oh, dang. You're still hauling down here, right?
No, we stopped doing that down there for, I've been doing a different job up here for, probably 2.5 months now.
Oh, geez. You guys don't have the contract at Foster Farm now?
Nope, we ain't got that no more. Darling dropped that, and they got another contractor doing it out of Canada.
Oh, that just sounds cost efficient, having a Canadian come down and pick up all that shit.
Oh, yeah, well, that's just the way it is. They never did ever get that plant up and running down here, so they kind of dropped it and let some other contractor do it.
Yeah. No, a week from tomorrow, last Sunday of the month, we'll meet up at Stuffy's. I know it's 2 p.m. You don't like rolling down here that late, but you're always invited.
Yeah, 10-4. No doubt about it. Hey, there's a couple guys that want to kind of talk to you out there. I thought I heard them out there wanting to get a hold of you.
That's the ham deal?
Actually, I started out with one and ended up with two. So, yeah. I had 2 payrolls and I started you with 3.
Well, I didn't hear him out there, so, yeah. God, I'm trying to think of the other guy that's over there in, what is it, the town just before Kelso there.
Oh, Castle Rock, you talking about that KM shaft up in Castle Rock and Stingray up there and, right on, that's cool. Oh, yeah.
Are they? I haven't even heard him out there at all. Normally I can hear him up here.
Yeah, I don't know, maybe they haven't been on the radio much. I haven't been on the radio much. I've been just busy working out in the shop, doing stuff, and I haven't been on the radio a whole lot.
Yeah, he says he was going to move up this way. Camshaft said he was going to move up here. I don't know when he's going to do that.
Yeah. Oh, it's pretty good. You can hear me up there at Triple M. I'm only keying down about 300 peak watt there. Wait, no. Oh, shit. Yeah, a couple like 200 peak watts there. Making sure. Right on.
There's no doubt about it. You're loud down here, that's for sure. I think I'm hitting, probably about 275 watts right now.
Yeah, I can bump it up a little bit. Just a pinch over 400 peak right there.
Oh, yeah, that was less to lug around.
Yeah. Right, that key about 100, so we can just grab up. Yeah, 400.
Damn, that's funny. Sounding good, that's for sure. Go ahead. You got Triple M here. Right on, I'm pretty sure contractor can hear you right now.
Yeah, I don't hear both right now, they're Triple M.
Yeah, 10-4, yeah, it's 151 up here in Puyallup there, contractor.
Yeah, I've talked to him before, but I'm not hearing him tonight.
He's in his vehicle right now.
Stingray, I'm snacking on food.
Hey,
Corn nuts.
waving there, Stingray. I don't know if you can hear me or not.
Well, these nuts are so small they get stuck between my teeth. Corn nuts I can actually chew on. I just take it nice and slow.
Waving at that Stingray out there if you can hear me. Triple M said that. I don't think you can hear me there, contractor. I've talked to him before down there.
Hey, Triple M, can you hear that camshaft and Stingray?
I heard Stingray, but I didn't hear camshaft.
Hey, Triple M, camshaft says his antenna's down on the ground, but he's waving a hand your way. And, yeah, the old Stingray's out here too.
Yeah, I tried to holler at Stingray there. I've talked to him a couple times from here, but, yeah, hollering at that Stingray out there. Oh, that's old lizard there.
Yeah, Triple M, that was a lizard. He's cracking a cold one for you.
Yeah, 10-4. I heard him out there. Well, I'll let you guys get going to your conversation. I figured I'd butt in for a little bit and holler at you since I haven't talked to you guys for so long. So, hey, you guys have a good night out there. It was good talking to you. Hey, 151, good hearing you out there.
Yeah, have a good one, man. I'll catch you again when I can hear you. Every once in a while I can hear it down there in a few hours.
Yeah, I'm out hearing Roy here.
All right, on. Yeah, I'm just making a trip home from Ocean Shores there, man. I had to go down there. I picked up a friggin' 12-tube Phantom box, man. I had to go get it.
Well, I heard earlier, but it kind of quieted down.
Yeah, 10-4, that sounds like it'd be a lot of fun.
It ought to be. I'm hoping everything works. So, guy guarantees me it works, so we'll see what happens when I get home.
Well, I'm pretty sure if he guarantees you it works, it probably works.
Oh yeah, no doubt. No doubt. Anyway, it's pretty nasty out here, man. It's raining pretty hard. I'm going to put the mic down and take it to the road. We'll catch you there later, man. Take care.
You go by Blacktop too, right?
Yeah. He lives north and he's a little bit in the corner.
Yeah, 10-4. Well, you have a good one there, my friend. Take her easy. We'll talk to you later.
Maybe Blacktop. So, yeah. Maybe we'll touch bases a little later. I got a couple of toys that, I don't know, we'll talk about.
All right, man. Sounds good.
Yeah, I'm going to try to meet up with 151 too, so. Is there anything you're looking for?
Not really, not at the moment. I think I'm good.
4 p.m. Mobile.
Someone doubles with me.
No, I heard you. I hear you over them.
Copy that.
What table did you have at the meet? Yeah, get in right back. What was the lady I was just talking to about the swap meet?
Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't know you were talking to me. I was talking to nobody.
Oh. Well, his table was located at. I don't know if I saw it.
I'm not sure, I wasn't there. Are you still in there, nobody?
Nah, bring it back. Sorry, I was cooking something in the microwave.
I'll copy that. 521 was asking a question about where your table was.
Where my table was? I was one of the ones that had the call-in 30S1.
What the heck? Were you on the first floor or the second floor?
There was two on the second floor, one on the first floor, and I had the one that was, I don't know. Bottom line is I bought the other guy out, so I went with one Collins S1, 30S1, and I came home with two.
Oh, man. So you must have been already. I didn't get there till 8. I didn't get there till about 11. I think you might have been about packed up then, huh?
Well, I set up on Friday night, and yeah, I was there pretty much till the end of the day. Bottom line is I had to haul those big ass, Collins out, but kind of happy about it.
Yeah. I wish I would have saw it, or I probably didn't pay attention. Because I don't know, this microphone. I really looking for a radio, but that's probably why I didn't see it. Wasn't paying attention there, right?
No, I totally get it. I sold a shitload of radios too.
You know you can't afford to pay attention.
Like I told Blacktop, I sold enough small stuff to pay for 3 items that I didn't really want to take home, but they were all empty.
Yeah, I kind of missed them there. Yeah, like I said, I didn't get out there till about 11. Yeah, about 11 o'clock, so a lot of people had already boxed up there pretty much too, right?
Yeah, but I ended up, between the parts he was looking for, and I've met a lot of good people I have talked on the radio for many years and haven't met, so yeah, I think there's still inventory out here. Basically, you will want to move, so what you're looking for.
Yeah, I was kind of browsing, looking for a little 4-wheel mobile there. Kind of fat one, not too square and bulky there, right?
I put everything in that arena at the show, but I've got the build, and building these things are not that complicated. You can build
Yeah, I got a brand new, what is that? Joe Gone Hillbilly. Brand new. I got it and took it out the box and set it in my radio room, and it's been sitting there for about 6 or 7 months still, right?
How about that 188, you got a copy, 151 in the Mobile out here around Lakewood. How about this 188, you got a copy on 151, hello.
Yeah, he's probably napping now.
On the 188, 151, I'm back quiet and motoring on.
Yeah, you might be able to hear me if Triple M quits keying up.
Oh, yeah? Hey, I wanted to let you know, man, dude, I heard your base station, you were talking, and I was coming through Satsup, man, I could hear you.
Yeah, Satsup? Yeah, I can get up there towards Satsup. What were you doing down there?
Oh, I went down there and picked up something really badass, dude. I had to go get it.
Yeah, is it radio or is it car or what? Or you can't say?
It's got 12 tubes in it.
Alright, man. Next time, have a good one.
It's got what? 12 tubes in it?
Hey, now, you don't need to fucking rebroadcast it.
Well, you doubled with somebody. Blacktop was saying bye to somebody.
Yeah, I went and picked up a big box down there.
Oh, right on. Yeah. Yeah, I do that too. I look for deals over there in that general area. You know, a lot of times when you buy stuff over there, for some reason or another, they don't want as much money as they do over here.
Yeah, Roger. Well, this was kind of an old buddy of mine that had it there. He had promised it to me a long time ago, so I went down there and got it.
Oh, great. Hopefully it works. Good.
It does. Anyway, yeah, I'm just zipping through, I guess, going by JBLM.
Oh, you're on your way back right now. Oh, I thought you were in Lakewood or something, you said. Yeah, I was on the computer. I was looking for some oddball stuff. But all right, well, shoot. Mobile safe out there. And waving out there, Triple M.
Hey, waving there. How you doing tonight?
Didn't want to make sure I was stepping.
We're just hanging out. Just getting ready to go to bed. I'm exhausted from working outside all day. It was actually a nice day. I mean, to be out there and... I had to level
little thing out, and then I drilled some holes. I didn't have some good drill bits, or it would have been easy. And then I get this thing. I got in Moses Lake. I've got this thing, and I put my tools in there in the wintertime, so they're in the garage, so they don't get moisture in. Well, it's on the ground, so I got a little table I'm screwing it to, that brings it up about 3 feet, and that way I don't have to bend over to get the tools out. So that's what I was doing, just getting that box ready for over there.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I did a little spring cleaning and washed my truck and cleaned up in the garage here a little bit. I still got quite a bit more to go.
Oh, okay. Yeah, good. Good for you, yeah. Yeah, it was a nice day to be out there. It was a little chilly. I had a little sweatshirt on and stuff, but it was sure nice to be out there. It's supposed to rain all day tomorrow.
Yeah, I heard we got a pretty good rainstorm coming this way.
97% chance of rain, so that means I ain't going to be doing any shit out there. I'll probably be hibernating in here. Or maybe doing the same thing you did today, some spring cleaning, especially in this room.
Yeah, they were saying something like 5 inches and stuff over there on the coast.
Well, they can have it over there. I mean, shit, we got enough of it the other day, I had quite a bit over here of rain. Hopefully it'll go either to the left of me or to the right of me this time.
Yeah, no doubt. But they're going to be crying about fire season here in a couple more weeks. It's too dry out there. We're going to have fire season.
Yeah, I know how that goes. It just depends on how hot the summer is, But, I'm just getting shit ready around here. I did mow the lawn today, too. Or I mowed let me think. I think I mowed about half of it, maybe a quarter of it, or a little bit more than a quarter. But I just did a patch over here. I do sections at a time. I don't want to be on that lawnmower too long. It takes about an hour and 15 minutes to do it all, but yeah, I try to do patches here and there.
A push mower?
No, it's a riding lawnmower. I do push it. I do push the front. I've got a little, probably 25 by 20 out front that I do with the push mower. But all the rest I do with John Deere.
Yeah, 10-4.
Yeah, I don't want to push it. One time I bought a red lawnmower. I forget what they call it. It was the cheaper one, and it lasted me 4 years. But it went out on me, so I had a garage sale and sold it. So I thought, okay, I'll push it. I'll do the lawn with the push mower over here on the. Fuck. I did probably a little less than a quarter of it in a fucking, I don't know, 6 or 7 hour day. I said, fuck that.
I haven't heard MAD out there in a little bit.
Yeah, I haven't heard him out there either, but I'm sure he'll be out there sooner or later.
Yeah, no doubt about it.
All right, Triple M, have a good one over there, and I'll catch up with you. Where are you at over there, 151?
Just jumping on 512.
Off I-5, yeah. Oh, you're going to go by Chili's, and then over here by me. Are you headed home?
Yeah, I'm pretty exhausted, man. I had to help the guy dig in the storage. Fuck, man, what a disaster that was.
Yeah, I hear you. Especially, the way you are. I mean, I'm sore all the time. I got a bad knee right now. But, at least I got a knee, you know what I mean? You ain't got a foot, and it's just twice as much work trying to fucking move around. I mean, I know I've had sore ankles and shit.
Yeah, well, and the problem is, man, is that my left knee by the time I get my fucking prosthetic on the right, my left knee is going to be worn out, man. I mean, it's already really hurting all the time from, you know, when I have to stand up and all that, supporting all that weight by itself. Oh, dude, man, it's not in good shape, so, yeah. And then, like today, I way overdid myself because, you know, if we didn't find that thing in the storage, I wasn't coming home with it, and I didn't drive all the way down there for nothing, so I had to be, you know, standing on one leg, heaving crates and moving them and going through them and shit, man. Way overdid myself. I'm pretty exhausted.
Oh yeah, it hurts just favoring, you know, one side or the other. I was going to ask you, is that thing a popular brand, or is it homemade, or you know, can you get specs for it, or did he have specs?
Yeah, dude, it's a Phantom.
Oh, right on.
Yeah, big 12 tuber. It should really scream. I'm hoping it's supposedly got fairly new glass in it, so I don't know. I gotta figure out how I'm gonna heave that thing into my motorhome tonight. I may not even screw with it tonight. Depends, I guess, if my kid's awake or not. I'll have him pack it up there for me, but if not, well, I'll have to deal with it tomorrow.
Yeah, just throw a towel over it. Throw a towel over the thing in the car, roll up the windows, and yeah, it should be all right. I mean, if it was in that storage unit, it wasn't a heated storage unit, was it?
No, and he had it in a crate all its own little box. So I was trying to, he's got two more of them in there, and one of them belongs to somebody else, and I was trying to find that one for him too to bring it home, and couldn't find the second or the third one, but luckily we stumbled onto the one I was getting.
Yeah, did he talk on the radio down there, you know, back in the day?
Yeah, Calvinator.
Oh, Calvinator, I thought he passed.
No, he's alive and well, let me tell you. Goddamn force to be reckoned with. He's a great guy, I love him to death, but Jesus Christ, he likes to talk and talk and talk and talk, and I'm like, dude, I got a long drive, you know, I gotta get the fuck home, and he just wants to sit and visit, you know, he's lonesome or whatever. This is being on the radio.
Yeah, and he can't hook up the radio over there?
No, he's in an apartment.
Didn't Sweet Pea say she was related to him or somebody else?
I don't know. I hadn't heard anything about that.
Yeah, she said one of the guys that used to be out here, maybe it wasn't Calvinator, but I remember Calvinator. Where was he at? Wasn't he over off of 84th?
No, he used to be up by SIR.
Oh, okay. I thought he was over here for a while, but maybe he was on somebody else's radio, because when I heard him, he was up on, I used to go to this place over there on Hosmer, and I remember turning the radio on, and he was just blasting the truck drivers down there.
Oh yeah, he loves screwing with truckers, but no, his own station was kind of up there by SIR. He had a pretty big station up there, you know, a big box and an antenna way up in a tree, so he used to get out pretty well because he was up there on the plateau, you know.
Yeah, Sweet Pea or Wrong Way said something. What did you guys say, Sweet Pea or Wrong Way? Because he's going right by my house. He covered you up.
That was Vulcanizer you were thinking of, 188. And that's a DA Phantom 500 that 151 just got. They can do about 1,300.
Yeah, I always get those two fucking mixed up. Yeah. Where was he at? Where was Vulcan? Was he on 84th, or was he? Where was he at when he was transmitting?
Yeah, over there off 84th.
Okay, he's the one I'm thinking of. I get those two guys mixed up. I was not on the radio much back in that time era. I was going probably through a divorce, so I was chasing. I was skirt chasing.
Skirt chasing, 188? Wow.
You know, there used to be a guy out here in Spanaway. His handle was Skirt Chaser back in the day.
Yeah. Roger, that does kind of sound familiar from a long time ago, but anyway, well, you guys have a good one. I'm taking the canyon exit, man. I'm going to point north and drop down the hill into the valley of no transmit and no receive, so I will catch you all in there later.
Oh, you're going to go down that little shortcut down by 72nd and stuff. Yeah, they used to have, back in the day, they used to have get-togethers at Pacific, the bowling alley down here. That's where we all used to meet and have coffee and bullshit with each other and shit. Back when everybody got along. All right, I'll catch up with you there. Good luck with that thing there, 151. And I'll be back quiet.
Right on, then. We'll probably talk at you tomorrow or something.
Yeah, if he's got another one for sale, let me know. Yeah, I might be interested. I don't know. I mean, I don't want to spend a lot of big money, but yeah, if he's got something smaller, a little smaller than that, I wouldn't mind having something over here that probably does, you know, runs off of 110.
I thought you just bought something at the Ham Fest.
Yeah, I got rid of that already.
Damn, all right. Well, I'll let him know, man. I'll throw it around. Like you say, he's only got 2 left, and I know that he wants to keep one, and the other one belongs to somebody else. So I think that's all he's got that he wants to part with.
Yeah, I don't want anything bigger than 500. I mean, I'm not after. I got a tube thing over here that needs a couple. It's probably doing 160. I mean, with new tubes, it'd probably do close to 300. And I got that, so I might just play with that thing. But all right, take care over there and stay warm.
Right on. Yeah, I'm just anxious to get home, man, and get to my pain pills. My leg is throbbing big time, man. It's hurting pretty good, and it just wears you out even worse, man, sitting there in pain. So anyway, I'm scooting home with a vengeance. I'll talk to you later, man.
Yeah, I know how it goes. I got a buddy of mine. He was in Florida, in Jacksonville, but he came back over here a couple years ago. He got hit up there in front of the, well, it used to be the milk station. Now it's a Indian pot store over there off of 72nd there. That big acreage that they bought down there. He got hit in front of that place. Some 18-year-old kid hit him on his motorcycle, and he lost his foot from like just above the ankle down. So yeah, he's I seen him go through all that stuff and he. When are you getting your foot? You know, is that lined up or what? Because that'll help you get around real good.
Yeah, I gotta probably have another surgery on my leg because I fell on it. And when I fell on it, I broke my ball with it, which is what exactly I was not supposed to do. So I tore the muscle away from the bone, so I'm going to have it repaired before I can get my prosthetic. So, and the surgeon that did it originally, when I told him what happened, he was all pissed off and he didn't want to mess with it anymore. So he was just saying, well, we're going to have to amputate above the knee now. And I'm like, the fuck you are, buddy. I'll find somebody to fix it. Fuck you.
Oh, yeah, I forgot you told me about that, yeah. All right, there, 151. I'll catch up with you. Take care and get some rest over there, and I think I'm gonna shut this bugger down. There ain't no rodeo going on, so yeah, I'm gonna put the popcorn back in the refrigerator and just go 10 toes up, I guess.
Roger. All right, take care, man. I'm just dropping over the edge of the hill, so I'll probably lose you. See you later.
All right, have a good one.
Well, the one with the half wrap, it's got a 28-inch bar on it. And then the MS500i with the full wrap bar got the 36-inch. I had a 42-inch on my on the half wrap saw. I mean, they're both same
one's got just a standard handle, and the other one's got the full wrap that goes from side to side. But yeah, no, I had a 42-inch on there, and it pulled it. No, I didn't lean into it too hard, but it would pull 42-inch if you were cutting some bigger wood. Well, I bought the first one, and after tax, it came out about $10.50. Then a couple years later, I bought the second one because I wanted a full wrap handle, and I wanted to have a spare on the shelf in case they changed the emission laws and cracked down and went all electric on shit. So I was going to kind of
just passing through the shack. I'm on the late night radio.
1,600 or so after tax. But yeah, they're 1,600 plus now. You see some places wanting to get fucking about $2,000 after tax.
Not quite midnight. It's getting late though. It's almost tomorrow.
All right, let's see what's going on out there. Trailer park.
I hear trailer park way up there. Number 10 down here in Olympia.
Hello, trailer park 151 in the Mobile.
I'm waving at you, 151. Good evening.
About home. I'll get you a little later if I didn't get through.
Right on. I just walked in the door.
Just about to it. Yeah, that's kind. I'll tell you. Anyway, we'll catch you later.
Yeah, 6:30 this morning till just now when I got home. 16 hours, something like that. Yeehaw! Yeah, today's paycheck was $1,040 for just today. Yeehaw! Well, 16 hours times $65 an hour, that's $1,040. And I got down. Yeah, now I gotta rest my body for a moment. Let's see here. What do we got going on here? Let me turn shit up. There we go. Audio, radio, got down. Now we got some whiskeys. Whiskeys. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna go get a bottle of water.
on the mic. Audio 1-2, hello.
On the bellboard, Daddy? Are you out there hiding? Let's see how well I sound that blacktop skate for now. Excellent. I'm back wet. Saturdays used to be so fun around here.
routes go with the less cleanup. That'd probably be the pancake. Well, you know, if you're gonna, supply her with a treat too, yeah, maybe you want to go with that.
The only difference is the waffle is more crispy on both sides. The pancake has softness to it. I don't know. I prefer pancakes, but I don't know. Accidentally ate some for waffle not too long ago. They're like, I didn't think you'd like those.
Oh, the frozen ones in the freezer?
Yeah. It's usually on weekends, but sometimes I get a little weird sweet tooth, and I'm like, I kill the radio, I kill everything. I go in the house and I just don't.
There you go, man. Right on.
And when I make pancakes, I make pancakes that are like 8 inches round, almost an inch thick. I lots of butter, and like I said, sometimes it's caramel syrup, so clear white syrup. But yeah, butter, Mrs. Butterworth, which is coming back to the old school bottle. I don't think the ingredients have changed, but yeah, that's good stuff. Golden Dribble ain't bad either.
Yeah, too much sugar and carbs for me.
Oh, yeah, okay, yeah. All right, I don't worry about that yet.
Oh, I hear you, man. Yeah, enjoy it while you can.
Well, that's the thing. I've enjoyed sugar for a long time. I do a lot of good sugar stuff for snacks.
Yeah, my glucose is way too high. Can't have that stuff anymore.
I do a lot of peanut butter and jelly. Midnight snacks occasionally. At least twice a week, I guess. But I indulge in sugar. And I've heard time and time again that excessive sugar can lead you to diabetes. I kind of don't believe that because I've been a sugar fiend my whole life.
Some people don't have to worry about it.
I think it 100% has to do with how you process the sugar. So I don't know. I seriously, I've consumed a lot of sugar, but I've reduced some of a bunch of stuff to try to be healthy, and I didn't see a whole lot of benefits, so I went back to eating bacon and eggs and grease. First couple times I had Chinese food that was saturated in grease, I felt heavily
after the show?
Wait, saying it? Say that one more time.
You're saying you took the party to your house after the show.
I didn't hear what you said. Somebody's keying up with you.
Well, that's not my fault. I said you took the party to your house after the show was over.
Yeah, 10-4. That's what we do to the party here. So, yeah, we're having a huge party here. Come on over.
Well, good. I just inhaled.
Yeah, 10-4. We're getting back to the party.
Is Tank Girl keeping an eye on you? Where'd you go? Poor Daddy.
Need to channel back after I go to channel up to check my settings. Oops.
What happened, Blacktop? Oh, he's probably checking his computer.
Gave it up. Said I gave up going and partying. So how do you think this Sears Road Talker 40 sounds?
Were you asking me or Pigpen?
Sears 40, single side there.
Were you asking me or Pigpen? Hey, Blacktop.
Yeah, it's the first time I've tried it outside bad. Yeah, go ahead, 0369.
Sorry, yawning. I was going to tell you, that Road Talker, I think it's your loudest radio I hear from here.
Well, I appreciate that, 0369. Yeah, I got Pigpen in there keying up with you there. I don't think he hears you.
Oh, copy that. I'm just trying to get in there for a minute. I don't know you're talking to him. He can't hear me very well. I can't hear him on the base. I just know he's out there because of the gate. I'll be back loud, 0369. No worries about it. I'll stand by.
I just need to get it on frequency, and that'll be good. I don't think I need to get it unlocked. Oh, I hear you. don't think it's necessary myself, but I mean, there's definitely certain times you may want to do it, but or need it. Well, like I just said, you know, get it on frequency, and I was sure I'll be okay. Without having to do any, you know, modifications. It's not like it's going to be a staple, you know, talking on the radio all the time. This thing's huge, man. It's like twice the size of some of my other radios. It's a big mobile base. I mean, it's smaller than a regular base, but it's bigger than a mobile. But yeah, the radio works just fine, and the microphone works just fine. It's just dirty, and it looks grungy as all fuck, but I tried cleaning it, but it didn't want to clean up. Yeah, let's turn the audio down a little bit. It doesn't need to be that hot. Well, if you liked it up there, I'll turn it back up. No, don't turn it back up. Turn it back down. When you turned it down, I was like, oh, yeah. Okay, I got it mixed up. Yeah, so it's a CH1 custom series. What it says on the label there on the mic. Turner CS1 custom series. That's Mike. Is it similar to Well, it looks exactly like the Turner Plus 3, just the label's different, and it's a silver one, or chrome on the back of the mic head, and instead of one that says Turner. Doesn't look like it's been removed or replaced in the front label. It says Turner CS-1 custom series. Super tight kit basically is the same body as the Plus 3. Yeah, it's the exact same body. It's a custom special. I'm sorry. I had to turn on the flashlight. My memory was lagging. Custom special. But it's not a compressor mic. You can definitely tell on the kilos gate, man. It spreads pretty wide where, you know, the compressed ones have a kind of uniform look to them. On the 40 meter or the 11 meter channel 4010, my brain party, I still had my mic off my GoPro 132 center, and I'm sitting there Joe was saying that he's not doing login next week. Is that what I was hearing?
Joe won't be doing it, but there'll still be a login. 995. Jim will be doing the login.
Oh, he's in Port Orchard, man. I can barely hear that guy.
I can help you out.
Oh, I can hear him. He's just down on the bottom of the radio. On the 16th, jump.
Trying out a new toy that I went and got.
No, I get that, but now I can't hear the conversation I was listening to.
I'm sorry, I'll go to a different channel. I apologize.
Thank you.
Testosterone will help it.
Anyway, seriously want to get my aluminum thingy back in order and put that back on. That thing is so much better.
I hear you. Get any closer?
I got some questions into some people, but they haven't got back to me.
put the work into it, they'd have a nice trip.
Yeah, I got a passenger side window regulator. I don't know how I acquired that, but somehow I have one. But it needs a driver's side one right now. But I don't know. In a price, I could probably buy another 8 cents or something like that. Driver's side window up. I can repeat that. Parts for them, you know, and that costs money. Well, the funny thing is my wife was in here complaining about something, so I bought something, and I looked at it, and I said, no, it didn't need that. There was a rock stuck in one of the front rotor backing plates, and it was Oh yeah, one other thing on the tuner mic, it's gold. It is painted gold, but this thing looks so grungy gold. Copy that. Yeah, it has a ceramic element in it too. I'm not even sure where my other one went, but I got two for night here. One of them sitting right there. What are you talking about now? The Turner Super Sidekicks. They're really good about your mic.
Copy that. Yeah, that's what I thought you were talking about.
But I have two of them. I'm looking around in my area. I'm like, I don't know what I did with the other one. But one of them is what I use for the channel 16 logging. Yeah, the turner mic. There's a turner function in. I have one of those. That's quite but the super sidekick, the bug free, different processing on some of them. They're all different.
The only thing that was wrong with this one is the potentiometer was really scratchy, so took some deoxin, sprayed on the top, and then opened the bottom up, shot a little, and then there's a little area where you can get some in there, and put it in there, and it cleared it right up.
I use deoxin number 5 or something, and just put it on a piece of paper, and put it in between the contacts and
Oh yeah, on the contact. Yeah, that's a good way to do it. I've never thought of doing that.
it depends on the symptoms like you got going on, but if it's the other symptoms, that works.
Yeah, this thing seems like it's keying up just fine. It was that, potentiometer, that was a neat little work. AKA the volume knob.
Volume or volume?
Volume.
Volume. Volume is what you need. Volume is what you need. Actually, no, that's wrong. You just did it.
USO.
My pronunciation of that word has never been very well. But they kind of have, I don't know, it's a comical interpretation.
USL, yes it is. You can definitely get a laugh out of that.
Hey, Breaker.
Go ahead, Breaker.
Yeah, so, how's this thing sound? This is that unit I just went and picked up down there at the ocean.
Wait, you did what down in the ocean?
I just went and picked this box up down at the ocean.
Oh, was it like floating or something?
No, I went and purchased it from somebody.
Oh, okay. Nice box, dude. It's loud.
Right on. Yeah, it's been sitting for quite a few years, so I gotta work some bugs out of it, but it's working. It's not doing quite what it should, but it's doing okay. Excuse me?
I said I'm waving out there. I'm saying hello. What's going on?
Not too much. Just trying out this Phantom box that I picked up.
What?
Checking out this Phantom that I picked up.
You got Phantom from RC?
No, I didn't get it from RC. I got it from somebody else.
Nice. $3.
How's it sound? Sounds all right?
Sounds right. Sounds good.
Right on. Yeah, it hasn't run in about 10 years, so I'm just kind of letting it get used to running again, you know, let the caps get loosened up and whatnot. Well, yeah, that's my 148 GTO that's making it loud. This radio's loud on anything. But yeah, right on, cool. I'm glad it sounds alright. Gonna need a little work, I think. It's not quite doing what it should, but it'll get there.
Sounds good over here, Jeff.
Yeah, right on. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Pretty neat piece of equipment there. I'll have to get it all straightened out.
Can you hear me, 151?
No, I'm sorry. What was that?
I said, can you hear me, 151?
Yes, I can.
Okay, sounds fine here, man.
Yeah, right on. Yeah, I'm glad it sounds good. It's not doing what it should, but I'll get it straightened out, man. I'm gonna have to check out all these tubes and whatnot, or whatever. It's supposed to have fairly new tubes in it, but you know, it's been sitting for 10 years without operating, so. But yeah, right on. At least it's working.
Yep, man. Working just fine.
I just wanted to let you guys know, War Daddy's about to throw the biggest party on the block up here. You guys have a good night. We're enjoying. Yeah, I got a bunch of people over here.
What, are you having a party at your house, War Daddy? You didn't even invite me?
No, I didn't know what was going to happen. It was kind of like the after party for the show. You didn't come out to the show, man. We played down in the valley.
Oh, no party at your house? Okay.
Oh, I mean, we're having a party now, but we had a show earlier at the valley.
Oh, right on.
Yeah. I'm going to get back to it, though. I got lots of people here wondering what the hell I'm doing.
All right, later.
I fused all this old technology on my desk with all these CB radios and 3-tier tiers and all this shit. They're all like, what the fuck is all that? Are you a prepper or something?
Yeah, man, you're over mod, dude. You can't really understand you. You got way too much background noise.
Yeah, I'm sorry. There's a lot of people. There's like 40 people down here in my room.
Yeah, right on. Right on.
Have fun there, War Daddy.
War Daddy's always loud.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. I mean, you know, being loud is one thing, but, you know, you don't want to be, you know, distorted either. That's no good. But anyway there, right on. Well, cool, man. Thanks for the check. I'm glad this thing sounds all right.
I think he's too close to you because he wasn't distorted on my end. I think he's just too damn close to you. But, you know, that radio sounds good with that amp. That amp is working great, dude.
Yeah, let's see. Can you give me a signal check 0369? There's stock out of the radio. That's 3 watts dead speed. There's with the thingamajig on there. Hello.
Yeah, you go from like 1 to 2 green lights all the way up into the red.
Yeah, right on. Cool. Cool beans.
Yeah, your 3 watts multiplies. It gets down.
Anyway, right on. Well, yeah, I had a little noise when I first popped it off, little noise and a little puff of smoke came out of it. Probably had a dead spider or something stuck in it.
That was a limiter that's going to save you for it blowing up, so it was nice knowing you. I'm such an asshole.
I know, it was nice knowing you too, asshole.
You made her laugh.
Right on. No, it's all good, man.
Poof! Oh wait, that was my brain. And I'm back loud. Time for another hit. Eventually you'll be able to smell me across town if I smoke enough. Are you worried, babe? Maybe.
That'd be better than that wiener stink in Tacoma.
Oh, the better than the wiener stink at Tacoma, I agree, and I'm back loud.
Roger.
Boom, boom. Here we go.
Anyway, well, right on. Yeah, pretty long day today there. I'm kind of pretty wiped out, but, yeah, so anyway, I'm glad this thing sounds alright. Like I say, I gotta let the caps get used to running again and all this and that. And no buzz or anything in the background, right? It sounds, nice and quiet as far as that goes. You don't hear any hum or anything?
No, that's the funny thing. It actually, when you flip the switch, it's just louder. There's no background noise.
Yeah, right on. Cool. Yeah, well, I've got my mic gain down. Anyway, yeah, right on. Well, it's doing its thing for sure, man. Like I say, I gotta let it get used to operating and sit here, let the caps get used to doing their thing and all this and that, because it's been sitting for a long time.
Copy that. I'm going to get a bottle of water.
Roger.
I'm going to sit here and listen to myself on the gate. Audio, 1, 2. Oh, that sounds good. Oh yeah, I like that. Audio, my trash getting up.
Well, like I say out there, this public service announcement has been brought to you in conjunction and thanks to Calvinator out there.
I see.
Do you? Do you really see?
Yeah, I know which one you got.
What's that?
Yeah, I know which one you ended up with.
Oh, you do, huh? Oh, there's Highsider. How you doing there? What's going on with you?
Oh, too much. Busy all the time.
Yeah, Roger. Roger. Yeah, I went down and saw Calvinator today, and he hooked me up here with this thing, and yeah, just kind of letting it get used to running again there. Sounds all right up your way, Scott?
Clean and clear.
Yeah, right on. Cool beans. Cool beans.
I need to know something with you guys. What's really going on out there and shit tonight? I need to know what's really happening out there on.
Tell War Daddy I said hi.
Give me a hell yeah. And a fuck
I think he caught that young key just before you said that.
Yeah, I know. All right. Well, just so long as he knows I said hi.
Testing 1, 2.
Testes, testes. Yeah. Well, anyway, yeah, right on.
1, 2.
Well, I need to, go hit the restroom here a minute and, kind of let this thing sit and relax for a minute, and, we'll catch you guys out here in a few.
Alright, I managed to hook up 3 radios at once and I got no hum. So I found a better short piece of coax to use, so now I can turn on all 3 radios if I choose. So now I'm happy. Problem solved.
Right on. Gotta like that. No doubt.
Well, I have this neat little dozy tester. Is it dozy? No, it's the Daiwa. I have a reliable Daiwa that covers HF, VHF, UHF frequencies. And I had a little 2-foot jumper with it, and I forgot the high-end jumper was on there. I just stole it off there, slapped it onto my drive switch, and I'm like, yay, everything works, no background noise.
That's some high-tech fucking equipment there.
Wow, listen there, MDH, I can actually hear you a little bit. How about that?
Yeah, you know, running this piece of shit fucking striker that's fucking broadbanding everywhere.
Yeah, dude, so what? It sounds nice and loud and I can hear you. That's what's cool.
He's been crying about it the whole time, though. It's weird.
Yeah. Don't bother even looking at it on the oscilloscope. Those little spurts you're seeing don't even matter, dude. All of these newer radios do that.
Oh, I understand.
Hello, good audio.
And it doesn't mean to anybody that's running under 2,000 watts, but that ain't what this radio's for, and that's why I really haven't been running it. But anyway, that's all beside the point. You know what I mean? Factory out of the box is fucking does this shit. That's disappointing.
Yeah, I hear you. Well, the whole thing is, most of the people that get them brand new out of the box don't have access to an oscilloscope, so they would never know the difference.
His problem is he has one that's been widebanded, otherwise it would sound better like this is still on frequency.
I don't know, I think it sounds pretty good. I actually can hear him. He's got some audio for a change. I think it sounds killer.
Well, he bought a used striker that was widebanded that acts a little weird. But yeah, you can hear him now. But I turned on my striker to try the coax. So far everything's perfect, flat match. So, I still think he's got a bum radio and he's just pissed off about it.
I don't know. He just says there's all kinds of spikes all across the band, like it's spiking and putting out spurious emissions, you know, all over the place. I don't know, dude. They all do that when you look at them on a scope.
He doesn't know what he's looking at, I agree.
No, he does. He knows what he's looking at, but I think he's just a little more concerned than he needs to be.
No, it's because somebody golden screwdriver the son of a bitch in the first place. He admitted that.
Well, I don't know about that. Well, then big deal. So he needs to get it aligned, I guess, then.
I need to get it aligned? No. I have to do the alignment on it if I'm going to run it against my big M. You see what I mean?
Yeah. Well, guess what? I came up with a really badass signal generator today.
That's kind of nice. What's it go to? One gig?
I don't know. I'd have to look at it, man. I went and picked my son up today, and they were throwing it in the garbage where I was picking him up at. I guess it works. So I don't know. I'll have to look at it and see. It's a heat kit.
Okay, so it's got a dial frequency on it.
Yeah, I know. I just don't remember, dude. You know, I briefly looked at it and I threw it in the back of my car. I didn't look that close at it.
That's so very good thing to own.
Well, yeah, it's essential if you're going to align a radio and a receiver especially, man. You got to have a tone generator.
Yeah, that's not digital, though. That's old school radio.
Or he definitely needs to fix it.
What's that?
He definitely needs to fix that wide-banded striker of his.
Oh, I don't know, yeah. I mean, I'll bet you I could park right next to him and I could tune all around and wouldn't be able to hear him other than the channel he's on. He's just freaking out because he's seeing spikes on a scope. You're freaking out for no reason, Brian.
That's why I said he doesn't know what he's looking at because he doesn't know what the spikes are about. He doesn't know it's commonplace, and it's only just slight spurious shit going on the sides. Anybody that golden screwdrivers already is going to get a little spurious notes here and there. He doesn't need to freak out about it because he's just going to run his mouth anyways.
Yeah, well, I don't know. I just think it's cool because I can hear him now and actually talk with him once in a while. Anyway, listen, I gotta go relieve myself, and so I'll be back here in just a few minutes.
I'm just sitting here messing around. I'm on the striker at the moment. Maybe we'll go to the issue now that I got everything hooked back up all right.
Yeah, right on. Cool. Alright, well, I'll catch you guys in a few minutes there, MDH. Just kind of kick back, hang tight for a few, and I'm got to run in the house. I'll be back. Roger that.
Oh, yeah. Most definitely.
Seeing you run would be an interesting experience at the moment.
And this one should still work. Oh, wait a minute. Maybe we'll take the cone off. It might sound better. Mod Man. It does what I want. Where is everyone? I mean, it is Saturday night, or did I miss too much while I was watching TV earlier?
Receive kind of disappeared got weaker on the road talker and moved back over to the HS4.
Say what?
I can't hear you as well now.
269 out there and then just disappeared. I can hear him on the gate, but I couldn't hear him on the road talker. Maybe it just got too hot or something.
Well, I switched over to the striker. That's probably why.
Switch that shit around. Now you don't get out anymore. But, I don't care.
wouldn't believe me anyway.
You guys crack me up.
No, he's an idiot. I went to the striker. I was on the lower output. That's why you couldn't hear me as well.
What I was saying is I could hear you on my gate, but I couldn't hear you on my radio. And so that was not right.
Okay, that makes a lot more sense. That's for dickhead saying I screwed everything up. He can go fuck himself as usual. I can go to all three of them now. This one's still as loud as it was 10 minutes ago, an hour ago.
Now since I switched back to my HS4, everything sounds just fine.
That happened to the new road talker?
Yeah, I don't know, maybe, left it on too long, who knows, but, yeah, it's weird, because I was thinking, well, how come he keeps getting weaker, and I'm got on the gate, and I'm listening in, and I'm hearing you fine on the gate, and I'm like, well, that ain't right.
Well, on that note, I'd say it might be time to take a look inside, see what the hell's going on.
Well, I couldn't tell you what's going on. Hell, I don't have the test equipment.
Well, sometimes you can just crack the shell and you can see if it got too hot. Or you can see a burn mark or something, if you look closely.
I could hear 151 just fine, but you disappeared, so the receive got weaker for some reason.
Weird. Maybe you're just not as sensitive. We didn't hear what you were saying. You keyed up underneath me.
Yeah, okay.
And yes, I heard your mouth. That's what I get for knowing what I'm doing.
Waving to that high sider if you're still listening.
Yeah, I didn't do that either. Waving high sider.
I think none of us did. He just kind of molded into the conversation. Waving high sider out there wherever you went to, you duck.
blacktop.
Yeah, go ahead.
I think I've been inspired by SmartMouth. I think I'm going to get a 6x6 coax switch, so I can run up to 6 radios and 6 antennas by any choice means that I can pick. I can switch from one radio to another, and one antenna to another, and I'll have up to 6 options each.
Oh, I hear you. I definitely use my three-way.
You get it, because I can go Yaesu, I can go RCI, I can go Striker, I can go vertical. When I get the wire out, I'll be able to go to a wire, because my antenna tuner already has 2 outputs anyways. But if I do a 6x6, I can have one run dedicated to a tuner and a long wire like this box behind me. It's a 1.5 kilowatt tuner.
Yep, absolutely, man. You know, that'd be badass.
I'm just assessing my radio arsenal. I'm halfway there. Because I got a 80 meter long wire that can handle 1500 watts. And I have a offset inverted V designed 80 through 10 meters that can handle 800 watts, so that's going to go up also in the next place. So I'm going to have 3 or 4 antennas.
Yep, Ben, right on.
One might say I'm obsessed. I call it a hobby.
It's definitely a hobby.
It's one hell of a hobby. And I'm back loud.
Ooh, yeah.
Yo, Pete, audio, bump, quick. Oh, I like how that sounds. No doubt. Bump, quick. Who's out here sandbagging, Burger? We got 5 other people on the gate right now. Yeah, about it. White trash, radio, Superman mobile getting up.
10-9, duck.
Hey, Hopalong.
I'm just sitting there listening to myself on the gate. I'm just sitting there listening to myself like on the gate, Burger.
Which microphone is that?
The duck mic.
The Ranger. Cool.
Well, my radio's not warmed up yet, it's jumping around. But yeah, working this Ranger mic, Burger. I like how this one sounds.
They both sound good. Okay, do you see where the cross is actually right here?
Mm-hmm.
See, that's the actual, and watch this. That's the output, and the reflection still remains down there, but the meter's too high. Now check this out, hold on.
There's no such thing.
Oh, no.
Wait, Doc.
Alright, hello. See? Right there? This is the instant SWR meeting. Reading? Fuck. I'll get off of here and explain.
Yeah, the SWR is not too high, but I'm not sure about the operator.
You got the best comment of the night, sir. I'm so goddamn high I can't talk. No, it's flat. But I was telling her how you measure an SWR with a calibration device, and we were going over how the clamshell device works, so she knows what standing wave ratio is. It's the reflection ratio of your output, how the radios like the Strikers haven't built in. It'll automatically just fucking tell you, and it's cool. And what's even better is if you get a 3-to-1, the radio's going to say, fuck you, I won't transmit. You can't hurt them. That's one of my favorite reasons I use these as mobiles. I'm back out.
Yeah, Tim, that saved me from burning up my 8-pill when I smacked a water pipe in a parking garage and broke my freaking antenna the other day.
Jesus Christ. Well, thank you, Stryker, for having a good design included.
Yeah, I thought I got it put back together and used a bunch of electrical tape, and SWR was sitting right, but then all of a sudden it spiked and beeped and shut down, and I shut everything down, and I haven't had the Denali back on.
New antenna, bro. New antenna.
It'll be here Wednesday.
Copy on the arrival Wednesday. Oh, shit. I like how the Stryker sounds. It'd be neat if they had a Stryker with a 4-pill attached.
8369.
Go ahead.
You had me at blah, 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 blah.
Oh. Did you see the 28-pack that Sunflower bought me behind me? pre-roll because I have a 28-pack behind me. It was a gift.
Oh, damn it.
What'd you do? Or should I ask?
Now my radio's not warmed up enough. Amps on amps in the radio's on the fridge.
You don't need to warm up transistors.
Don't tell them that.
No, that's the radio. It's not warmed up.
Well, after doing that coax correction, I really did clean this thing up. The radio runs excellent.
Nice.
What are you doing up so late anyways? Shh. I'm hunting rabbit. Some birds all, you're hunting duck. Maybe I need a new feather for my cowboy hat. I'm back loud. Damn, this thing sounds clean. I like it. Still out there, Blacktop? Apparently not, and I'm back loud.
I'll start here.
What are you doing up so late anyways?
I laid down to take a nap, probably about 5:30, and woke up about an hour or two ago.
You slept through nothing, pretty much. I mean, I might have missed stuff earlier, but there's really not much going on right now.
Yeah. Now that my radio's warmed up, it won't jump off frequency on me. That's usually what's wrong with this thing, man. Usually when I first turn it on, Tourette's kicks in and it jumps around till it finally sits where it needs to. I need to just put this fucking radio on the shelf and run 2510. But I really like this radio because when it's on point, it's on point.
Yeah. You're still running the Ranger microphone on it?
Yeah, Tim.
Well, told you that's why I keep that one. It's an old reliable.
Yeah, I'd be running a 2510 if I had a mic wired up for it. It's that President 5 pin. It's not like the Cobra 5 pin or the Unit 5 pin. It's a different kind of 5 pin in its own.
Yeah, I'm not very fond of different pin things. I want to stick everything to the common 4-pin. Everything I have, can be crossed over from one radio to another, so. Except for the Yaesu, but that's because it's a different style altogether.
But I like my 2510. It's a good radio. I paid a pretty penny for it. I paid a lot less than what it's worth, but I still paid a pretty penny for it.
So somebody got a decent selling price, and you got a really good radio for a hell of a price.
Oh, yeah.
Well, I know how that goes.
Yeah, that 2510 is probably the only other good radio I got. The only other radio I got that ain't got no serious problems with it. Like I said, this one does good when the Tourette's kicks off and it gets on point.
Well, keep the other one as a backup for now. Just run that.
Oh, I've got the 2510 mounted up underneath this one. And I've already got the wires run for it, so if I need to hook it up, if I had a mic for it, all I gotta do is switch the wires around and call it good. But,
Yeah, I just thought of something. I was testing something earlier. Now that I eliminated that issue, I wonder if I eliminated that issue I was having with the Yaesu earlier.
I see Bo Sniper on the gate. Hello, Bo. Waving a hand there, bud.
I can't see him. I apparently accidentally blocked him one night when I was drunk, and I don't know how to unblock. I've only blocked one person on there because I did not want to see that person anymore, and I accidentally blocked both at the same time that night. That was like a year and a half ago. So tell me, how is this thing sounding? Is it clean?
Oh yeah, that sounds good. I gotta turn the gate up so I can hear myself. Yeah, audio. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, you're sounding good. I'm sounding good. Load it out. Bump, bump.
Alright. Now, it's the Yaesu. It's sounding better. I think I was having a grounding issue. It's a bit daisy chained itself from the way I'm running the coax, but I need to rearrange this whole station. But I found out what the bug problem was I've been dealing with for like 6 months. It was that extra piece of coax I was using.
A bad piece of coax?
Yeah, you know how it goes. One of those truck stop pieces. I was using it in a nonchalant location for something extremely low drive, and I didn't realize it had gone bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, so now I just need to order another LMR 400 3-foot jumper. And that's when I had the idea about buying a 6x6 so I can hook up more radios and more antennas. Go ahead. Hang on, I'll be right back.
What's going on there, Bolt? Hey, Bolt, what's going on there, bud? How you doing? Hope all is well on your end. Yeah, I'm usually not awake at this time of night or morning, whichever the case may be. But, you know, my back problem's got me tossing and turning and up and down, so, you know, that's that. I'm just sitting here. Nothing else better to do. Sit by the radio.
You're a mess, I'm a mess, we're all a mess. Congratulations. It sounds so depressing.
Hey, I look at it this way, man. I'm definitely going places, man. My eyes are going, my knees are going, my fucking back is going. I'm on the move, bud.
You know, I know that they say that the first thing to go is your memory, but for some reason or other, I can't remember if that's the actual truth or not, so I think I'm screwed either way. I'm sitting there thinking about that. How can I fuck with Jedi's heads tonight?
Oh, goddamn. Bring it.
I already did. You know, they say the first thing to go is your memory, but I can't remember anymore, so I'm fucked either way. Are you so stoned you didn't get my stoned joke?
I'm not stoned at all. Not yet. I'm caffeinated, but not medicated.
Carbonated, but not medicated. That's fucked up, dude. It's like 2:14 in the morning. It's Sunday morning. It's the best time to be fucked up.
Well, I'm fucked up, just not that fucked up.
Well, the only thing I'm lacking right now is alcohol, but I think I'll take another hit on that note. And I'm back loud.
Who else is sandbagging on the gate? How about it? White Trash Radio, we're looking, bud.
Okay, that's crazy. The noise floor actually dropped to a 4 on my strike.
Well, it's about 5 o'clock on the East Coast. I wonder if 21SC is out here sandbagging.
That's only if he's an early morning person, would that make sense?
Oh, I know he's been out here sandbagging at about 3 in the morning his time, so...
Oh, so he's an early bird then. Fair enough.
Or a night owl, one of the two.
You know, I used to work a graveyard shift where I ran the kitchen until 5 a.m. I can't even imagine doing that shit again, dude. Never again. I would never want to be up that fucking late again. And I manage a little restaurant casino, the restaurant in a casino in Silver Springs, and I had to cover for 2 months while we get a new cook trained, and I hated running it because you had to wait the table, and all the night people that came in would stiff the waiter because the waiter was the cook. They figured they wouldn't have to tip the cook, so he always got stiffed. Cheap bastards. Here's your dinner. Thanks for no tip for me serving you.
Shame on the mess. Yeah, I've had some graveyard shifts over the years. Yeah, I don't like them.
I like going to bed at 2 a.m. or 3 a.m.
I've got them 24-hour round-the-clock shifts. Those aren't fun either.
The younger me laughs hysterically. I remember those.
When I was running tire service truck years ago, I'd be on call. I'd have to be on call for like 2 weeks in a row, and I'd have to be available pretty much 24 hours a day. So I'd work my shift during the day and then get off the clock, and I'd still be on the clock for 2 weeks straight. Be 2 weeks on, 2 weeks off, and yeah, I was always getting phone calls.
I hate those kind of jobs. Your body gets used to you, and then fuck you.
Oh no, it was great, because I was getting $200 in my pocket for every service call I was getting.
Okay. Good one on that one, I agree.
Yeah, I miss those days. Those days were kind of fun. But, yeah, my body can't handle doing that shit no more. Yeah, with the situation I'm in now, I'm kind of contemplating what I'm going to do next once I get better.
Become a line cook. I think you'd probably make a decent line cook, maybe.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I don't know. I gotta do something. But for now, yeah, I'm just sitting on my ass waiting for Illinois to come through and pay me and take care of whatever I need to get done.
Oh yeah, I know. Take care of business and all that.
Anyways, I'm gonna jump out of here. I think I'm gonna go back to bed, I think. Back's all jacked up. I'm gonna go lay down. Y'all have a good night. Hey, Bull Sniper, if you're still out there sandbagging, you have a good day there, bud. We'll catch you some other time.
Take it easy. I think I'm gonna go to bed too. Get some rest. And finish watching an episode of something anyways. Then get some sleep. 0369. Take it easy, man. And I have to finish off with my Roger beep because I'm an egotistical pain in the ass. And I'm loud.
Alright, we'll catch you tomorrow sometime.
Check, I'm out.
You're out.
What's going on out there?
Trying out this Phantom that I picked up.
Oh, nice. Are you on it right now?
Yeah.
Good deal. What's it doing?
Well, not exactly what it should, but it's getting there. It hasn't operated in 10 years.
Roger. Yeah, that's a while.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a 12 tuber. I can see them all in there glowing away, but yeah, it's doing about 500, you know, swinging up. But yeah, it needs a little work.
Roger. Yeah, I had a Maverick 250 by DNA probably 20 years ago. That thing kicked ass.
Is that right? Yeah, this thing, I don't know what they call it, what the model of this is, but yeah, it's got 12 of them in there. I don't know if it's 2 driving 10 or what the configuration is. You know, like that other one I got is 1 driving 2 driving 9.
Now, Roger. The 250 that I had, it was a friend's. We went and got it at a pawn shop. That thing had, I think it was a 4 driving 4. I don't know, it had a pre-drive stage. Like 6 JEF6s, I think, in it, and then 6 LQ6s, or the equivalent. But it had a pre-drive built into it, and then it had the post. So it had a tune and load for the pre-drive, and then the main tune and load on the main output, the main PA. Had dual meters on it, had one above the other. That thing was cool. I don't even know what happened to it.
Roger, hang tight a sec.
Okay.
knob on here. This thing is knob deficient.
Oh, yeah. Does that one have an adjustment on the back too?
Yeah, that's what I'm messing with.
I know the Maverick had like a littler knob on the back. It had two knobs on the front that were like normal size, and then it had two knobs on the front that were littler ones for the pre-drive, and then it had one on the back that you used for, I think it was the input tune on it.
Right. Yeah, there we go. I got it. Pretty much. Hello. Hello. Well, with 3 watts in, it's dead keying 300 and swinging up over 5. It should do a hell of a lot more than that because it's got 12 friggin' tubes in it.
Oh, yeah.
But, I mean, it's been sitting for 10 years, and, you know, and I'm only hitting it with 3 watts, too, so, you know.
Roger. Yeah, we went to that Electronic Dimensions place when it still existed in Tacoma right there and bought tubes. We took the thing down there to him, and he pulled all the tubes out, and we tube tested every single one of them, and then the ones that were flat, he searched around and gave us the right ones for it, and they were cheap. They were like $10 a piece back then.
You know that 200X that you got? I used to go up to Radio Shack and buy tubes for that thing for $18 a piece for the 2 final tubes, and then the little driver tube, a 12 JB6. They always had to order those, but those were like $15 for the driver, the 12 JB6, and then the 6LF6s were $18 in stock at Radio Shack.
Wow. Yeah, far out. I think this one has 8950s in it. I think it's whatever the littler driver tube is, and then it has the 2 8950s in it. It's been quite a while since I had it open. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this particular one has 2 8950s in it.
I'll be damned. Mine had 6 LFs. 2 6LF6s and a 12 JB6 driver tube. And as a matter of fact, I've got a 12 JB6 up here in my cupboard.
Roger. Well, this one does almost exactly what it says it is supposed to do. It's, I don't have it on. I don't even have it warmed up. I'm just running barefoot. But, yeah, it does exactly, maybe a little bit more than 200X, but, yeah, it's right there.
Yeah, mine did a hair over. I used to hit it with like 4 or 5 watts, and it did about 225 dead key and would swing. And I was hitting it with like 4 or 5 watts, I think, out of my Lafayette base. And yeah, I ran that thing for a while, man, but it was great. It'd start sagging down to about $1.50, and I'd go up and get 2 new final tubes, and away we go again.
Roger. And I know this one, the warmer it gets, it'll start out doing like $1.75, $1.80, and then once it gets hot, it does a little bit over 2.
Yeah, mine did the same thing, man, and that was a great little box. And then I used that as a driver. I'd flick it on low, and I'd drive that into that heat kit when I got that heat kit Warrior, and that's when all my trouble started. That's when I started coming over toaster ovens. I was coming over clock radios. I was opening and closing garage door openers. And the real problem was, you know, the houses down there on Lake Washington are so close together. The end of my ground plane radios were about 2 feet from the neighbor's bathroom window. And what do you think I was lighting up in their bathroom?
Oh, yeah, you were telling me about that.
Dude, and, you know, they thought the woman was crazy. I mean, her kids even did. And she she called this one electrician, and it was kind of a warm day, man, dude, and he opened the window, you know, and he saw my antenna right there, and the guy was a ham operator, and he knew instantly what was going on, because the lady reported her lights would flicker off and on in the middle of the night, out of the blue by themselves, and he knew. Fuck, man, I was had. Then, you know, when a ham operator sends a report into the FCC, dude, they get on it immediately. They don't mess around. They sat outside my house and monitored me one Saturday. Dude, I was out of band shooting skip, running that heat kit wire. Oh, my God, they had me red-handed.
Didn't you say that they came in and they actually started shooting skip on your station to make sure it was, like, working?
Yeah, once my mom got there, they sat there and shot skip for about an hour and a half. Had a great time, really enjoyed themselves. Oh, yeah. Yeah, they were all out of band, talking all over the place, man. They took both amps and they made me show proof by a reputable shop that I had all the channels removed and the clarifier locked back up and just everything, man. And, you know, and then of course my parents had to go to court, and it cost them a little money to beat that one.
Oh man, but they let you keep the radio going, huh?
Provided I showed proof that I had the modifications removed within a certain amount of time, yeah.
Wow.
And, you know, I just had the stuff taken out, and then I just put it right back in anyway, you know. It was a PLL-02A Lafayette Telstat Super Sideband 140 base station. I worked all summer for that radio. Got it brand new.
Nice. Yeah, Lafayette. My friend Rabbit used to work for them way back when. And I had another friend that had a Lafayette, what was it, a Comstat. Oh, geez, this was 28 years ago. Yeah, 29 years ago. He had a Comstat 25B, I think is what it was. It was a tube radio, 23 channel. It had a range boost switch on the front of it.
Wow, right on. Yeah, I can't remember exactly what year I got that radio, but I worked for my dad all summer, and we went down to the CB radio shop in downtown Aberdeen, and I had my eye on that radio, and we went down there and he bought it for me. It was almost $500 back then, dude. But it was a 40-channel sideband Lafayette base station, and it had the O2A in it. So, you know, once I got home and started meeting a few more people, I bumped into this guy named Tom from West Seattle, and he tricked it all out for me.
Oh, Roger.
And, yeah, just away I went from there, man. But I'll never forget the night I got that 200X. That was so cool. Guy came down to my house, and I ran out and bought it, and hooked it up, and woo-hoo. That was the first time I ever had power, and it made a huge difference. I mean, it took me from, like, 8S units in West Seattle to up into the red, you know.
Oh, yeah. Yep, I remember. Same type of deal that you're describing. I had a Radio Shack base station and an Antron 99 up in the top of a tree. And I was doing anything and everything to get the most out of what that radio could do. Ground rods, ground wires, add stuff here. They're trying to make the most out of it. And then got on dial-up internet and found a 225, and I was like, all right, cool, and I got that thing, and I couldn't. Everybody's like, yeah, you're one of the loud stations now around here.
Wow, right on. Yeah, that was when I got that, man. It was way back in the day. I mean, when I got that radio, it had to be like 77, 78, 1978, something like that.
Yep, right after 40 channels came out.
Yeah, I worked all summer with my dad for that thing, man, and yeah, it was nice, dude. I wish I'd have kept it. I can't even remember what happened to it, but I sold it, I'm sure, somewhere along the line, got hard up for cash, but I wish I'd have kept it. I was looking at them, dude. They're on eBay. I can get a Virgin one on there for about $400. I actually kind of thought about it because, dude, that was one hell of a talking radio. You know, when Tom gave it back to me, it had all the funnies in it. It used to dead key about 5 watts. It swang up to about 20. It was with the whole complement of funnies up and down below everything an O2A would do. We'd go up to 28045. You unlocked the clarifier. It was awesome, dude.
Oh, yeah, that's the stuff right there back in the day. When you're first on the radio and you get all that going on, that's the way it is.
Yeah, and then I pumped that into that 200X, man, and it just, yeah, it was great. But when I got that East Kit Warrior, I didn't realize I was causing bad, TBI like that all up and down the street, man. I mean, quite a ways down, coming over toaster ovens, elements and stuff. They could hear voice coming out of their toaster oven, all kinds of shit.
Oh, yeah, and then back then everybody's probably on antenna TV.
Yeah, pretty much. Cable was still kind of rare, and oh yeah, dude, I was just wiping everything out. Clock radios, you name it. That Heath kit was super dirty, man. It didn't have any filtering in it, and it was just, when I'd fire that thing up, man, it was gnarly. And I mean, I'm talking, that thing would dead key about 1200 in the swing from there. It was badass.
Yep, tearing it up.
Oh yeah, with a 5/8 ground plane on the chimney and right next to the neighbor's bathroom window. Yeah, my folks didn't have any idea what I was up to. They didn't know, and they were quite surprised and not very happy with me.
Oh yeah, that's a surprise to have that happen. They're just like, he's having fun on his radio, and then all of a sudden, boom, feds.
Yep, exactly. Yeah, I had to call my mom. She had to come home from work that day because they showed up with a warrant. I wouldn't let them in till she got home. I called her. I said, Mom, you're going to have to come home right now. And I handed the phone over to the dude, and he said who he was and why he was there. And she was not very pleased.
Oh, yeah. No, that'd be shocking.
Yep. But yeah, that was a pretty rough day for me as a youngster. Hell, I mean, I wasn't even 18 yet.
What were the other radio operators like in the area back then?
As far as what do you mean?
They like, oh, you got busted, or what was their reaction to it?
Everybody was pretty not too happy about it. I mean, because I had a lot of friends out there. I didn't really tell anybody. I told Tom. I called him and told him what was going on, and he told a few people. But there was a lady that lived up Kennydale, a little ways away from me. She was a pretty neat lady. She talked on the radio. She knew. She wasn't, she was upset for me, and yeah, it was not good. It was a drag, man. It took all my stuff.
Oh, yeah.
But, yeah, it is what it is, man. It was quite an experience. I learned a valuable lesson, obviously.
Yep. Yeah, that would be tough, man, because you'd be wanting to get back on the air. You'd have to be running barefoot stock radio for a while.
Oh, yeah, because that's when the FCC Seattle office was still active, and they were on the prowl, They were hitting up the big boys down in Seattle on the Super Bowl, too.
Oh, yeah, so pretty much everybody was just running barefoot back then, but then you had like a few people, just a handful of people doing more.
No, there was quite a few people doing more, but, not like the big boys on the Super Bowl, but yeah, they were all over those guys, man. Those guys were constantly getting raided and stuff. But, yeah, I mean, after, I settled down for a couple years and everything was cool or whatever, but yeah, for a couple years I just took it real mellow, man, and stayed legal.
Joe, did you ever talk to that neighbor and be like, you could have just come over and talked to me about it? Well, I guess the way it goes is that she didn't even know what was going on.
Yeah, she didn't know, and she was telling her kids, and they thought she was crazy. She called numerous electricians who didn't have a clue, and they're like, lady, there's nothing wrong with your bathroom lights, she's like, I'm telling you, they're blinking off and on in the middle of the night. They're like, yeah, okay.
Right.
That one dude, man, when he opened the window, saw my antenna, he knew instantly. Yeah. But most of them didn't have a clue, man, and were thinking the lady was just, imagining the lights going off and on in her sleep or something.
What mushrooms is she on, right?
Yeah, well, it was her kids that told me, what went down, how it happened and stuff. I didn't know anything about it, or I would have stopped before it got to that point.
Right.
But actually, now when I think about it, it's kind of funny. I mean, I really didn't like that old lady. She was a bitch. kind of funny that they thought she was nuts, you know. But, yeah, and I didn't know anything about fluorescent lights being able to light them up back then either. I didn't see that for a few years after the fact.
Yeah, it's not like you were seeing it happen.
No, but yeah, it does happen, man. I remember me and a buddy were up on the mountain with a Sweet 16 and a quarter wave whip, and we could get 5-6 feet away from the car, man, with fluorescent tubes. It looked like lightsabers. But yeah, man, I didn't have any idea, or I wouldn't have, you know, let it go that far. But oh yeah, man, I mean, and I guess they had talked to people up and down the road, you know, the FCC guys, and they had numerous complaints in the area. So they went, you know, door to door talking to people, I guess.
Yeah, it's surprising that none of them said anything to you about it.
Well, I don't know that really a whole bunch of people knew where it was coming from, because, you know, our house was kind of down over the edge, down on the water, you know, right on the lakefront, and, you know, you couldn't really see my antenna very well. You could see it from the lake, but you couldn't see it from the street, really.
Right, and then, you know, people don't know what that is. They're just looking at it like it's this metal thing. What is that?
Yeah. It was just a Rat Shack 5/8 ground plane. It was the one that didn't have a loading coil in it, because when I got that Heath kit, the antenna I had up there, it was an antenna specialist or something. I burned it right up, man. Pop, match went bad. I was like, oh man. So then I got that Rat Shack one.
Oh yeah, those are cool. Those are like the almost like a penetrator 500.
Yeah, that was a good antenna, man. And it took the power. Oh, this thing's starting to warm up pretty good now.
Oh yeah. You said the Super Bowl, that's been around a long time, huh?
The Super Bowl? Oh yeah, dude. Channel 6, as far back as I can remember, was always super active. You know, but back then, them guys used to talk locally at night down in downtown Seattle. They used to talk back and forth from Tacoma to Seattle. There was Idi Amin and, you know, some of them big-time old broadcaster guys, man, were out there.
So there were more people up in Seattle that were on the radio than there is now, because I've only talked to, recently, I only talked to one person that's actually in downtown Seattle, and then I talked to War Daddy when he was up there on Queen Anne, but now there isn't really anybody up there in that area.
No, they pretty much all died off and faded away, and, you know, when Otis kind of left the area and went to Eastern Washington, a lot of them just kind of faded away, too, but there used to be some big stations down there around the Seattle area, man. They were big time out there.
Yeah, it's kind of weird like that there aren't more up there, but I guess, I don't know, different type of deal up there.
Yeah, well, you know, the cell phone killed the CB radio pretty much, man. It used to be a big deal back then, but, yeah, it just kind of faded away, you know, and like I say, there was quite a few of them that got nailed, got their stations confiscated, you know. I can think of 4 or 5 guys that I heard got nailed up there, because like I say, the FCC office, they were active and they had agents and they were out doing it.
Roger. I used to talk to a guy up in Magnolia. His handle is Foxwatcher. I don't even know if he's still around or not.
Oh, Roger. Yeah, it was a lot of fun back then, man. We had, you know, we had big pizza break get-togethers at Pietro's Pizza in Bellevue, and there'd be like 300 people would show up for these breaks, you know. And we'd have big caters out in the woods and parties and campouts, and oh, dude, it was so much fun back then. The radio was just a kick.
Yep. Yeah, I caught a lot of that back. Not so much like that, but we'd have big parties up in the mountains above Wilkeson and stuff, and there'd be 50, 60 people that would show up. That was good times. And then I went to a few house parties and stuff where it was a radio person's house, and there'd be people there. There'd be like a hot tub and a bunch of food, and everybody be doing their thing, and it was cool.
Yeah, it was, man. It was really cool. Yeah, back then it was Channel 18 was the channel when I was, you know, when I was younger there. There was some people up in Bellevue I used to talk to all the time, and I ended up going out with this guy's sister, and she was just a little nympho, and I was like you know, 16, 17. Man, those were some really good times, man. I mean, I got some memories, let me tell you. But yeah, it was a blast, man. It was really a blast.
Yeah, I remember the good days of the radio. You know, it's still cool now, but back then there was like a vibe. There was a lot more people on the radio.
Oh yeah, man. Yeah, I mean, like I say, there was a pretty good group of us on Channel 18. I mean, literally 200 to 300 people would show up at these pizza breaks that we'd have. This Pietro's Pizza up there in Bellevue. I mean, you know, they were okay with it, and they could accommodate us, but just barely. I mean, the place was fucking packed, man. The parking lot was full of antennas. I mean, I'm talking every car in there had an antenna. Yeah, it was pretty crazy, man. We'd have big rabbit hunts and stuff, you know, and they'd give away cool stuff, power mics and antennas, and, you know, whoever could find the rabbit. It was pretty neat, man. We had a blast. It was all right.
Oh, yeah, that'd be cool. I remember Pietro's Pizza way back in the day. There's one on South Hill. You could watch the old video where they drive from Meridian, and you can see a Pietro's Pizza show up right there. And the video is done in '84.
Yeah, right on. Yeah, that's where we used to go, the one up there in Factoria, Bellevue. It was quite an event when we'd show up. You know, it was every week we had a break. It was cool, 4 times a month. It was all right. Normally Thursday nights.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and then things kind of started getting a little weird, and that's when I hooked up with Too High Chris and a few others, and we started the Rainier Valley Antenna Vendors Club, and I've still got a piece of Mama Suzuki's antenna somewhere. I've still got it. It's a chunk of aluminum.
Base station. And you just went off on some dude. I remember you were on Channel 20 then, and I had a handheld radio and I was listening to it.
I'm sorry, man. I doubled with you there.
I remember hearing you way back probably 30 years ago on the radio. Someone called you, were like, "You call me welfare base station Bob." You were just like going off, and you were on Channel 20, and I remember hearing you on a walkie-talkie. I don't remember who it was that you were talking to, but that's the first time I ever heard you on the radio.
Me?
Somebody say hello. I'm surprised you're up this late, man.
You heard me that many years ago, dude? Bad company, you heard me 20 years ago back then?
This was about 1995, 96 or so. I had a handheld radio, and you were like, "This is 151 Jeff Wood," and blah, blah, blah. Someone got you, like, you were going on at somebody. I don't remember exactly what the heck it was about, but I remember they called you a welfare base station or something, and you were flipping out. You were mad about it.
Oh, yeah, that's back when I lived up at Lee Hill, man, by Green River Community College. I used to get out like a big dog up there.
Joe.
Yeah, and I think I remember that. I remember that occasion.
Oh, yeah.
Wow, man, 20 years ago. What a trip.
Yeah, dude, it's 2025 now. It's just crazy to think that 1999 was 26 years ago. And it was a few years before that. I didn't even have a base station then. I just had a handheld.
Wow. Yeah, I got into this stuff, dude, when I was 11 years old, man. That's when I got my very first radio. I got it for Christmas because I kept running my dad's truck batteries and boat batteries dead. So he got me a radio and a power supply and an antenna and said, "There, now stay out of my rigs."
Roger. Yeah, same type of deal. I used to go over to my friend's place, and they had a pickup truck and a Silverado. Well, it was a Ram Charger, and then they had a Silverado pickup truck, and one of them had a 23-channel radio in it, and then the other one had a 40-channel radio. And we used to sit out there and talk on the radio all night, and we'd run the battery dead. And then I ended up getting a pair of handheld radios for a birthday present. They were TRC-89 handhelds, and they had a little 3-position switch on them, A, B, and C, and it came with channel 14. And then we'd go to Radio Shack, and they had those blister pack crystal sets that you could get there in the little blue package, and I think it was green. Maybe it was green. but they were realistic crystals, and they had a transmit one and a receive one. And I'd go in there every once in a while and get a new set of crystals to plug in there.
Oh yeah, I had a few of them walkie-talkies. Yeah, I remember that. You had to have a transmit and a receive one, yeah.
Yep, exactly. Somebody else keyed up with you while you were talking. I'm not sure who that was, but someone doubled up with you for a second. I'm going to stand by.
I think it might have been War Daddy.
All right. Hey, War Daddy, you still in there if that was you? All right. Yeah, I don't know. Nobody's keying up over you, man. Line of sight, and then what you have going on there.
Yeah, this thing, it's running pretty solid, man. You know, it's doing what it's done since I first fired it up. It hasn't dropped or rose, or it seems pretty solid, man. You know, I don't know. I mean, it should be doing a little more, but, you know, I don't know. There may be a couple of weak tubes or something in here. It's hard to say, but it's solid. It hasn't wavered at all, man, since I popped it off. And, you know, dude said it's been sitting in a crate for 10 years, man, in storage.
Roger. No doubt. Where'd you get that thing at?
This is courtesy of the Calvinator.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I remember that guy. No doubt. He used to be on there all the time.
Yeah, he's listening to us right now on the gate. He lives down by the ocean there. Anyway, yeah, he's been telling me about this box for years and years, and I don't know, I finally was able to talk him out of it there. He made me a deal on it. Thank you, Calvinator.
Nice.
Yeah, and, you know, like I say, it's running pretty solid. It was kind of freaky when I first plugged it in and I hit the power switch. I heard this big pop out of the thing, and a little trickle of smoke came out. It scared the shit out of me. It was a snap, you know, an arc. And, you know, I killed the power switch and kind of calmed down for a minute, and I hit the power switch again, and it was fine. And there's a big relay that engages down underneath the thing when you first, you know, flick the switch. And there was probably a spider web or a spider or some ants or who knows what in there. Something arced out in there. But it did it only one time. It was a hell of an arc, man. I mean, it was loud. It scared the shit out of me. And then, you know, a trickle of smoke came out of it. But when I hit the power switch again, it was fine. And so I just let it sit there and warm up for about 20 minutes.
Huh. Yeah, that's weird. I wonder what it was. It'd be interesting to open it up and actually look in there.
Yeah, I probably will eventually. Yeah, I think I should probably open it up and clean it out and, you know, maybe check out a couple of caps and see if they're, you know, swollen up or what's up with the caps, you know.
Yeah. Yeah, it might be time to recap the thing.
Well, yeah, when they sit for a length of time like that, that's why I kind of let it sit there and just idle for about 20 minutes, you know. They dry up and all that, but, you know, I've had them come back to life, too. It doesn't have a hum or a buzz, no AC buzz in there, 60 hertz hum, does it?
No, not that I can really tell. My radio has a little bit of one. This is an old 142, and so I hear a little bit, but it isn't your radio that I'm hearing. This thing, it just kind of has a little bit of a buzz out of the speaker, even when nobody's keyed up.
Oh, Roger. Hey, Sour Patch, were you talking to me? You got a swollen cap you need me to look at for you? I'll bet you do. Yeah, I got a little something swollen up too. Maybe you can help me with that.
It is heard MVH key up.
Oh, yeah, I'm here.
Oh yeah, what's going on?
Is that Mr. Dickhead out there? Hello.
Yes, he is.
Doing what?
Working the radio.
Oh, right on. Right on.
On the scope, you know.
Yeah, right on. Right on. Hey, so, you know them tubes that you said you got an ample supply of, that, what are they, do you know?
There is 10 6LF6s and 10 6MG6s.
One more time, dude. Say that one more time.
6LF6, 6MG6, 10 each.
Wow, 6LF6s. How many of them you got?
10.
Huh. What's in this unit here, do you know?
I don't know. It could have 6LF, 6MG, 6LQ.
Well, 6LS and 6LQs and all those are all the same tube, right?
Yeah, they're all the same.
And then, but what's the difference with an 8950 now? Those are, they're all 100-watt tubes, but whether the 8950's got a different filament voltage or something?
Yes, there's a different pinout.
I think 8950s are 12-volt filaments, right? And then the 6LFs are obviously 6s because they say that.
I don't remember off the top of my head.
Yeah, I can't remember. I think 8950s are 12 volts. That's why they were saying, like on the skipper I got here, you know, I could change it over from 8950s over to 6LF6s real easy. Because, you know, they're 12-volt filaments or whatever, so it's no big deal to go down to 6. But, you know, where it's tough is if you're running 6s and you try to go up to a 12-volt filament tube, then you got to come up with a different transformer to come up with that other 6 volts.
I don't believe so. It's all the way on taking the resistor out that they were running on them.
I don't know. I remember something like that, but anyway. Yeah, I don't know. I'll have to take the cover off this thing and clean it out, blow it out a little bit, see what arced underneath there, and then take a look at these tubes and see what they are. They're probably all the same. They look the same.
Yeah, let's take a close look on the bottom side, on the back, where the main power relay is, because that's where most all of the phantoms had their problem.
God, man, I'll tell you, it let out a hell of a snap when I hit that power key, man. It scared the shit right out of me.
Yeah, that was the main power relay.
I think with the voltage change, it's a pin switch too. I think you switch from one pin, you flip a pin, so you go from, let's say, like your filament voltage pin on an 8950's pin 3. I'm not saying it is, but let's say it is. If you switch to that other tube and you go to a 6-volt filament, you move the voltage for it over to like pin 6, and then you take what was on pin 6 and move it over to pin 3. Don't quote me on that, but it is something like that.
Right. Yeah, normally it's not too tough. I just know that, you know, going from a 12 to a 6 filament is not a big deal. But I guess going from a 6 to 12 sometimes can, like I say, you got to add a transformer or put a different one or something. I don't know, but I'm not real super up to speed on all that, but I do know it's possible.
Roger. Yeah, that was the other deal. Is some of them you actually add a transformer in there, so you can step the voltage down, and you create a filament voltage source independent of the original one that's in there, and then you just disconnect the original one.
Right. Yeah, the skipper I got sitting here, the one that I remember when I fell asleep on the key and locked the mic down by accident, I burned it up. I'd like to get it going again, but yeah, a couple of two of the 8950s in there, dude, the glass, actually, the tubes actually sagged. It got so hot it melted the glass.
Yeah, my friend used to dead key music on his Maverick, and eventually one of the tubes sucked inward, a little pinprick hole type thing sucked inward, and we pulled that tube out after we went and got a new one, and I gave the tube to somebody I worked for, and he had it on a shelf in his office for a while. But you can look at it, and there's just like a little hole with the glass actually sucked inward a little bit.
Wow, that's a trip. Yeah, these just kind of wilted over a little bit.
Oh, yeah. Anyway, you guys, I'm going to get on the side and listen.
All right. Yeah, I'm going to take a standby here for a second. But, yeah, this thing's so far so good. I mean, it's just doing exactly what it did from the second I clicked it on, so it's pretty solid. Pretty solid. Anyway, I'll take a standby and see what's cracking.
Already go.
So, with that radio you got there, MDH, what is that thing dead keying at?
Right now? About 20 swinging 130.
Yeah, does it, how far can you back it down? I mean, can you take it down to like a couple of watts?
Yeah. Right there.
That thing's variable power, huh?
Swinging 60.
Right on. Cool. Yeah, the swing's a little high, but yeah, you can take it down to 1 watt, huh?
Yeah, that's what it is right now.
Yeah, right on. Well, turn it back up so I can hear you.
Okay, there you go.
Yeah, that's better. Yeah, did I tell you I figured out what my static's coming from? Yeah, okay, yeah. Well, I'm gonna go speak with him and, bring him over a letter and see what happens. Hope for the best.
What did it turn out to be?
You gonna do that tonight?
No, tomorrow. The neighbor's got LED yard lights, dude.
Oh, you're kidding me. No way.
Yeah, and he's got them on some kind of a timer because they come on every night at dusk and go off. They should be going off here just about any time.
Wow, you got it, because I have those in my hood. Oh, man, I wonder if that's what's going on.
I'm telling you, and I know it for a fact because last night I saw when they clicked off, and the second they clicked off, the static went away.
That's too cool. Good thing. That's a good thing. So now all you have to do is go over there, see if they're cool about it, and if they are, then what I'd do is I'd be like, this is just me, but I'd be like, hey, I'll pay to replace all that garbage. You can still have your lights, but let's get something quality that doesn't throw off a bunch of noise.
Exactly. That's what I wrote in the letter. I'm going to offer to replace his yard lights with some non-LED type and see if he would, that he approves of, and see if he'd be okay with that. And I'll just buy him a new set of yard lights, man. He's got them all strung around the patio back here. I don't know why I never clicked on that before, but because it's been going on for a while. And but yeah, I'm going to explain to him, what's going on and what LED lights do, and that I just finally realized that that's what he had over there, and offered to, would he be game for, if I bought him new type of non-LED, would he be game to replace them? And I'm hoping he will. I think he will. He's a pretty easygoing guy.
That's cool. Yeah, nice.
But, I mean, there's a bunch of them, dude. I mean, he's got it strung all around the back patio, and, I'm talking there's probably 1,000 little LED lights up.
Yeah, I have those in my hood, too, but my static's 24/7. They don't cycle on and off, so I don't know if whoever has something maybe like that. It just runs all day and all night.
Yeah, God, man. I don't know why I didn't click on that before, but I was sitting there wheeling, over to my door, and I saw those lights, and I was like, holy crap. And sure enough, man, as soon as they went off, static was gone. It's like, wow.
All that garbage that they're bringing over, stuff that's getting imported, they don't have any filtering or anything on them. It's junk.
I was thinking, well, okay, what if I bring over some ferrites and put some ferrites on the power lead to them? But that, you know, I don't know if that would do it because it's actually the bulbs that are making the noise, right?
Right.
Yeah, so putting a ferrite on the power wires, you know, going to them, I don't think that would help at all.
No, because if it was something that was being amplified, then yes. But if it's the thing that's putting it out on its own, no.
Yeah, it is a weird static too, man. Like I say, I mean, you know, somebody coming in at 9, 10S units, man, it still wipes them out. It cuts right through their carrier and just covers up their audio.
Yep, that's what I have here. It's weird because somebody can be hitting me at 4 or 5S units, and if they have loud audio, then I can hear what they're saying. But if they're, actually yesterday, somebody was hitting me at 9S units, but they had really low audio, like stock radio audio. I couldn't tell what they were saying at all because the static level was wiping them out, and the static was hitting my radio room radio at like 3 or 4S units, and it's the same as you described. Somebody can be hitting me at 20 dB, and that noise is still in there with them.
Yeah, and the funny thing is, the noise blanker and the A&L and all the, like even on that 7300 I got, dude, it's got a killer receive with all kinds of filters and notch filters, and there's nothing touches it. Nothing affects that static at all.
Yep, exactly. Now, the bass in the radio room, it'll hit it at like 3, 4S units. Sometimes the static level will just jump up for no reason. It'll be up at 5, 6, 7, 8S units, and then it'll go away. And then every once in a while I'll get a static where it's on like every third channel. You can flip the dial and it'll be at 9S units on channel 20, 9S units on channel 22, 9S, you know, whatever the frequency is that corresponds with the frequency. And then it'll go away. But out here on the 142, if I turn the RF gain all the way up, that static level is at like 9S units.
Yeah, well, that's the way it is here. It cycles through the band, and I mean, yeah, every third or fourth channel, it's peaked out, and I mean, you know, on the low peak channels, I can still hear it. It still does the same thing, but yeah, like every third or fourth channel, it does that exactly. That's exactly what it does, and it's all through the band, dude, all the way down to 80 meters. I mean, it's really wide banded.
Yeah, you can see it on your waterfall, I bet, what it's doing.
Oh yeah, and it looks weird. It's weird. It's a weird kind of static, man.
Same damn thing. The only thing is you guys never notice it, but every time I'm seeing it. Well, those spikes that I'm seeing are on different frequencies, and people are hearing it. And that's what I don't want. That's why I haven't been running it.
What, that striker you're talking about?
Yeah, exactly.
Huh. Well, I mean, like, okay, if you're talking on here right now, what frequencies are the spikes on that thing that you see?
The first group, it looks like they're right around 130 megs.
130. Really? Okay. I think one of my ball fangs will go down to 130.
And the next spike, hold on, looks like about 186.
26 megahertz?
No, 186.
Oh. Yeah, I don't know, I'll have to grab one of my bull things and power it up and see. But I think I can go there and listen too.
Hey, MDH, are you talking about when you key up, you're seeing spikes at intervals?
Yeah, the Striker 955s all do it. They're all fucking broadbanded pieces of shit.
It's not a harmonic, is it? So if you go the frequency that you're on and you multiply by 2, by 3, by 4, by 5, are you seeing spikes at those frequencies? So if you go 27165 times 2, are you seeing a spike there? Or 27165 times 3, are you seeing a spike there?
Yes, kinda, sorta, in a way.
That's your harmonic, so you're going to get that. A lot of those are your harmonics, so your first order, second order, third order.
That's what I was saying, dude. That's natural. All these newer radios do that.
Well, yeah, they do, but if they're tuned right, they don't, because, like I said, that Cobra 29 is sitting there right in front of you is mine, or was mine. Don't do that. It did, but it don't.
You have a radio that'll tune to 27165 times 2, so 54 dot whatever the map is and change. You'll hear yourself just plain as day on that frequency. If that radio that you're using to tune in has AM, you'll hear yourself just like you would on 17.
I can go there. My 7300 goes to 54, no problem.
Yeah, get a calculator and go 27.165 times 2. And then go to whatever frequency that is, and you'll hear yourself plain as day on it.
Yeah, but would I hear him like way down here in Puyallup?
No, you wouldn't, not even. And that's also because his antenna, the A99 that he's on, isn't tuned to that frequency either. So if you were in his yard or something, you'd probably hear his third order, fourth order, fifth order harmonic, but it wouldn't be, you wouldn't get that much range out of it just because the antenna's not tuned to those double frequencies or triple or quadruple.
Yeah, so, I mean, is that actually what you're experiencing, Brian, is harmonics, or are you actually, like, having other spikes?
No, it's like a harmonic, but it's actually it's not. It is and it ain't. He's right exactly what he's saying, but again, these radios, I know, will not do that. You can tune them to get it out of it. It's not that big of a deal. I have not done it yet, but it is possible.
Well, I just don't understand why you're having such an issue with it, man, because it sounds pretty good to me. I don't see what the big deal is, man. And, you know, you're worried about pumping that into an amp. Well, dude, the amp's not going to be tuned to transmit or receive those frequencies, so it ain't going to bother it.
I'll show you the video, and you'll understand what I'm talking about. I mean, you're right. It doesn't really matter at this point in time. That's why I'm actually using it right now, but yeah, that's just still not right. And I can't use it for what I really want to use it for.
You say you can't use it the way you wanted to?
Correct.
Why?
You can always throw a TVI filter in line. That was kind of the idea behind those, is that it shunts everything 30 megahertz and upward right to ground. So you could get rid of that too using one of those, get a good quality one. Well, a lot of radios, as you probably know, they have that TVI trap that's built in. It usually has wax in it, and people would get in there and fiddle with that, and it would change the cutoff frequency of the radio. So then you'd have a bunch of harmonics happening on like TV frequencies back in the day.
Well, that's where these strikers go. They you know, the first, the second, the third spikes aren't that big a deal, but when you start getting up there and the strikers putting out spikes in the UHF and VHF range, which they do, is where you start getting into your neighbor's shit.
Right. Or anybody that's using those frequencies, like municipalities and police and EMS and everything else.
Correctly. And then when you get up anywhere on the frequency you transmit on at 2,000 watts and above, then you start interfering with that shit. But it's not only that. When you get involved in certain frequencies that cross each other, actually causes a interference in its own and will actually short out and know your coax. don't understand that. They've never seen it.
Yeah, it's because you're transmitting out and you get a reflect. You got visual on those frequencies because your antenna's not tuned for that high.
Correct. You know this, but most people don't.
So, if you got that radio and you never hooked it onto that oscilloscope, you wouldn't know that it was doing that, and you would just talk on it. So I just don't understand, you know, what your problem is with it, dude. It sounds good to me. It's got a lot of mod. I can hear you now. I just don't see what's the problem. What's your issue with it?
It isn't what I bought this radio to do. I bought this radio for a specific reason, and I can't do that yet. I will, but I can't.
What is your reason? What's your specific reason? What did you buy it to do? I mean, dude, I just don't understand what the problem is because you're not sharing with me what you're doing, I guess, you know, so I just don't understand what the big deal is. Get on Messenger and text me. I need an explanation because I just think you're making a big mountain out of a little molehill, man, for no reason. I just don't get it. I don't get it. I mean, you know, so you've got little spurious emissions. Big deal.
Why antrons are always kind of bleeder sticks because they're so broadbanded that they do transmit a lot of that first order harmonic, and ground planes shunt a lot of that to ground.
Yeah, right on. Give me a couple of seconds here. I'll be standing by for just a minute. I'll be right back though.
Gotcha.
Anyway, yeah.
Okay, I gotcha.
And it isn't only that. It's like I said, I was just talking about the TV deal. See what I mean?
Well, alright, so you're just going to have to get a different radio for that and just use this one for talking on.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. No. I specifically bought this radio for that. Brand new. Figured it was going to be the prime shit. And then when I get it and looked at it, I went, oh, fuck. Then I did the internet research on it and found that that's a common problem with every one of these motherfucking strikers. I was like, God damn it. Well, whatever. I already spent the money on it. I'm going to fix it and make it work because I've seen that they do that. It can be done. So it will get fixed, but just not right now. I'm not in big hurry with that because I'm in the middle stages of the other project.
Yeah, okay, I got you. Well, I don't know, dude. I'd probably just tune that thing as best you can and just use it for talking, you know, regular, and then I'd get a, you know, maybe a little better quality, less emission radio for doing that, for doing the other thing, but just leave this for your on the air, loud, cranking, you know, radio, because that's what it is. I'd just tune it the best you could and put the cover on it and use it for that. Piss on it. Get another radio. There's a dime a dozen.
I had the cover off this radio once for 10 minutes just to do the frequency upgrade on and put the cover back on. That's the only thing that's ever been touched in this radio is the frequency. Bring it down here 11 meter.
Yeah, I mean, did you get that thing? Is it used or is it brand new?
Brand new in the box. It was brand new and never been touched. Matter of fact, I was the one that went in and did the frequency mod on it.
Wow, right on. Yeah, it's like that 7300 I got. The old guy had it and had used it for a little bit and then died, and nobody had ever opened it up or touched it or nothing. It was all stock. So, you know, I did the frequency upgrade on it, and screws had never been out of it before, which, you know, was nice. I was glad to see that.
Yeah, correct. And for everybody out there talking shit about me has got a fucked up radio, no, this radio is brand new out of the box for one. Every one of these strikers do it. It's been proven. And not only that, I was the only one that took the covers off, and the only thing I did was the frequency upgrade. Never touched another thing in this radio. So, at this point, you know, everybody talks shit about me out there, and I just laugh. Like, you idiots have no fucking clue. Especially, you know who.
Yeah, well, how do you know that they all do it right out of the box? How do you know that?
Because after I got mine, I did the reviews, and there was a guy that does these radios, that fixes these radios, and has pulled, I watched him pull 10 of them, one at a time, out of the box, hook them up, and on his scope, and then I thought, well, fuck, it's his scope. And then he pulled out I think it was an ICOM or a Kenwood, hooked it up, clean as can be. So then he went in and aligned them radios, because he sells radios, that's what he does.
They all just inherently have this spur that lands somewhere up in the 150 range, huh? Or somewhere up in there?
That's the first set, yes. And then there's the second, a third, and fourth. And if the further you go out on the scope, it just keeps going, it don't stop.
Wow. So there's TVI traps that are in the radio that need to be adjusted or something like that?
Correct.
Well, I mean, you know, like I say, that's, you know, all of these newer export radios with all the frequencies do that. I know that for a fact. I mean, you know, my Galaxy that I got sitting here, my Galaxy Mobile, I'm sure if you put it on the scope, it does the same thing. All of these, you know, radios with all these frequencies, you know, these 10, 11, 12 meter rigs, they all do that, and I've known that for a long time, but it's just not a big enough issue to worry about.
No, it's not, until you start doing what I want to do. You gotta remember, when I was back out on the radio 30 years ago, I was out there, I was running 6 to 10 to 15,000 watts continuously for, what, 10 years? And never got in trouble. You know why? That's why. Think about it.
Yeah, I got you, I know. You know, and that's why I got busted when I was, you know, 15, 16 years old, was because I was coming over all kinds of stuff up and down the street, and the worst part was I was lighting up the next door neighbor's bathroom lights in the middle of the night, you know, and that's what really got me right there.
Okay, now you understand where I'm at, and you know what I'm doing, so I can't. I mean, yes, we're running this now, yeah, that's fine. I don't care. And I probably will.
Yeah, I just get another radio, man, use that for thrashing and getting out here and getting loud and nasty, and just get a little more quality transceiver for what you want to do. That's what I do, dude. I mean, you know, you can only, you know, beat a dead horse so long, and then just, you know, hell with it. I mean, you can probably tune it up and get it a little cleaner, but I'll be completely honest with you, dude, all of these radios with the wide spread like that, they all do it, dude, and I don't think you're gonna get it completely cleaned up, because they all do it, dude.
If I had that 10 tube, I wouldn't run this radio into it just because I don't want to draw attention.
Ah, come on, man. It ain't that big a deal. You know, like I say, your standard 10 tubes, dude, they're not gonna even notice that. They're not gonna amplify it because they're not tuned to transmit there.
Get a low pass filter and put it between the radio and the 10 tube and notch it out like that.
Besides, like I say, the 10 tube is not going to even see it or notice it, man. They're not set up to receive in that area, and they definitely won't amplify it in that area for sure, because they're not tuned to operate there. I don't know, dude, but I know what you're trying to do, and I just hope you're just not gonna, you know, beat a dead horse too long before you realize it. Just get a different radio, that's all, bro.
No, when the time comes, this radio will work just fine. I will tune it before I fire that down. Just saying. But as for me to run it right now, or even the 10 tube, I wouldn't. Just because I know what this radio is doing.
Well, alright. Anyway, well, like I say, I picked up a pretty cool signal tone generator, so, you know, if you need to use it or whatever, you're welcome to. It works, from what I was told.
Take a picture with your phone and send it to me. I'll see if it's like the one I have. Said it was Heath kit, right?
Yeah, the one I got today, yeah, it's a Heath kit. Yeah, I'll grab it this morning and bring it in and take a look at it. I'll see if I can fire it up and, you know, get some kind of tones out of it and make sure it works. It's got RF out and all kinds of stuff.
Yeah, it's a little gray silver one. Yeah, I bet, take a picture of it. I bet it's the same as the one of the ones that I have here that I use, once in a while.
151.
Yeah.
Your 7300 will get there. Go to 54.33 AM and listen to that frequency while you key up.
While I key up? Well, okay. I can't really do that right now because I'm not sitting there. I couldn't. I'll have to explain to you later. But yeah, I'm can't really do that right now.
Oh, no worries. Yeah, it's not a big deal. That's the first harmonic for this frequency, and that's why this frequency interfered with channel 2 on TV so much, because that's where channel 2 television. I can't remember if it was the vestigial carrier or the visual or the audio for it, but yeah, 54.33.
Wow, alright, I'll check that out. Yeah, I wasn't, for one thing, my little table that's in this thing is already full. I don't have any room to set this this amp on there, so I just got it kind of sitting out in my little living room here, and I just unhooked my 148 and brought it out here and got my antenna wire out here and all that, because where my radios all are, there's just no more room. And I couldn't hardly carry this thing at all with the one leg thing going on. My son had to bring it in here for me, so, and yeah, there's just no room on the table, so I'm not sitting where I normally sit, which is where the ICOM is. But I'll check that out when I go sit back there here in a little bit. Yeah, I will, for sure.
Roger, no doubt.
But I want to find a pen and jot that down, because I won't remember it, man. Oh, I know what I'll do. Hang on. I got it. I got my phone right here. I'm going to put it in the notepad thing.
D4.33. And you'll hear yourself on that one just like you do if you had a radio on 17.
All right, on.
Yep, and if you could follow that out, it would keep going harmonic-wise. And if you're running enough power, you start getting into stuff you shouldn't be getting into, people start showing up at your door.
Yep, it'll go second, third, fourth, fifth, all the way up. And each one it actually decreases because you're starting to get further and further away from, each harmonic should drop a certain amount of dB. So, depending on the radio. Yours, it sounds like there's a weird anomaly in how they designed that output circuit on it to where that spur, that maybe it may not even be the harmonic, it might be another one, but yeah, they just didn't notch that out correctly on those by design.
Well, yeah, I mean, it's a striker. They all do it. I mean, the 955, the 655, and the 9 something anyway. They're all doing it, and it's not like you can't just go, no, all you gotta do is go in there and tune it, right? Their quality control, it isn't that the radios are junk, and it isn't that it won't go away. It's all about who tuned the radio, and factory tuning sucks ass, just saying. That's all it is.
Yeah, you could probably, like you said, throw it on a scope and make adjustments in there and watch that little spur start to drop down as you're making the adjustment.
Correct, pretty much. That's pretty much all it is. You do the adjustment and set it up right, and it's done. They don't have to worry about it.
I don't know about that, man. We'll have to see.
Factory, I don't know what it sounds like.
I don't know about that. We'll have to see. I don't know if I buy that completely, dude.
I've seen it. I've watched it. More than one test. I know it's there. It's not rocket science. It's pretty easy. But my deal of it is it's pretty fucking shitty that Stryker has the license to sell radios that are out of tune.
No, yeah, it is kind of a drag. Right on. Listen, guys, I got to run in the house, so I'm going to be out for about probably 10 minutes or so, but I'll be back.
Alrighty, okay.
Hey, MDH, do you know if that radio, that's originally just a 10-meter band, right?
Yes.
So if you operate up there in those frequency ranges, does that spur, does it move along, or does it go away as you go up there?
It changes. It doesn't go away, but it changes. And that's one of the deals is no matter where this radio is at, it's still way, like a harmonic. But it's yeah. Like I said, it's fixable. I've seen it done many times.
Joe. No, I get you. I get what you're saying. My thought was that when you're operating the radio in the parameters that it usually would be in, before you do the transmitter, or sorry, it's kind of late. But if you were to operate in the original frequency parameters, that the radio came before any modifications were done, I'm wondering if that spur isn't as profound. So if you drop it down into these frequencies after you do the mod, then all of a sudden you have a spur. I'm pretty sure you get where I'm going with that.
I understand where you're going, but yes, no, the spur, the spikes are still there rather, they were there before I did the modifications because I checked the radio on the scope before I even, right out of the box, before I did anything, just to make sure I didn't do something wrong, or if I did something wrong, I could go back. So I checked the radio factory stock out of the box, never been opened, and those spikes were there. So, at that point, I went ahead and did the modification, and the spikes are still there, but I did not try and tune them out because I didn't have the desire or the time to do it, just then and there. I could probably do it in like 20 minutes, sitting here right now, but I don't want to because I don't need to, because I'm not using it for what it's intended for.
Roger, got it. Okay, cool. Cool, not cool, but I just thought, yeah, when you're operating it up where it would come from the factory, then maybe they had a tune for that to eliminate them up there, and then when you bring it down here to this range, all of a sudden you have them. But yeah, it just sounds like a QC thing. Just got to go in there and dial it in. And in probably doing that, you'll increase the amount of RF going out where you want it to go. And you'll be reducing the amount of RF that's folding. The radio won't be folding back per se, and it won't be, you won't get as much visual at those spike frequencies being reflected back into the radio that's not going out because the antenna's not tuned for those. So yeah, everything will improve once you get those things dialed in.
Yeah, correct. But then there's, also the thought that goes in your head that you can either tune them out or you tune other ones in to correspond to knock the other one out before it goes to be amplified. But see, that's pretty much how a radio actually works. But I don't know. It's better to get them tuned out so they're not there than it is to try and interrupt them and knock each other out. You know what I mean? That's where your dirtiness comes from.
Yep, I get what you're saying. It's better to not have them in the first place than to have them and try to filter them out.
Exactly. But that's more information than I should be putting out here on the airways about me. So, let's stop that and get back into what a dumbass dickhead is. He don't know nothing. Fucking guy's just a fucking idiot.
Got rain over there right now. Bit of a rainstorm happening here.
So what are you saying, it's coming?
Yeah, it could be. Supposed to be nice here on Tuesday, like low 70s.
No, that'll be nice. you ever played with any MOSFET stuff?
No, not really, man. I was looking at a couple of things that had MOSFETs in them, and I'm kind of kind of going to old school as far as that goes.
Oh, I don't blame you. You know, like me, I really prefer that old tube radio. I love that radio. It's cool as hell. Well, my guys have one bad tube in it, and I just haven't made it to down to Tacoma or up to Seattle to get one.
Joe. I got a buddy of mine looking at a rocket box. He wants to get something for his truck, and those have MOSFETs in them. But yeah, I'm like a 1446s, 2879, 455, 454s, 2290s, stuff like that.
Yeah, I know. I'm there too. MOSFETs are very, very much way more sensitive against what we were just talking about.
That's what I gather too. And then tubes, 8950s, 6LQ6s, 6JEF6s, 3-500Zs, you know, stuff like that. And then you start getting into the other stuff. But yeah, I don't really run big power, man. I just have a big antenna that's up in the top of a big tree up on a hill.
Yeah, no, I was just been playing with the MOSFET field here lately. I put a MOSFET in a 29 and yeah, getting 120 out of it.
There you go. Cool.
I'm getting ready to change that up to a different MOSFET. That thing should be keying 340 if everything goes right. But I got to put a heat sink across the back of the 29 because it runs too hot.
Got that in a 29?
Yeah, just one single MOSFET.
Roger. I had a Stinger board way back when. He just took the speaker out and mounted it in place of it.
Yep, I did many of them, but this is a little different than that. You're taking the 2166 final out, replacing it with a MOSFET, reroute, well, you know, basically your collector. Once that's done, then you got to figure out how to cool it. If you use the right number of MOSFETs, you can imagine what would happen to a Sweet 16 all modified to MOSFET.
Oh, yeah. You thought about upgrading your A99 to a ground plane?
Yeah, I got to do something. Well, yeah, I know what I'm going to have to run when, yeah, never mind. Yeah, no, this A99 was just portable, and now that I'm here at the shop, I set it up here at the shop, but I definitely need better antenna.
Yeah, had good luck with the Stereo Tornado 27, and it was cheap. I think I had it shipped to my house and everything done and paid for like $90 back when they were on sale. They might still be, I'm not sure, but that was a good antenna. The only thing I didn't like about it was that it wasn't DC grounded. And the 5/8, you know what, that's not even a 5/8 wave. I think that was also a .64 wave antenna. But it worked well. It just had that one issue. It wasn't DC grounded, so static could build up on it.
Yep. No, I definitely will have a different antenna. I probably end up putting a dipole in the tree for what I need coming up.
Roger. And then they have those, I put up a high gain penetrator 500, and it was a new one, and that thing was a piece of junk. None of the sections fit right. They were all loose and sloppy. We had to shim it, and I don't know if he just got a bad one from a bad batch of them that were put out, but yeah, I put one of those up, and yeah, that thing sucked. Nothing was swedged right. And the gaps weren't right. They wouldn't clamp down properly. It was just a piece of garbage. And then I've heard good stories about them. I've got an old one from way back in the probably late 70s or early 80s, and that thing's built like a tank, and it still works and has a flat match on it.
Yep, super penetrator 500, good antenna, as long as it's not the newer style. And it's got a true gamma match on it, and basically no plastic. Then it's the older super penetrator 500, and they work very well.
Yep. Yeah, that's the one that I have. My friend has it. He never keys up, but he's had it down there for 25 years or longer. Yeah, probably about 25 years, and we took it down back in 2014 and cleaned it all up and got it tiled back in, and it's got a flat match on it. And it's still up. I should probably go down there and get it. It's got the top hat and everything on it.
Yep, those are very nice antennas that work very well, and they will take 20,000 at least.
He put 2K into it, and it didn't even blink.
Yeah, those antennas will take 20K. I don't know if I would run more than that, but up to, you're good.
Oh, yeah. That's one I put up for a friend 10 years ago. Like I said, it was a different, it looked similar, but it only had, I think the ground plane radials on it were only 2 sections, and then the tuning wire that goes up and back down was flat instead of round, and like I said, the gaps, so each section, progressive section, would close down on the next one. The gaps weren't notched out wide enough, so it would clamp into itself, and then everything was flopping around. You really needed to grind that out and widen those gaps more on it. But then the parts that were swedged, they weren't even swedged right, so yeah, it was just super sloppy. And he bought it from, I don't think it was HRO. He got it from, I don't know, it was one of those ham radio, it wasn't Ham Radio Outlet, it was some other place. And I think it was made by MFJ. I think they merged, or one bought the other. I think MFJ bought High Gain at that time, or yeah, it was right afterward. And yeah, I was disappointed with the build quality of that thing. He paid $179 plus shipping for it.
Wow, it just got really quiet out here. Huh.
You have somebody in your receive up there? Is that Gray Ghost up that way? Somebody's on side Ben. Well, anyway, I'm mentioning all that about the High Gain 500 that I put up. I don't know if they got quality back in them or not, but that one was garbage. So hopefully they fix that issue.
Yeah, I don't know. I ran, back in the day I ran an A99 in a tree, and other than that, I had a dipole that was ran down there to run big power through. That's all I ran. Anything up to 1,000 watts on the A99, anything over that was on the dipole.
Oh, yeah, not much to burn up on a dipole.
Well, do a big enough wire, you can run 80,000. I've done it. For a short period. Get over 20, 30 and it starts arcing to the tree anyway.
I got the coily, I figured one and done. Do whatever I want. And the nice thing about it is I can run barefoot and it has enough gain to where I don't have to run anything. You and I are talking like this, and I can talk to you and 151. I talk to Port Orchard, Olympia, all over the place, just barefoot. I don't have to run power because it's got gain to it, and it's built stout and can handle the wind, and yeah, good to go.
Yep. Exactly. You still out here 151 or you got bed? Let's see what time it is. I don't know if I'm going to start drinking a beer or not. Oh, hell no. 4 o'clock in the morning?
Oh, yeah.
I ain't fucking drinking now. You know that. You know me, I gotta go to church today sometime.
Well, there you go.
Yeah, I'm the pastor at my church, so I have to be there. Yeah, come join my church. It's kind of cool. It's called Brian's Christian Coalition. It's round. Everything in it's round. For a reason, that way the devil can't corner us. I call the ordained minister. Yeah, that's me.
Oh, yeah.
Kind of what I thought. The thing that really gets me is, if the Bible is what God said, why is there so many different versions and so many different Bibles? Because there can only be one God. Once I tell you, each and every Bible is an interpretation of what God said. And that's it. That's all it is.
Yeah, it's a translation of a translation of a translation, and then different versions of the translations.
Yep, exactly.
There's sections of it that we don't even see. that aren't included in it, and all of a sudden they're like, yeah, I don't know, man, it's one of those topics I don't really want to talk about on the radio, man. That there's whole things that add context to all of it that just aren't included in it. But then they're like, oh, then there's, yeah, we just discovered that there's this whole other part that was left out, and here it is. Check this out. Other versions of it are like, yeah, they changed this word to that. In our version, we refer to it as this, but, you know, that version refers to it as that, but we call it this, so now we've created a whole new thing. Yeah. I don't know, man. That's, yeah, human beings trying to present something that they have an interpretation on, and different groups of human beings based on geographical location have a different storyline that they're presenting as that as well, and then different translations of each individual one.
Yes, exactly. And more.
Fisherman used to say up on 23 when he was around, if we were in his exact words, he said, if we were in Afghanistan, if we were living there, we'd be spitting some Muslim shit right now. That's what they've all been taught and brought up with over there, as being representative of that. We live in the United States, so predominantly we spit out what we think based on our geographical location and what we've been taught.
Yeah, he was right there in Wilkerson, wasn't he?
Yep.
Just before Wilkerson. Just before, oh, fuck, the gas station.
Yeah, right on the left, right by the cemetery there, right behind it.
Yeah, the cemetery, and then there was the creek on the other side or some shit. Or no, yeah, I don't know, I don't remember.
Yeah, exactly.
He had that little radio room built out there. Pretty nice, most of the time.
Yep, the Radio Shack. Did you ever go over there?
I don't know. I knew who he was, and I'd been by there. You know, every time going up the hill up there, thought about stopping in and talking to him, but then he disappeared. He was gone.
Yep. I've known Fisherman since 99, and I used to go over there and hang out and stuff back in 2000, 2001, 02, somewhere in there, and then I got busy with my career, he got busy with his, and then that was it, and then kind of about the same time, well, I guess a little before COVID took off, we all got back on the radio again. It was like, hey, you're still around, right on. And then throughout COVID, we'd stay up all night, BS on the radio, and then after COVID kind of tapered off and all of that isolation stuff, yeah, still on the radio, and then I started doing my thing away from the radio, and he's still in his, and then, yeah, he passed away. I didn't find out he passed away until a month after. Gone now? The one, the IMAX up there?
Well, from what I understand, I haven't seen it at the top of that tree in a while.
Joe. Yeah, that was the last thing that was up.
Yeah, because I remember, I was like, I'll pay somebody to go get it. I got a hold of a guy, and 2 weeks later, I noticed it was gone.
I remember when he got that up there, we were talking on that. That's the antenna that he always used. He'd stay up until the wee hours of the morning like we're doing right now, talking about all kinds of stuff. And then he put up the beam. He got the Y-quad or the V-quad up. and I talked to him on that. With my beam, I just drop over to the flat side, and he had his set up for flat side, and we talked on that. And then he got two of them. He put a stacked set up, and not too long after that is when he passed away.
Yep, I remember that. He didn't have those beams very tall, very far up there. He had it on a tower, right?
Yeah, I think they were maybe 30 feet off the ground, maybe a little higher than that.
If I remember right, that was a crank-up tower that would go like 40.
Yep, it was. And I remember back when he first put that up, he had a Sigma 4 on it, and his station was loud. He had a Sigma 4, and I think he was only running like 100 watts or something. And then he got a bigger amp, and then he said he took the Sigma 4 down because the sun reflected off of it, and it looked like a gigantic arrow pointing down at his place. So I remember he took the Sigma 4 down, sold it or gave it away to somebody, and then put an IMAX 2000 up with a ground plate kit on it on that tower, and ran that for quite a while, and then took that down and put a 2-meter vertical on it. And then took that down and put a 2-meter, I think it was a 10-element beam up on it.
That 10-element must have been a small one for like 2 meters or something then, right?
Yeah, and he had that up for a long time. And then I think he said the rotor froze up on it, so it just stayed fixed pointed at Mount Rainier.
Using the repeater off Mount Rainier.
Yeah, reflect mode. He took that down, and I'm pretty sure that's what he stacked the V-quad on, the pair of them.
What was he running for a radio? I never did know that.
He had various radios for different bands. He was a general class, so he had stuff that would accommodate that. But, God, what was it? What did he end up running? Quite a bit. I think it was an Anytone. I could be wrong. I think he had an Anytone, and then I think he had a Striker for a while, and I know he had something else. I know for a long time he had a Ranger. He had an AR 3500 for a while. Then he had a 2950 Mirage for a while. I know that. And he went through quite a few different radios over the years, though.
Well, for the stuff he was playing around with on the 11 meter, but I thought he either had a Yaesu or a Kenwood, which was his radio. I can't remember.
That might be the case. He, like I said, he was all over the different bands, so he probably did.
Yeah, he was friends with Esquire, Rick Nation.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, Ricky Nation. Oh, Esquire, he loved me.
He had an SB200 too for him for general class bands, and then also for this band he had a Texas Star 500 that he bought pretty recently, within a year or two of passing away.
Can't remember them. Those SB200s, those things, they're 2K, but I can't remember what tubes they ran in them. I think there's only a pair of them, two of them, right?
Yeah, let's see, I think those are rated at 600 watts. That's weird because the 200 is rated at a lot less than a 220. So an SB220's got a pair of 3-500Zs in it, and that's rated at 1 kilowatt, 2 kilowatt peak. And then the SB200 is a lot less. I think it might be 1 kilowatt. I'm trying to remember what that has in it. I know I should know what those take as far as tubes go for an SB200. I know it's a pair of them. And Yeah, it's easily researched. You can look it up. But yeah, a lot less than a 220.
3-500Zs or 3-1000Zs, which are interchangeable in those boxes. But with some modifications. 572B sound familiar? No.
That's what it is, 572B.
Yeah. Pair of 572Bs, yeah. So that one's only good for 1,000 PEP.
Yeah, or thereabouts.
Yeah. See, the 572Bs were more of a sweep tube, versus the 3-500Zs were a ceramic tube. You had to run a chimney on them because when they got hot, if there was any cold air or breeze went by, it would break the tube, so they put a chimney around the tube to keep the wind from hitting the tubes and breaking the tube, the 570 tubes. So yeah, good tube though, they work great.
Oh yeah. I saw a few of those SB200s for sale down at Hamfest this year.
Yeah, they're okay amps. I would buy one, but they gotta be cheap, you know. What they want for them and what they're trying to get for them and what they're worth and what I would pay is two different things.
Right. I went cheap mode when I went this year. I usually do. I go to Hamfest and I buy stuff. I bought a meter and a radio and 2 Antron 99s, and I walked around for quite a while looking at stuff and then bailed out of there.
That's kind of where I'm at. You buy one of them SB200s and look how big they are, look how much they weigh, look how much all involved, when you can run 4 MOSFETs and do twice as much.
Yeah, I just thought while I was there, I don't want to buy another headache. I don't want another project to work on and pay full price for something that might have an issue. It's one thing if I know, well, if I paid $100 for an SB200 and it doesn't work and I know it doesn't work, then that's one thing. But if I paid $800 for an amp and then I get it home and I go to use it, or whatever the piece of radio equipment is, and I plug it in and it doesn't work, then I don't have any way to return it. So, yeah.
Yep, I get you. It's when you build it yourself. Kind of like the old Heathkit kits where you could build your own radio.
I saw a Heathkit SB220 kit somebody was selling, not there, but online. Never built SB220.
Yeah, but they wanted like 1,000 or 1,500 for it or better.
Yep. Did you see it?
No, but I'm just guessing.
Yeah, it was somewhere in that price range, on the higher end.
Yeah, I see one guy out there, they have one of those kits, the case, everything. The whole kit, everything there, and he wanted $19,000 for it. Everything was still in its package in the box.
Yeah, it's crazy when you see stuff, radios that are in the box, brand new, never opened, and they want crazy price for it. Like Cobra 2000 that's in a box, never been opened, and they want like $3,000 for it.
Yep, I've seen it. Is it worth it? No.
I saw a Johnson Viking 4740 AM sideband radio, and it was listed as still being new in the box, but they took it out of the box to take pictures of it. But they wanted like $1,300 for it.
Yeah, I would never pay that, but is that radio worth $1,300? Yeah, that's getting close for one of them.
was a good radio. I have one. It doesn't work, but my friend bought it way back when, and it quit transmitting. He loaned it to somebody, and that person dead keyed on it, and it quit transmitting, and I'd like to get it fixed, and I've been looking at them. It's Johnson Viking's really good quality sideband radio. That thing had some girth to it. It wasn't big in dimensions, but it was heavy.
Yeah, I remember working on a few of them. But yeah, I mean, replace the final output on it, and it'll probably come right back to life.
Yeah, more than likely.
As long as they're telling you the truth about what happened or how it went down.
Right.
Well, hell, now I'm hungry again. God damn it.
I'm kind of getting there, too. Stayed up all night. The only thing I didn't like about those Johnson Viking 4740s is the mic connectors on the back of the radio. Got the twist lock connector that's on the back of the radio rather than on the front or the side.
I don't remember that. Thought it was out the side, but maybe you're right.
It's right next to the antenna connector.
Yeah, it's kind of like them ICOMs, even the 7300s. They got a mic input on the back too, which actually bypasses most of the suppression circuit on the 7300s.
Is that right? So if 151 wanted to use that, maybe he could do that route and get around that AGC.
Yes, it does. It gets around probably 40 to 50% of it.
Is that a line level input, or how is that fed?
I don't know for sure.
Yeah, it might be something to look into.
All I remember was reading a little bit about it for him to find out what we could do to make that thing louder, and that was one of the ways is to feed your audio in through the back.
Yeah, it's probably so you generate your own audio source rather than using the radio's internal, and it's kind of like direct inject.
Yeah, exactly.
You might need an actual external mixer and everything, so you plug a mic into the mixer and then adjust the audio on that and then feed the radio as the result of it.
Well, yeah, I mean, I think that's how those radios work. I believe so. That's why we were talking about doing it that way and making the radio to talk on AM. Now, without me looking in the radio to know for sure, I don't know for sure. I'm just listening to what they're talking about.
Roger.
Personally, I have never hit a cover off a ICOM 7300, so I don't know what's inside it whatsoever. In pictures, but I have personally not been in one.
Same. I've never actually, other than Hamfest, I've never had one right in front of me before. I'm kind of one of the rarities. I should probably get one just so I can mess around with it. Kind of like the 7610s. Those are a bigger version of the 7300, and it's a dual screen one. It's like having one side by side, a bigger radio. It's spending some coin.
Oh, don't mind me making a sandwich. Where's my lettuce go? Damn it.
Give me a sandwich.
Gonna make me a ham and turkey and lettuce sandwich.
God damn, man, the rain
You know what? I was wrong, dude. This is not a 12-tuber.
You got there a 10-tuber?
No, 13.
Jeez.
There's a little tiny finger tube I noticed in the back of this thing. I don't know what it does, and it doesn't look like it's lit up either. I wonder if maybe that's why this thing isn't doing full output like it should.
Does that have a receive amp on it?
It does. It doesn't seem to work.
Might be what that little tube is for.
All Phantoms have that tube.
Didn't hear that weird noise.
Yeah, I did. And all Phantoms have that tube, and it's what you think it is. And it's not counted as a tube for output. 10 tubes, 10 tubes, 12 tubes, 12 tubes.
You're kind of a boop sound.
It does seem to have low and a high power. Kind of weird. Sideband switch is working.
There you go. I'm hearing a little doot sound. It's weird. It only lasts for about a half second.
What, on this thing?
It's when nobody's keyed up.
Huh. Yeah, there's a low power. It's not really making a whole super huge big difference. I don't know. Yeah, it should be doing a little more than it's doing now. It's definitely got something ain't quite right. I mean, yeah, I'm only hitting it with 3 watts, but according to Calvinator, this thing used to really scream with just 1 watt into it.
Yeah, it's probably flat. Some of the tubes are flat.
I don't know, they all look pretty good to me. I can even see some, you know how they get that purple gas glow inside of them when they're transmitting or when they're working. I can see some of them have that purple glow to them.
Calvinator's 1 watt was a 10 watt. He was reading the meter wrong. 10 watt still.
I don't know, man. He seems pretty sure.
I remember his radio and his meters.
Get a tube tester and just test each one by one.
Yeah, that's what I should do.
Guys, I'm going to get back on the side here.
Don't mind me, I'm just cutting tomatoes for my sandwich.
You know something that blows me away, man? You've been listening to me for all these years, huh? That's a trip that you heard me up there in Lee Hill. That just blows me away.
Heard you on a handheld, probably about 1995 or so, 30 years ago.
Yeah, it was kind of embarrassing when you told me you heard me out there when I was calling for the Mississippi Blue Drummers.
I heard that too. That was more recently, though.
I know. That was just a year or 2 ago or something. That was pretty funny. I didn't think anybody heard me do that.
It it's just casual, man. You're talking about something. You're like, yeah, sometimes I get out there and you'll get like the East Coast, and every once in a while you'll hear some of them like Mississippi blue gummers out there, and you know, it was like that.
Well, yeah, you remember I was kind of imitating how they sound, and remember you told me you had to look up and see what a Mississippi blue gummer was.
Yep.
I just, you know, like I say, I didn't think anybody heard me. It was the middle of the day, and Skip was rolling hard, and I don't know why. I was just in the mood to get out there and agitate.
Yeah, one thing, too, to mention, I talked to, there's a guy, his handle's 21, and he's over in South Carolina. He's got a live feed over there like kilos, and I was able to pull it up, and I could hear my own station in South Carolina. So if you want to check that out, it's 21SC CB Radio on YouTube.
And where is it located?
South Carolina somewhere, and my station was full quieting loud over there.
Wow. See, I got to get a pen so I can write this down.
He gives away prizes and stuff. He had like a virtual prize wheel and a bunch of other stuff. I don't